Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Great North Wrestling. What a show we have for you tonight. I am the Silver-Tongue sex symbol, joined by none other than the Genius Lanny Poffo. Genius, what a show we have tonight. Stacked from top to bottom, the best wrestling action fans will see anywhere all across Canada here in Great North Wrestling. How does it feel to be here?
It feels fantastic, Jeremy. Great North Wrestling. And look at
that. We got to start here. We got the start to the match right now as Buck Gunderson, that's the name of the individual in red and black, look to try and jumpstart things against the working man, Bruiser.
Hello, Great North Wrestling fans. Tonight, Bruiser's going to lay some serious pipe, because I am the working man, and you're going to see why. We'll see you in the ring.
He's got the forearms, he's got the hands, and you can tell he works a lot.
He's a hard-working man, and he looks to get the job done in the ring, just as well as out of the ring. I mean, you know, he's a little bit loony too. You know, he's very hard-working.
Which one are you talking about? They're both loony.
They're both very loony, but I'd say the two of them got a screw loose. More so the Bruiser, who just took an enziguri to the back of the head, much to the chagrin of these fans here in attendance tonight.
Chagrin, that's a French word.
It's not quite French, but for the listeners at home, we can say it is. And now Buck Gunderson cornering his opponent. You think this is an effective strategy by young Buck?
No, I think he's about to pay the price right now for evoking the ire of the Bruiser.
And there's a very good Sambo throw, known as a belly-to-belly suplex in some circles, and a very close near fall there for the Bruiser.
You know, he could have pinned him if he wanted to. For some reason, he wants to punish his opponent.
Well, it was a little lackadaisical of a pin. Maybe you're right. Maybe he wants to impress the GNW officials, show them maybe he's deserving of a title match, as we will be crowning our very first GNW champion in the near future here in Great North Wrestling. And that is really questionable. Does he need to use the pole to win here? Oh, maybe it was just a distraction.
The pole driver should be banned. I don't really like that. I'd be much taller.
Well, he got the 3-count with that pile driver. I think he might have broke his opponent's neck. But that's what we're about here in Great North Wrestling. We're all about broken necks. Not about broken necks, I wouldn't say that, but I mean, we're all about rough wrestling. We're about wrestling at its roughest, at its toughest. When you step in a Great North Wrestling ring, it's not like anywhere else. We're going to be in for the fight of your life each and every night we put on a show.
Well, the good news is it wasn't my neck, you know.
Well, a very impressive victory there for the Bruiser. This gentleman in the maroon leotard, I think he needs to go back to the drawing board and rethink his strategy the next time he steps in this ring.
Welcome, wrestling fans, to the official Great North Wrestling Update. I'm your host, Max Mooney, in the GNW Event Center. The Honky Tonk Man will be rattling, and rolling his way to Renfrew, Ontario, Canada, Saturday, October the 8th. Also in action, the Apocalypse Nightmare, Hannibal. But if you don't want to wait till then, you could check out Hannibal next week. He'll be facing Nathan Banner. Let's go check out some of Hannibal's training.
Nathan Banner, I'm back at my high school, Crean Wilson, the Sports Hall of Fame. Right here, there I am, state champion, provincial champion, city champion. I held all the titles. All these titles mean a lot. But guess what? When I beat you on the Macho Man tribute show in Hawkesbury, it's gonna mean a lot to me too. Get ready, I'm gonna knock you out. You know, whenever I have a lot going on in my life, and I want to clear my head and have my best workout possible, I come back here. This is where my athletic career started. And this is where I go to have my best workouts. Nathan Banner, be ready. Nathan Banner. I did that on purpose, Nathan Banner. You see, I like solid hard ground, just like the floor at the Robert Hartley Arena in Hawkesbury is gonna be on September 3rd, Nathan. Boom! I don't mind pain. In fact, I get off on it. The question is, Nathan, do you like pain?
I'm Commander Rick Sniper, Kingston, Ontario. I fought all over the world. Somalia, Iraq, Afghanistan. Right now, I'm fighting for GNW, Great North Wrestling. Sheik, so I'm in, Mansoor Brothers, get ready. Train hard to fight harder.
And we got a lot of great action coming up for you here tonight. In our next match, we are going to see Commander Rick Sniper from the Canadian Armed Forces taking on the ever-powerful, ever-muscular Dave Titan. That's going to be our next contest here, and it is going to be a hard-hitting heavyweight affair.
I can't wait.
Neither can I. We are so lucky to be here live in the wonderful city of Hawkesbury. Wonderful in terms of a city, not so wonderful in terms of all these, weird-looking people we have here in attendance.
I don't see anybody but you with dreadlocks.
Well, they can't all be as good-looking as me as we prepare for our next contest. As we see Dave Titan on his way to the ring. Make no mistake about it, Dave Titan, he may be big and muscular, but he can really move in that ring. He's very, very agile, and he can come off the top rope with an elbow drop that, much like your brother, the late great Randy Savage, he has quite an impressive top rope elbow drop. And with all that musculature coming down on an opponent, it is a devastating finishing maneuver.
I've never actually seen him in action, have you?
I've seen him in action. I have faced him in action. I've defeated him on several occasions. Sometimes he has been able to get the better of me, but nevertheless a tough competitor in that ring and out of it too. But he's in for a tough challenge here tonight. His opponent is all business. Straightforward, smash mouth, all business. And a bit of a lukewarm reaction for the sniper, Rick Sniper. Commander Rick Sniper, I should say. That is his official title, an actual member of our Canadian Armed Forces. And it seems the fans prefer Dave Titan in this encounter.
Really? I thought it was a mixed reaction.
It's a mixed reaction for both of them. I think there are some fans of the Canadian Armed Forces that are behind Rick Sniper. That's a very pleasant surprise. I think a great Canadian like yourself, you were born here. I think you can appreciate that at the beginning of a match.
Yeah, he stood at perfect attention.
It seems to have grabbed these people's attention as we prepare for a great contest between the two. Both like to wrestle a style within obeying the rules of professional wrestling. Neither one could be defined as a rule breaker. They like to keep it clean when they're in there. And I think it's going to be a little hard for the fans to choose who they want to get behind. Have you ever been in one of these situations where you stand across the ring from another fan favorite?
When I stand across the ring and the crowd is making so much noise I can barely hear you. What was that again?
Have you ever been in a situation where you stand across the ring from another fan favorite where the crowd is kind of split? How do you react to those situations?
It doesn't matter. I block them out and I try to compete the best I can.
Well, sometimes wrestlers choose to please the crowd or do things that are more crowd-pleasing rather than sticking to the fundamentals that win the matches. You don't feel that in a contest where both are vying for fans' approval, that might get in the way?
I think it does get in the way. I think the main thing is to concentrate on your performance.
See, I've never been one for pandering to the fans. I've always been about, there's a quick 2 count. I've always been one who's about getting the job done between the ropes, because when you get it done in the ring, you get bigger paychecks, and eventually the people will get behind you because people like winners. Yeah, sometimes I got to take shortcuts, but at the end of the day, in the results book, all you have are wins and losses. And I think for one of these two to be successful and win this match tonight, they're going to have to vary their game up a little and go to the dark side.
Nobody home.
And there's a big clothesline, and that clothesline's got a little bit of extra torque behind it when you see those 20, maybe 21-inch biceps of Dave Titan coming off at full force like a freight train out of Georgia.
Well, I'll tell you what, they're both very splendid athletes. Wow, there was a lot of force on that body slam.
Well, now looking at the two competitors, you've seen their demeanors, you've seen a little bit of what each one has to offer. Who would you give the advantage to?
The man on top right now, that's who.
That's always a safe bet. Go with the guy who's on top.
That's right. That's why I'm the genius, full of glory and renown.
That you are.
And I'm very willing to change favorites as soon as things change. I'm not loyal.
So what would you attribute the advantage to that the man on top right now, Dave Titan, his advantage, what would you attribute it to?
Well, the man on the bottom, everything that he has is raw boned and given by God. And the other one has been in the gym constantly, and it seems to have put more effort into it.
You make a very good point there. But I would say that his military training can't be discounted so easily. I mean, you can do all the push-ups and sit-ups and calisthenics under the sun, but at the end of the day, you need those combat skills to be able to win in the world of professional wrestling.
Yeah, but it looks pretty evenly matched right now. And I don't know who got the worst in there, but I think that both of their necks are ringing.
Well, the neck is a very vulnerable point, one that many try to exploit in a wrestling match. You want to win, you got to keep your opponent down for the count of 3, keep his shoulders down, the shoulder bone's connected to the neck bone's connected to the head bone.
I hear the Lord.
Exactly. You punch him in the head, you put him on his head and neck, he's probably going to stay down. And there's a great spinning back elbow by Commander Rick Sniper, followed up by a big running clothesline.
The Commander's in command right now. I tell you, I'm only to admit I was wrong before.
And there is an impressive stalling vertical super. And he's held up there 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and down.
All the blood rushes to your head.
And it seems like finally the Commander has been able to get these fans behind him. They want to see him win. I mean, right now tonight in Hawkesbury, we're a little bit closer to Ottawa than we are to Kingston. The Commander hails from Kingston, Dave Titan's from Ottawa. So it's possible that a lot of Dave Titan's fans have come here from Ottawa. But the Commander has managed to win them over. You got to give him credit. You got to give credit where credit's due.
I noticed that everybody's girlfriend is distracted right now.
That's because he got the two sexiest men right here on commentary.
Oh yeah, I'm the sexiest grandfather, and you're the sexiest.
We are youth and beauty. I'm the youth, you're the beauty. And a big DDT, that could be all right now. Now, I have to blame the referee on this one. He took a long time getting in position to count that pin, and that little fraction of a second that it took him, that spelled the difference between victory and defeat.
And here comes a high-risk maneuver.
He's going for that big elbow drop. He's having a little bit of balance difficulties up there. Oh, a diving headbutt.
Nobody home. No water in the pool.
And I mean, that's a high-risk maneuver. A high-risk maneuver in that if he hits it, it's certain that the match is over. If he misses it, his chances of winning may be over. And now there's a goozle by Commander Rick Sniper and a big choke slam, putting him down 3.
Well, I was wrong again. The Commander.
I say it's okay to be wrong, but I think it was his skills. It was his military training to let him know how to play possum. He played possum when he was down as his opponent went to the top rope, and he caught him sleeping. And I don't know about you, but that was one heck of an entertaining contest. And that's what we're all about here in Great North Wrestling. We're about fine athletes, hard hitting, the best wrestling action you'll see here in Canada. If you're not tough enough, we don't allow you into this company. And that's why you'll find the toughest wrestlers anywhere in the world right here at Great North Wrestling.
If you're not tough enough, they make you an announcer.
There we go, they make you an announcer.
There you go, man. He didn't see me.
Well, I say that not only did he score a victory in this match, but he scored a victory with these fans. Because he came in here virtually as an unknown and managed to take out someone who's from maybe about 20 minutes down the road and get a big victory. They will remember him next time we are back here. And we have a lot of great contests on the way. This night just keeps rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep those doggies rolling. Genius, what do you think so far?
Well, I was wrong once. You know, from now on, every time I predict something, take the opposite, and you'll be right. Wow.
As we are going to see the Hawkesbury's own spoiler, the spoiler, from right here in Hawkesbury. He's going to be taking on Jack the Mountie, who is accompanied, as always, by Dark Cash. What is this now?
There's a couple of ugly dudes coming down the aisle.
Now we've seen Jack the Mountie here in action several times in Great North Wrestling. I have never once seen even one fan cheer on Jack the Mountie or Dark Cash. These are two of the most detestable men in all of Great North Wrestling. And now we're going to hear from one. We're going to hear from this slime ball, Dark Cash. Oh, this should be great. Let's hear what the Mountie has to say. Well, that was rather insightful.
I never thought I'd be glad I didn't speak French.
That was right up there with one of your poems. But as many mean words as he wants to throw the fans' way, it's not going to save him from his opponent, 235 pounds of pure muscle from Hawkesbury, the Spoilers. Now this Spoiler, he has a tremendous background. He's been wrestling for well over 12 years, a former competitive professional bodybuilder, a former Mr. Quebec actually. He won the title of Mr. Quebec in bodybuilding. Very accomplished, and he's from right here in Hawkesbury. He resides here now. And that's what he's saying. He's saying that tonight, it's not just one-on-one. He's saying, Jack the Mountie, you're going to have to take on me and all my fans here in Hawkesbury. And I guess Jack the Mountie didn't take too kindly to that, and now that is a woman. That is not right. I cannot condone those actions. Neither can you.
No, that was definitely uncalled for, but now payback.
She is not a wrestler. She has no formal wrestling training.
Spoiler, we have business to finish, and this is the place to finish that in your place in Hawkesbury. Be ready, my friend, because I'm ready, in shape.
L'histoire a commencé au Québec entre le Spoiler et Jack the Mountie. On est content qu'à Hawkesbury, c'est une place qui parle français, que vous avez trouvé de Spoiler, parce qu'on va humilier votre héros local. Le Spoiler, il n'y a pas à avoir des gros bras pour avoir été Monsieur Canada. Jack the Mountie, champion de la Colombie, SAW, on va le battre. Le Spoiler, c'est fini, vous n'entendrez plus parler ni au Québec, ni en Ontario, vous ne savez jamais c'est qui dans le reste du Canada.
Don't turn your back again, he already turned a boot. Turning your back is never a good deal.
Maybe he's trying to lure him in. Maybe he's trying to sucker him in. Like, you know, like I said, the old fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
And the third time's a disgrace.
That's right. I don't think it'll get to that stage. As now, Spoiler staring down Jack the Mountie. Spoiler and Jack looking like they weigh in at about the same amount, although it's distributed a little bit differently. Spoiler, a lot more muscle, a lot more time in the gym. Jack the Mountie probably spend a lot more time at the local donut shop.
Yeah.
And he kind of resembles a bit of a donut himself, kind of maybe a cherry cream donut. Now it looks like they're going to lock up. Great display of power by the two of them. How would you go about battling someone like Jack the Mountie, who you know is willing to take every shortcut in the book?
I just run around him so much and wait for his endurance to be a factor, and then I'd go for some aerial assaults and beat him.
Whoa! Obviously his endurance wasn't very much there, as he just got thrown flat on his keister. I think we need to check the ring. I think he might have a hole in the ring. He hit very hard there, and that's a heavy man.
Well, the crowd's having a good time, you gotta admit.
They are having a great time. I see a lot of happy faces out there. I see a lot of Jeremy Prophet t-shirts in the audience. This has been a great night.
I didn't think anything could follow the last match, but I guess they proved that this is the main event of the evening.
This is the main event of tonight's show. Hard-hitting heavyweight contest between Jack the Mountie in the red and the Spoiler in the blue with green trim. Now a test of strength, which this surprises me. Jack the Mountie seems to be getting the best of Spoiler right now. Sometimes I guess it's not about how strong you are, it's how you use the leverage, and Mountie seems to be leveraging things. Oh, maybe not. And there was that was catastrophic. That was the irresistible force meeting the immovable object. Mountie takes a hard Irish whip to the corner. Big splash by the Spoiler. Going to follow that up with a traditional headlock.
Or a side chancery, as it was known in my century.
There's a good right hand to the face. The referee was distracted by Dark Cash, who seems to be doing his man more harm than good right now. A side chancery, you refer to it as?
In my day, back before electricity.
You like to favor the side chancery. You mastered that move.
I didn't master it, but I use it.
Well, sometimes the fundamentals are the most effective. It's not always about taking high risk. High risk will win you a match rather quickly, but basic fundamentals, they'll get you the guaranteed victory. And now this is just uncalled for. This is bad officiating 101 right here. He's spending more time looking at what's going on outside. I mean, look, I know she's attractive. I know she's a babe, she's a doll, but the referee is not paid to deal with outside interference. He's got to get his eye on the ball, his eye on the match, because Dark Cash is applying a chokehold to the spoiler right now. This is uncalled for.
That is one sleazy looking dude outside too.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of dastardly things in my day.
Horrible things, immoral things.
And I'm sure I'll do a lot more. Luckily I've never done any to you, but nevertheless, I've done a lot. I've never had to rely on a manager. I've never had to rely on someone on the outside to do my dirty work. I get my own hands dirty.
That's where we differ. I relied on a manager.
Maybe I can look into it. Maybe it would save me a lot of trouble. But then again, it would cost me a lot. And that is what's known as an electric chair drop. Because when you're sitting in it, it's like a trip to the electric chair.
It makes me glad I'm sitting with the headsets.
And that was quite the electric chair drop. Jack the Mountie looking to get his wits together, but he is in a bad way right now. And now, it looks like turnabout is fair play. Here's the manager. There's a double clothesline. Now it's a 2-on-1. The spoiler it up. There's a double back elbow. Down goes Jack the Mountie. But I gotta call it down the middle. It's not right. Just because the other manager got involved, I don't think it's right that she go and do the same. I think she needs to set an example for all these people out there, these kids. They need to understand that two wrongs don't make a right. That certainly doesn't make a right. Jack the Mountie now right here in front of our broadcast position. We're getting a good look at him. He's having some difficulty getting up. I mean, really, he just got the dog beat out of him. Look at that, his hair's all messed up, his belt's not, his shirt's not tucked in anymore.
Yeah, the other fellow's more clean cut.
He looks really worse for wear. He looks like, really worse for wear. Looks like Hogan after his most recent divorce.
Whoa.
That's right, I said it.
That was Jeremy that said it. I disagreed with it.
Sad thing is, I actually meant to say Ric Flair, but Hogan kind of came out first. Nevertheless, they've both been taken to the cleaners. And now Jack the Mountie going to the top rope. This is not a good idea. He has had balance issues. He has dealt with acrophobia. He might fall on his own manager.
He doesn't look like Jimmy Snuka out there.
Here we go. That could be it. And it is.
And justice has triumphed over what happened?
Well, it's what we talked about. High-risk maneuvers. I'm a master at them. I am a master of high-risk maneuvers because I know when to do them. I know when I come off that top rope, there's a 100% chance that my move will connect. This buffoon, Jack the Mountie, this big ball of blubber, had no idea what he was doing. He should never stand on the top rope. For one, there's a very good chance the ring could collapse if he's standing on the top rope. For two, there's a good chance he could fall down and break his neck, and then we'll have a lawsuit against whoever broke this thing. Thirdly, as we've seen, it could cost him the match, and that's what happened. Well, folks, this concludes this week's main event here on Great North Wrestling. We thank you so very much for being with us here in Hawkesbury. A great show. One of many more here still to come. Once again, I'd like to reiterate, I'd like to remind you, your winner, accompanied by his lovely manager. It's too bad she's taken. I know you had your eye on her, Lanny. It's too bad she's taken. but your winner once again, the spoiler.
I didn't have my eye on her for the reasons you think. I was just looking like a bit of a freak show. I said, like a bit of a he-she.
She's right. She's just about perfect for you. She's about maybe 40 years too old for Jerry Lawler, but she'd be perfect for you.
Yeah, she was my type, breathing.
Yeah, maybe, who knows? Maybe one day she could be happily divorced, just like you.
That's right, a born-again bachelor, that's me.
You're the only man I know that I can honestly say has said he's happily divorced. Me personally, I don't really believe in marriage. I'm married to this fine sport of professional wrestling. And now Jack the Mountie carrying on with more shenanigans here.
I hope he hits the referee and is suspended for...
I hope he hits him below the belt. Now he's applying some kind of a bear hug. Oh, fine first into the ring post. I think he's going to be levied with a fine for that. Some type of fine. I think he just might have lost his purse for tonight with those actions. You cannot strike an official. This man has a family, for crying out loud. Wow. You cannot run an official spine first and head first into a post. You just cannot do that.
You know, many years ago, Roberto Alomar spit on the umpire, and he was denied the Hall of Fame for 1 year.
That is true. He recently got inducted this year, however.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Dude, we only had a one-way trip, man. Oh my God.
Where are we,
Doc
man?
only gave us enough fuel for a one-way trip, bro. I think I set the gauge for 2011. We're totally gonna miss WrestleMania 6.
Oh, God.
Dude, what do we do?
We gotta find a silver lining in all of this.
Billy, what do we do, man?
Doc sent Billy and Jimmy Lee to the future for one thing. And that's to be the best tag team in pro wrestling today.
But we're too far into the future, man.
It's okay, man.
Can Quantum Force survive in 2011?
When you throw a couple of young stallions like the Lee boys in the ring, it's the opponents that gotta worry about surviving, man.
That's true, dude.
Totally.
You know what we're gonna do, man? We're gonna rock out, we're gonna party, we're gonna win wrestling matches. 1980s style, baby.
You know it.
Oh! That was my arm, dude!
Damn, we lost again. Damn.
Dave Titan, that was a hard-fought match. I want to shake your hand. You are one tough opponent. Make no mistake about it. You're a warrior. But you know what, Dave? You can do better. You can win every match that you're in. All you need is some more discipline, some more drive, determination. Join me at Commander Rick Sniper Boot Camp. 5 weeks of intense training. And you pass that, I assure you, you can beat anyone in GNW. What do you say?
I'll do it. Thank you.
Outstanding.
That's fun. All right, so we have Sexy Eddie here.
Sexy Eddie.
Sexy Eddie, that's his name. Sexy Eddie. And I know Sexy Eddie very well. I've teamed with him, fought with him, fought against him. Eddie and I, we've been up and down the roads together. We don't always see eye to eye, but I respect the man. He's very accomplished. He's recently been overseas in Japan, wrestling over there at the DDT promotion. And tonight, he's got one of the biggest challenges of his career facing him, as he will be taking on none other than a man you know very well, your brother from another mother, Black Machismo, Jay Lethal.
And I want to tell you about that. My brother approved of Jay Lethal 100%, and even sent him word, thank you for keeping his memory alive. And he loved the imitation.
And I think it's a great imitation. Now we're going to hear from Sexy Eddie. Well, Eddie not really endearing himself to anyone here tonight. What do you think of Black Machismo Jay Lethal?
Well, he reminds me of somebody, and
you can't quite put your finger on it.
Yeah.
He reminds me of somebody too.
And he does it so well, doesn't he?
He absolutely does. I had the pleasure of taking him on a couple of days ago, and absolutely phenomenal. A former X Division champion, multiple-time X Division champion in TNA Wrestling.
Is that right?
Multiple-time X Division champion.
I did not know that.
Yep, he's held the title on several occasions. And he's looking to electrify here tonight with the Mega Powers on the back of his tights. Do you remember the Mega Powers?
That was Hulk Hogan and the Macho Man. Yeah.
Eddie upset that he's wearing the jacket. Eddie's demanding he take off the jacket. And it looks like we are going to hear from Black Machismo.
It's like,
Oh yeah, indeed, and it looks like we're going to be getting it on here. Black Machismo taking on Sexy Eddie. What a special treat this match is for our fans. Truly an outstanding contest here between these two. I'm told this is not the first meeting of Black Machismo, Jay Lethal, and Sexy Eddie. However, it's the first one-on-one meeting of the two.
Sexy Eddie needs to stop stalling and get in there and do some...
Well, it's a sign of insecurity, perhaps. And, you know, when it comes to insecurity, Eddie is really first and foremost in that category. I mean, the guy calls himself Sexy Eddie. You know, I'm the silver tongue sex symbol, but I'm Jeremy Proper. He is Sexy Eddie. He's the ladies' man, Sexy Eddie. As if it's not enough calling yourself the ladies' man.
I would like to say that I like to take a guess that he's probably been turned down more times than a bed sheet.
Very well said. And he still seems to want nothing to do with Lethal. This is really going against our code of ethics here in Great North Wrestling. We're about fighting. We're about combat. We're about the spirit of competition. And now this is just depriving the people of what they want to see. I don't like seeing that.
Well, he probably won't last long anyway, because that's Jay Lethal.
What happened? Did you talk to one of his exes?
No, I think Jay Lethal, once you get past the imitations, he can really go.
Oh, I know firsthand that he can really go. And right now, I think that's just a little bit of mind games just to get inside the head of Eddie. A lot of what Eddie does, though, is deception. A lot of it is mind games on his part, too. You know, coming out here, ripping off the pants, wearing the little underwears. You know, a lot of that is mind games. A lot of times I've seen Eddie win matches just based on opponents being freaked out by his actions. Tonight now looks like we're finally going to get down to wrestling as we see a good collar and elbow tie up there by the two competitors in this match. Sexy Eddie in the red, Black Machismo Jay Lethal in the yellow with red trim as Eddie manages to back up Black Machismo. And there Eddie trying to sneak in a shot, gets met with a jab of his own. Eddie, I can't help you. I can't help you, Eddie. I'm signed to a contract to do commentary tonight.
How's the sport going to help?
I don't know. It'll keep him moisturized. It'll keep him cool. Hydrated as well. Exfoliated. Eddie now looking a little worse for wear after that punch. You know, I once seen a show where Eddie got his tooth knocked out. He still managed to win, but said it was utterly a loss because he wasn't able to go get any girls at the after party with a tooth missing. Eddie very protective of his face, very protective of his looks, and very, very deceiving in that he may come across as a pretty boy. You'll never hear me calling him that, but Eddie can get it done in the ring too. He's been in a lot of violent matches, a lot of matches involving thumbtacks, chairs, tables, neon lights, and there's another punch right to the jaw, followed by another one, a third. Eddie's looking a little loopy, and he just took a taste of elbow. And a big body slam.
Boy, what a lot of coordination.
I think this might be a double axe handle. Big double axe handle. I saw the sweat fly off the brow of Eddie, and here's the pin. It could be over. I shouldn't be so quick to say that because Eddie is really a resilient competitor. He has an unbelievable threshold for pain. It's one thing I can't take away from him. He can take some of the biggest beatings and still keep going. It's very deceptive. Eddie, very deceptive. You look at him, he might not look like much. He has a lot of talent, and he has a lot of grit and toughness. But I think tonight he's maybe a little bit overmatched. Maybe it's the mystique of facing someone like Black Machismo here tonight with the brother of the Macho Man here on commentary with the silver tongue sex symbol. That must be the 10th. That must be the 11th. That must be the 12th. He's going right around the clock with those punches. That's about 12 that Eddie's taken right to the jaw. And I don't think that'll be the last. There's another one. And I heard that one all the way here, didn't you?
Yes, I think he's hitting him so hard that my face is sore.
Oh, Eddie takes another one. I guess Eddie won't be making it to the after party tonight. Isn't it great? I don't even have to wrestle. I get to go to the after party, have as much fun as I want. And Eddie,
it's past my bedtime. I'm going home.
I get to go to the after party and have fun, and Eddie's going to be in a trauma unit getting his face put back together. And now Black Machismo calling for the big elbow drop. And in this day and age, nobody does it better. Headed up to the top. Much more comfortable up there than Jack the Mountie. And then who's there? This goof over here. This goofball decides to interject himself into the match. I got to question how the Athletic Commission can allow someone like this doofus to have a manager's license. This is just wrong. And now Eddie taking control of the match. Leave it to Eddie to take a shortcut. And now choking him. This is just against the rules. This is uncalled for.
But he's using his leverage and he's using the rope.
And now he's using his manager too. This is why Eddie has to team with me, because he has difficulties getting it done on his own. He's got to rely on the hard work of someone else, whether it's me as a tag team partner, whether it's this guy with his backwards Yankee cap. You know, the backwards Yankee cap, yeah, he thinks it looks great. It went out of style in 1995, but of course no one keeps up with that. And now Eddie, once again taking shortcuts, dragging the face of Jay Lethal right across that top rope.
But you know what they did in Yankee Stadium? They made a tribute to my brother when he passed. A tribute. The Yankees did. He was friends with George Steinbrenner, always participated in their charity events.
That is really wonderful. I heard about that. I heard they even played his music, or they played the Macho Man song by YMCA, not YMCA, by the Village People.
That's right.
The tribute, yeah. And every time I would hear that song, as we see a big rope-assisted powerbomb there by Eddie, every time I would hear that song, I would think of Randy Savage. I as a youngster, being that I'm much younger than yourself, would hear that song, and I would think of Randy Savage when they were saying Macho, Macho Man.
Everybody in this building is younger than myself.
Well, it happens. There have been a lot of tributes to the Macho Man. Do you know that the television show very popular with the kids, Pokemon, actually did an episode where it was called Macho Man, because Macho is one of the Pokemon that they have, and they called it Macho Man.
Right. And Family Guy had a couple of episodes with the Macho Man.
That as well, yeah. Just a huge icon in popular culture.
And the movie The Spider-Man had the Macho Man.
It did. It featured the Macho Man as well. I mean, the Macho Man's career, it spanned professional wrestling, it went into movies, it went into even rap music.
It broke out of the microcosm of just wrestling.
Absolutely.
And Slim Jim and everything.
Yeah, and this Slim Jim here on the outside just did a drive-by. In my neck of the woods, we call that a drive. Maybe in Jay's neck of the woods, he calls it a drive-by too. He just did a drive-by and took a cheap shot at him. As Sexy Eddie may be coasting his way here to victory. Clearly showing that his dance moves are superior to his wrestling technique.
I think he's got a bruised knuckle.
And now Eddie's turning his attention to a rather portly fan in the audience. This match might turn into a handicap match if we let that man in, and I don't mean because it'll be a 2-on-1.
Okay, I get it.
That's right, I said it. Now Jay Lethal looking to put some offense together, turn this thing around. Eddie's just been on top of him, but it's been like he's been fighting two guys.
Got this one in the bank, baby. Money.
Nevertheless, Jay Lethal, very accomplished, holds a decisive pinfall victory over Kurt Angle, the Olympic gold medalist. Defeated him to win the X Division title in TNA, believe it or not. He also has a submission victory over Ric Flair, having used the figure 4 to defeat Ric Flair.
Now, Ric Flair is older than me.
He's older than everyone here in attendance tonight.
And I have more hair than Flair.
There's two things you have more than Ric Flair, hair and money.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got more money in the negative. The big minus sign and a big red.
Well, Eddie is looking to put Jay Lethal into the negative right now with this form of a chin lock, side chancery as you like to call it. It might be a choke at this point. I don't see the referee checking on the actual hold, but more on what the effect of it is on Jay Lethal.
You know, I'm just amazed that you used it in a sentence a long time after I said chancery, and I must say you're a good student.
I'm a natural learner. I'm a quick learner. Everyone who's come across me in this wrestling business has said that I'm a very quick learner. There's the vicious elbows to the sternum. Sexy Eddie with a big line and a big flying forearm to the head of Eddie. And a clothesline. And another one. Eddie's getting his bell rung all over Hawkesbury. And now setting Eddie off. Eddie with a quick reversal. There's a handspring. Back elbow. Now that's not out of the Macho Man playbook.
That was excellent. I'm very impressed.
You know, Kevin Nash had said to Jay Lethal before he became Black Machismo, you have all the potential of Randy Savage, but you have one more thing than he does. As he said, super thick, almost put this match away. Kevin Nash told him, you have one thing the Macho Man didn't have, and that's that you're black, and you can exploit that.
There you go.
In fact, we were having a conversation, myself and Black Machismo, because, you know, we're good like that, where we were talking about conspiracy theories and how there is some belief that perhaps the Macho Man was in fact black.
Definitely not.
That is on the record, definitely not.
But I'll tell you later on how that got started.
Ah, wonderful. Great story for our listeners out here. As Sexy Eddie looks to deliver a move, he calls that the side splitter. And that move did exactly that. But Eddie, you shouldn't be celebrating until the match is actually won here. Eddie, you're not at the after party yet. You gotta win before going to the after party. You should be concentrating on a pin here rather than trying to showboat. I mean, I read a lot of my fan emails, and, you know, like I said, I team with Eddie. One of the comments I received from a fan from Australia, believe it or not, about teaming with Eddie, they said that, you know, you and Eddie are really something. That Eddie, and I quote, is the biggest show pony of them all. As we see him showboating right now, not a wise move. I know you used to like to showboat back in your Genius days.
Yes, I did. It was very necessary back then.
Why was it necessary?
Because I was working for a company where showboating was rewarded.
Well, Eddie certainly wasn't rewarded for what he went for. And now that manager here, Yankee McGee, getting on the apron. I think he should hit him. I don't think he could even stand up after taking one good shot. There we go. And that was a long time coming. I think he should put the boots to him, in fact.
If you're you don't have an extension cord, otherwise you do it.
I don't think one punch was good enough. I think he really should have put the boots to him. And now Eddie taking another shortcut.
He put the referee in the ropes.
He's taking so many shortcuts, you think he was circumcised. This is ridiculous. And that is unbelievable right there. Sexy Eddie scoring a highly controversial win. You'd have to have been blind to not see his feet on the ropes. This is bad officiating. I'll be honest, Eddie's my partner at times. I like to see him win, but I don't like to see him win like that. Eddie's capable of a lot, but he chooses to be lazy and take shortcuts. I tell you, it's downright despicable at times.
He got away with it.
All kinds of ridiculous.
Look at this, Jeremy.
It looks like we're going to be in for a meeting of the minds.
Oh.
There we go. And Eddie looks like he's going to be going, oh! That was an inconvenient way to fall. I'm almost speechless. But why not? As we see him going up with a big elbow. Right to the back of the head of Eddie. That's what these people came here to see tonight.
I thought I was going to have to get the garden hose to break them up, but Machismo had it that way.
I tell you, I think the people definitely got their money's worth with that match.
Oh, they're going crazy.
As we see Black Machismo celebrating with the Hawkesbury faithful here. Celebrating with two lovely young ladies. Yeah. And we see him celebrating with us. Black Machismo, Joe Lethal. Unbelievable, what a match. And this concludes this episode, but we have next week's show. We got to talk about what a great show. We're going to see so many people in action. The team of Quantum Force, Rahim Ali, MVP, going to be in action against the Mansoors. We're going to see Serpentina in action. And she's going to be taking on the lovely, beautiful, actually she's not. We are going to see the lovelier and even more beautiful Thirsty Domino in action, taking on some other woman, Addie Starr, I believe her name is. It's going to be off the hook. We are going to see in the main event, Nathan Banner, 6'6", 300 pounds, taking on Hannibal. It is going to be a barroom brawl of a fight. It's a match you cannot miss. Hannibal taking on one of the biggest, baddest dudes from the mean streets of Jersey. Taking on none other than Nathan Banner. What a show it's Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Great North Wrestling. You're in for an exciting night of action. These people are pumped up. They are ready to go. Week number 2, and we are going to give it to you twice as good because we got in action so many great talents. Quantum Force, the tag team is here, taking on the Mansoors. Chaz Lovely and Serpentina going to be here in action, and the lovely, the gorgeous, the seductive Thirsty Domino going to be here in Divas action, as well as a hard-hitting main event featuring the biggest, baddest dude from Jersey, Nathan Banner, 6'6", 300, stepping in there with Hannibal, the most dangerous man in all of Canada, from right here in Canada, in Ottawa. And this is going to be off the hook. I am joined by the Genius. We are ready to get things started.
Dude, don't forget the number, man. Yo, man, back off. I'm sorry. I'm trying to talk here. Yo, Doc. Hey, it's the Lee Boys. How you doing? Well, we're in, what year are we in again? Dude, we're stuck in 2011, man. Did you hear that, man? We're totally freaking out. What do we do? What's he saying? Doc, this is not cool. Dude, what's he saying? Oh, don't be a total dweeb. Don't be a spaz, man. Fine. What's going on? All right, Doc, we will. We'll train. We'll be the best tag team in wrestling that the future's ever seen, and we'll bring the tag team gold back to 1985. So what do you say? Let's do this, man. We gotta work out and train hard. All right, let's go to the gym, man. Whoa! Check out this gym. Dude. Oh, this is gnarly.
Whoa, check out the
Awesome.
clock, man.
What?
It's named after a bird.
That's crazy. Oh, look at all this equipment and stuff. My God, man.
Dude, we should totally train.
I'm totally freaking out right now, man. Maybe we should just go back to the DeLorean, man.
No, man, no. Listen, man. This gentleman's here to work out. Let's not be in his way. We gotta do our own thing. All right?
Dude.
We gotta train. But first thing we gotta do is we gotta change this nasty music, man.
Yo, man, do you guys have any, like, poison or something to change the music?
Excuse me?
Dude, poison.
Quiet Riot.
Skid Row. Motley Crue.
You're talking bands here?
Yeah, man. Come on, dude.
Okay, wait up a second.
What?
What is that?
What is that?
Whoa.
Dude. What does it do? What is that?
It's music.
What, like a boombox?
You have poison.
Put it
in
over your shoulder and see if it works. Is it working?
No. It's totally broken.
It's broken.
Sorry, buddy.
Dude, technology doesn't work in the future.
Oh. You know what? It's okay, man. Let's totally just bust a crazy workout,
All right.
man.
Whoa. Look at the size of this chair, man. This is tall. This chair. Jesus. Dude, I'm flipping out.
Get off,
Flipping
get
out.
off, man, get off, man. Get off, man.
Get away. Go, man. You gotta fix your chair. Yo, man, your chair's too hot.
I think this is over, guys. I think you guys need
What? We just got here, man. All right, you know what?
Can you use the machines properly?
Of course, man. We're totally
Of course,
like
we know what
seasoned
we're doing. We're seasoned veterans,
fitness
dude. Come on
people,
now.
man. Scouts honor.
Let's. You know what, dude? Let's go work out on cardio.
Totally.
Get this guy with his music.
We already have our first match where we are going to see Platinum Preston Perry in action. Triple P. What you got to say, Genius? Are you excited to be here?
I'm so excited. I didn't have the slightest idea what you were talking about, but I agree with every word you said.
Words of a genius. We are about to get started here. It is going to be off the hizzy for shizzy. Yeah! Let's get this thing started. As we are here on another week of Great North Wrestling, we're opening up with Platinum Preston Perry. Now that's a mouthful. I might just call this guy Triple P. He seems to like the color platinum. Everything from his jacket to his shorts to his hair. He's got an arrogant attitude. Very much in the vein of Jeremy Prophet. Kind of like a young genius. He's got that swagger to him, as the kids like to say these days. And his opponent here tonight, D-Man, is looking like he's going to be in for a beating. You know what? I got to give it to him. I was a little hard on him in week one. I was a little hard on this guy on the outside, this guy Callahan. But you know what? He carries himself with a good composure, with a good swagger in his own right. I think that this guy there might be something there. I think he's got a good investment in his clients. And seeing this change in attitude with Platinum Perry, I think he might be doing good for the guys. I think a manager like him, like I said, you know, I'm willing to give things a second chance. You know, I'm willing to give him a second chance.
That's very big of you.
Yeah. Well, actually, what people don't know is that we were talking in the back, and he made me an offer.
What did he tell you?
He said that actually he'd be willing to be in the corner of myself and Soa Amin on next week's show when we teach a lesson to Hawkesbury's own Rock Desjardins and Carl Leduc, second generation Carl Leduc, son of Paul Leduc. But I said, you know what? I'll give him a chance. Fact is, he pays the money, he pays the bills, he takes care of all the managerial things that the manager has to do. Hey, it's less work for me, more money in my pocket.
That's a good point.
Very good point. It's what I do. I got a great point. Great point. Every time I say something, it's gospel. It's the words of the prophet. And there's a kick. That kick looked a little low. I don't know if D-Man's going to be reproducing that.
I think it's because he's having his trunks too high.
It's possible. His trunks are rather low too. It's kind of deceiving. And there's a chop, almost a backhand to the face actually. On the street, we would call that a certain type of slap that I'm not allowed to say.
Does it rhyme with rich?
It rhymes with witch, and if you go to the beach, you're not too far off. Oh, and that's just an open hand slap. That's a welcome to the business kind of slap there, kid. And I'm surprised he's just taken that. Platinum Perry, someone lit a fire under him, and I guess someone lit a fire under his opponent because there's a kick out and a near 2 count. There's a right hand, another one. He's clearly outsized here in this match. There's a big running back elbow. But a running back elbow won't be enough to keep down the much larger Platinum Preston Perry. That is a difficult name to say. There's a head scissor pile driver.
That was amazing. I was not expecting that.
That's a head scissor pile driver. That's a move straight out of the playbook of Sin Cara. And Platinum Preston looks like it had no effect on him. I think it's his well-muscled neck why he's able to just shrug that off.
Well, the other guy's got a stack of dimes neck.
Yeah, the other guy looks like a stack of dimes. In fact, looks like 4 stacks of dimes. Now, I mean, Platinum Perry here. A lot of upside on this kid. He's just got to keep his head on straight and keep listening to the right people, and I think he could have a great future here.
You really believe that?
I do believe that. I mean, he's got an impressive physique. He has some athletic ability in there, and he's got attitude. So long as he listens to the right people, the veterans in the locker room, the people like Jeremy Prophet, like Soa and them, who are going to teach him how to make those moves much more effective. Because you see what he did right there, that move was enough to end the match. Is he following up on it? Is he making a cover? No, he's not. That could have won him the match.
Is he prematurely gray, or is that some type of spray he's using?
I believe that's some type of a dye, perhaps. Now, oh, he gets sent right out of the ring. Hey, Platinum, look, you got to get your act together. You're getting shown up in there by a kid. I mean, if that were me, this thing would have been done about a minute ago. This kid would have been on his neck. Oh, and down goes Callahan. And there, that's what you should have done from the start. Don't try and wrestle with the kid. Punch him in the face, kick him a few times, knock him out. This is what I mean. He just needs some seasoning. He needs a veteran to take him under his wing. He would need someone like yourself. Take him under his wing. Teach him what he's got to do. Teach him how to look at his opponent, size him up, look for the weaknesses, and exploit them. Because right now, I mean, he's getting schooled by, I don't even know how much experience this D-Man has. Looks like he's setting up some type of a moonsault type maneuver. You like to use the moonsault? Looks like he's going to go for some type of a moonsault. There we go. Wasn't quite a leaping Lanny moonsault, but got the job done. Very effective.
Well, he made up for his lack of size just now.
What surprises me is this necklace that he's wearing. Why would one choose to wear something like that?
It's a ridiculous choice.
If it were me, I'd grab him by that thing, I'd put my fist upside his head 2-3 times, the match would be over, and I'd be on my way to the after party. And they're a great display of strength. This is what I mean. This kid has a lot of talent here. Platinum Preston. And just threw him like a barbell. I don't think this other kid, D-Man's getting up. Looks to me like D-Man was not dumb man tonight.
Okay.
I'm good at those, aren't I?
Yeah, I like it. You're a punny guy.
I'm a funny guy.
You're a punny guy.
I'm a funny guy.
Don't stop on my account. I like it. Keep doing it.
Awesome. And a big win for Platinum Preston Perry. And I have to say his name like that because his name, I think maybe the name's holding him back.
Well, it's alliteration. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
It's just like Leapin' Lanny likes the ladies. All right. And we got such a great card of action here tonight. We are going to see some tag team action coming up soon. Quantum Force going to be taking on none other than the Mansoors. What a match that's going to be. We're going to see even more tag team action later on with a team of Charming Chaz Lovely and Serpentina. Took me a while to memorize the name, but I got it down pat now, so honey, if you're listening, show some love. They're going to be in action too later on, and in our main event still to come, the one I'm waiting to see, Hannibal. As much as we've had our differences, Hannibal is so much fun to watch, taking on Nathan Banner. Big bad Nathan Banner.
If I have to watch Hannibal, I'd rather do it from a safe distance.
Yeah, well, you know, we have fine security here doing the best they can, just like we do the best we can here on commentary. They cannot find two commentators better than us. They certainly can find two commentators more good-looking than us, but we do a great job. Everyone does a great job here. This is Great North Wrestling, home of the roughest and the toughest. That's right, Lanny.
Well, you're good-looking in a way. I'm good-looking in a way off.
Ah, well, you know, you got better looking with age.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Great North Wrestling Update. I'm your host, Max Mooney, here in the Event Center. Great North Wrestling returns to the Ottawa Valley Saturday, October the 8th in Renfrew, Ontario, Canada, with the Honky Tonk Man and all the G&W superstars. We also get superstars from all over the world, and we have a new tag team debuting from the Middle East. Let's go check out the Mansoor Brothers.
I'm the Professor Adib Mansoor.
أنا خيو السلطان سيدي منصور.
And we're the Mansoor brothers. And you know, we've conquered many federations around the world. And how many tag team championships have we attained? But you know, there's one championship that we haven't attained yet. There's one company that we haven't conquered and taken over. And you know which one it is? It's the GNW, Great North Wrestling. And the Mansoor brothers are going to be on their way. We're taking a first-class ticket, brother, just like how we travel in first class. Beautiful cars, beautiful life, beautiful everything. Well, you know what else is going to be beautiful? Tag team gold around our waist from the GNW. And that's what we're coming to get. قول خيي, tell them, my brother.
راح اقول لهم حبيبي تعرف شو انا وخيي راح نروح عندكم راح نجيب الحزام وانتم ما فيكم ولا واحد تقدروا تعملوا عليه ولا شيء.
The Mansoor brothers, GNW, we're coming and we're gonna teach you just like we teach everybody else. بس في واحد البيت منصور.
Just undo it so. Dude, check this out. It's totally like that dude on TV. What's his name? Mr. Pete. Yo. Mr. T. Mr. T. That dude's awesome, man. The A-Team? He's awesome. He's like still the best Finnish, man. What do you mean? He's like popular like now. No way. Dude. That's awesome. Oh, man. This is awesome. If that guy can still be popular, man, so can we. The 80s still rule, man. That's true, man. Quantum Force, we can still be popular here, man. Absolutely. GNW, the Lee Boys, Jimmy and Billy, we're here. A couple wild stallions ready to rock and roll all over this place. And we're going to show the man size. Mansoors. We're going to show those two guys what we got. We're bringing it from the 1980s. We got Kung Fu Grip. And we're gonna rock and roll all over this place. That's awesome, dude.
Now this next contest is going to be a tag team affair as we see the Mansoor brothers about to make their entrance. The Mansoors from the Arab nations, and they're looking to take out the team of known as Quantum Force. I've been in the ring with these two. They took Sexy Eddie and myself to the limit. They don't look it, but they are two bad dudes, and the Mansoors are in for a fight tonight. They're no slouches in their own right. They're all about wealth and power, a lot of those things that are very prominent in the Middle East. But they are in for a fight tonight. I hope they brought their work boots, and I hope they brought the fighting spirit that will be necessary to win here tonight. There are the Mansoor brothers. The big one, the bigger of the two, with the turban is Professor Adib Mansoor. The one in the mask is actually his younger brother, the Sultan Sidi Mansoor. They hail from the Arab nations. They are not very well liked. I've been on many shows with them here and many other places. Not very well liked anywhere they go. And tonight is no different, clearly.
You see that fellow with the green sequins in the audience in the cowboy hat, the Macho Man outfit?
That's right. That's him.
He came all the way from Chicago to pay tribute to this, to come to Hawkesbury. All the way from McHenry, Illinois.
That's really wonderful. I know some fans made the trip down from Quebec. Some made the trip up from further down south in Ontario. There's some good friends of mine as well that made their way up here from just across the border in New York State. There's people from all over. I heard rumors that someone even came here all the way from England tonight.
Now, did he come from England special for this show, or is he going right back after the after party? What's the story?
Oh, everyone stays for the after party. The after party is well known throughout many circles.
I'm not going.
Would you like to translate?
I'm not going to the after party.
No, he's not going to the after party. I don't think he's talking about the after party anymore. I think he's saying that they're going to keep down there.
Yeah, Allah Akbar.
That's the thing. I know what that means. That means there is only one, Adib Mansoor. Well, it looks like he's making a bid for the Jeremy Prophet Award of the night, that being for the wrestler that is the most hated on the show, as usually I am.
Now, was that the longest speech, or did it just seem like it?
It was quite long but effective. I mean, they want to take the fan element out of it right away. A lot of times, what I like to do is to get the crowd to boo me so that they don't cheer on my opponent, because a lot of guys like to get powered up off the fans cheering them. If I can concentrate the fans on booing me, it takes away from them cheering and powering up and pumping up my opponents. That's my way of seeing it. That's my way of operating. That's why when Jeremy Prophet's on a show and he looks around and he doesn't like the looks of what he sees, usually because there's not a lot of pretty women in attendance, then that's what I like to do. Hawkesbury, I haven't got a good look at this crowd. I might have to take off my glasses a little bit later on if I see someone that deserves it. But these two mean business. and their opponents equally. Now, don't let the looks deceive you. These may look like two fans that just jumped out of the audience, but they are two loud and crazy guys, and they can get it done in the ring, and they are very much mainstays of the GNW after party. In fact, I think they think they're at the after party right now.
I was totally ridiculed as the Genius, and I loved it.
So you reveled in the disapproval of these fans.
I like both of it. I like both just as much.
See, I like to blur the lines. I mean, it really depends how I feel that day.
Oh, this is very exciting. The fans are going wild.
Oh, very exciting as we see now some forearms in the corner. Sending the two of them together. There's a mid-ring tackle. And it looks like a bit of a lack of equilibrium from Adib.
بصري واحد عديد منصور.
احنا اليوم جينا على GNW عشان نفرجيهم كلهم رح نكسرهم واحد واحد. قلهم.
The GNW, the Mansoor brothers are coming. Quantum Force, you're from the 80s, but we're gonna send you back to the 80s. We're what's today. We're what's the future. We're the future of the tag team in the GNW. All of you are gonna learn just like everybody else learns. Basfi Wahad and Bet Mansoor.
And down go the Mansoors. I don't think they could have expected this. I really think that they expected to come out here and make short work of Quantum Force, but now it looks like it's Quantum Force that has turned the tide and are making the Mansoors pay for what they said before this match, for their unkind words, their misplaced anger, if you will. 'Cause, I mean, really, the people haven't done anything to the Mansoors. Rolling them up's not really going to do anything unless they follow the Jeremy Prophet strategy. But now, I don't trust them. Would you trust these two?
Not as far as I could throw you.
I don't trust the man in a mask. I don't trust the man in a turban. And that's nothing political. That's just, you know, you can't trust anybody really, let alone one in a mask.
What I found is where money lies, honor dies.
And at that rate, they must have sore hands because I would have just kept hitting them. The more you hit them, the more of a chance there is that you're going to knock one of them out, be able to pin them, maybe the ref stops the match.
10 is the limit for them.
Well, there is a count that the referee should be enforcing when they're in the corner. You cannot pin your opponent in the corner for that long. However, this referee perhaps has not been up to speed on the rules of professional wrestling. Sometimes you want to let things go for the pleasure of the crowd. Oh, a beautiful double team. That should be it. That surprised me.
A lackadaisical cover.
That surprised me. That was what is known as a wheelbarrow into a cutter, into a three-quarter Nelson faceplant, three-quarter Nelson pile driver. And a big body slam. He's taking a lot of abuse here as CD Mansoor. Perhaps we're going to see another elbow drop, top rope elbow drop. Nope. And right in front of the referee, I don't see how that's not a disqualification. I understand the referee wants that leniency. A lot of the fans would be upset if this match were to end by disqualification like that, but a move like that can end the match. Now the Mansoors, a double fisherman suplex, landing MVP Michael Von Payton right on the small of his back. Now you've been dealing with some back issues throughout the years. It's a common injury for many performers. How must it feel for MVP to land on that lower part of his back?
Well, the thing is, my brother, the Macho Man, he had plenty of back issues. I did not. Something about me, I was rubbery.
Oh, I seem to remember the last time we stepped in the ring together, or the first time we stepped in the ring together. You had some back issues. Maybe it was a long flight.
That was because I cramped up when I was lacing my boots. From now on, I'm going to pay somebody to lace my boots for me, or get zipper boots.
Zipper boots are they're the new Nikes. They're really.
I'll tell you something, Jeremy, a little secret just between you and I.
And all our listeners.
I know nobody's listening. They're watching this match. I'm not going to be lacing my boots that many more times. I'm just looking for the right time to quit.
Well, I certainly hope. Oh, wow, a baseball slide through the legs of a double big boot, and here comes Rahim Ali. You know, Rahim Ali himself, he actually spent some time in the Arab nations. He's originally from there. There must be some issue here between him and the Mansours that we don't know about. Maybe that's what they were talking about in Arabic. Maybe they were sending a message to Rahim Ali. I know he speaks Arabic, so he probably understood what they were saying. Incredible move, a hip toss into a reverse flip flapjack. I'm surprised. Sidi Mansour's been very resilient this match. He's been able to kick out of a lot of big stuff. You don't think there's a possibility there might have been some kind of a personal issue there between those two? Those three, I should say.
I think there is a possibility.
Big flying back elbow. Right on point. That could be enough to do it. Sometimes it's not about how fancy the move looks or how well it connects. If you hit on the right spot, man's going down.
That was a slow count.
And now using his boot. There was no tag made there.
He's in the wrong corner now.
And now he's doing more harm than good. See, when you see a Jeremy Poffo match, I will showboat, but when I know my opponent will be down and out.
Yeah, but you can back it up. You're not all show and no go.
That's Jeremy Poffo to a T. You know, I talk big, but I walk big. And he's in a bad way.
Whoa, that was a sliding move.
There's a boot to the head.
I was impressed.
Yep, that almost looked like something you would have done in your younger days. Tell the fans at home, where did you come up with some of your more innovative maneuvers?
I stole them from a guy named Tiger Mask.
Ah, have you ever wrestled the Tiger Mask?
No, I never even met him, but I stole it.
Ah. Well, you had a better career than him.
A longer one. He was a meteor. I was the tortoise beast of hair.
Ah. There have been actually 4 or 5 incarnations of Tiger Mask. He was the first version of Going to Corner.
That would be Matt Bourne.
Matt Bourne. Some very good matches between those two. Matt Bourne was a fantastic wrestler.
Steve Kern I thought was also a great wrestler.
Steve Kern was an excellent wrestler. I had the privilege of learning from him at FCW. And now, it looks like MVP has gotten in, but I don't think the referee saw the tag. I don't think he saw it. I think this is really unfortunate. This could end the match right here. This is a real miscarriage of justice that's just taken place. Rahim Ali is sustaining abuse that really he shouldn't be sustaining. And now, this is just unbelievable. Maybe I should take some notes for my upcoming tag team match next week. It's going to steal the show.
You think so?
It'll steal the show. I'm going to knock someone's teeth out. I tell you, I'm gonna beat this man down. He's gonna look like a pile of ground up hamburger. He's gonna look like a pile of dog crap when I'm done with him. And Carl LeDuc, I don't even think he'll show up. Now it did Mansour. Oh, with a big spinning backbreaker.
Medical terms, folks. Look it up.
This is a high-risk maneuver. We know how I've been outspoken about high-risk maneuvers over the week. That's gotta hurt. Now might be Rahim Ali's only chance. He's got to get that corner. He's got to make that tag. And he does. And let's see if MVP can bring it home for his team. Big clothesline. Big back elbow. And a huge body slam. What a body slam. And another one on a much bigger Jim Mansour. That's 250 pounds he just picked up there. Perhaps another meeting of the minds. We might have an international incident on our hands here, folks, as we have another meeting of the minds. That went better than the last UN summit. And now, you got to question tagging back in Rahim Ali. I mean, MVP was the much fresher opponent. What could they be going for here? There's a back suplex. That's a Blue Thunder Bomb is what that's known as. And now MVP to the top rope with a frog splash. That should be all. But watch out, Adib Mansour has a flag. He just used a flag.
He did? I missed it.
This referee, and I said it on some of our previous episodes, and I have to say it again, this referee is horrible. If he is officiating my match next week, I will probably have to slap the taste out of his mouth. And this match has really boiled down. I thought it was over, but it shows that it's just going to keep going on. The ref is trying to maintain control. He doesn't know what's going on right now. He doesn't know what to do and when to do it. Now a double chicken wing applied to Rahim Ali. That can't be good for a headache.
That was mistaken identity.
Big drop kick there by MVP. Back elbow. Back suplex. Oh, big super kick right to the face. That's got to be it.
Very well done.
And the big victory for Quantum Force. Because we got this next match coming up, a mixed tag match. You're going to see Charming Chaz Lovely and Serpentina take on two local competitors here. What a match it's going to be. A man and woman tag team. That's not ever been done before. Have you ever seen that?
Actually, yes.
Really? So I guess it has been done before. I stand corrected.
Yes, I've seen it all, done it all. Don't tell me anything, because I'll make stuff up if I have to, and if I don't know, I'll guess.
Oh, really? Well, when was it done? When was it done?
It was done, actually, you're right.
As always, prophetic words from a prophet. Genius words from a genius. Nevertheless, Lanny, I still love her like a father.
Grandfather.
Grandfather, yes. That's where I was going, but you kind of jumped the gun. So we got Serpentina and Charming Chaz Lovely, kind of a dominatrix S&M kind of situation. If we could call them S&M, they're going to be taking on a local tag team here. I got a question.
S&M, you mean Spaniards and Mexicans?
Spaniards? No, not Spaniards and Mexicans. No. S&M.
I saw that from, Steve Martin.
Steve Martin, he's an S&M. Steve Martin.
That was his little...
They're about to make their entrance. Who knows what they have in store for us. I'm anxious to see it. I love it when the women are on. Let's see what this one's all about.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are live in living color with the one and only Charming Chaz Lovely. And the woman over here, of course, is my manager. Well, more like an assistant because only I manage me. But anyways, my assistant, Serpentina. But enough about her. Everyone's here to see me. Everyone paid their...
Don't miss.
What are you talking about? Everybody messes with you. What? What happened? What did I say?
Now this is just really weird. I don't know what to make of this. She seems to be a fan favorite. She was giving some high fives out there. Charming Chaz Lovely, I mean, he came out of the womb a natural, hateable individual. I don't understand this pairing. He tells her what to do, she tells him what to do. I don't really understand this. I guess he's telling her what to do and she seems to like it. So since they're S&M, I guess she's the S since she's Serpentina.
You reckon? Did you notice that? Let me see.
I think she's the S. She's the S. She's Serpentina.
And what is he?
He is, I guess he's an idiot.
Okay. M for moron.
M for moron. There we go. She could be S for sexy. I did not just say that. She could be S for sadistic. Striking. Yeah, striking is a kind way to describe it.
Sultry.
So you're pushing it there, genius. But
she's my type of breeder.
She's your type.
She's breathing.
Breathing, there we go. Well, I'll just keep it as she's striking. Maybe she's sinister. Maybe she's all of the above.
You know what that means? Big trouble for Moose and Squirrel.
You said it very well there, Rocky.
I didn't think you knew about that.
I know everything there is to know. I've lived a much longer life than my age would indicate.
Reruns.
And in comes Serpentina, and he just pulled her back by her extensions, and now he wants back in.
Is that extensions?
Maybe.
Any other augmentations?
She's got a big butt.
A nice one or just a big one?
Well, the one that's right here in front of me, obstructing my view, I would say that that's quite a big butt.
You didn't say a nice big butt.
Well, I think we need to focus on the match here. Then again, if we're going to have to talk about either Charming Chaz Lovely or Serpentina, I'd rather talk about Serpentina. The opponents tonight, the team of the Hollywood Hunks. I guess, we should mention them. Not the most traditionally skilled tag team. The long-haired one's kind of nice. The other one, I don't know, he's kind of goofy. But, that couldn't have happened to a nicer guy, and I don't mean that at all. Now he can put on his resume not only having lost to Jeremy Prophet on several occasions, I do mean several, many occasions, often single-handedly, but in addition to that, he can put on his resume getting beat up by a girl. Big running back elbow to one of the Hollywood Hunks. I know their individual names are Cheeky and Dino. I don't know which one this is. I think he's Cheeky. And he just went down for the 3 count.
Did he just lose to a girl?
He just lost to a girl.
The shame of it all.
I dare say she's the workhorse of that tag team. I don't think Charming Chaz Lovely could have won without... There we go. Now she's asserting herself. Joe Mooney S's. Striking. Yeah, hit him again. Yeah. Again. She just took him to school and took his lunch money.
Welcome, wrestling fans, to another edition of Great North Wrestling Update. I'm your host, Max Mooney, here in the Event Center. He's cool, he's cocky, he's bad, and he's coming to Renfrew, Ontario, Canada. Saturday, October the 8th, you can expect to see the Honky Tonk Man in Renfrew, along with the rest of the G&W gang, Hannibal, Sexy Eddie, Jeremy Prophet, the Working Man Bruisem, the always exciting Quantum Force, and Sergeant Roy Sniper from the Canadian military. Sergeant Sniper has been recently training Dave Titan to become his new tag team partner. Let's go see how he's doing.
It's 0501.
Where have you been?
Where am I?
Where are you? This is Sniper Training Ground, Titan. Training starts at 0500. You're late.
What time is that?
That's in the morning, troop. Out of the car. Now.
But it's
We're gonna train. It's raining. It ain't training unless it is raining. Now get your fairy butt out of the car. Let's get training.
You're serious?
All combat is serious. You're gonna learn that. This is gonna help you in the ring. You're gonna thank me when it's done, Titan. Believe me. Turn the car off. Let's go.
Okay, I'm just gonna put up the window first.
Hurry up! Why were you late? Did you shave? Hey, don't cut me off. Did you shave this morning?
Of course I shaved.
With a razor?
No.
Ah! Get down, give me 20.
But it's wet.
It's wet!
I didn't even have
I'm soaked.
I'd have workout gear on.
Workout gear? You don't need workout gear, too. Now get down and train hard. Let's go. Come on! Let's see how strong you are, Titan.
Come on,
let's go.
How many supposed to
Count them off. I can't hear you.
1,
Harder. Louder.
3,
Come on.
4,
4.
5,
Push.
6,
Stronger.
7,
Faster.
8,
Come on, Dave.
9, 10.
Prove it to me.
11,
Come on.
12.
Come on. Come on.
That's dirty.
Ow.
It's still the dirt.
Get him.
Ah.
Let's go. Ah. Come on, Titan. My grandmother can run faster than you. Get that pickle out of your ass. Pick it up. Pick up the pickle. What are you doing? You just tripped on the trip wire to kill our section. Let's go. 5 more miles.
5 more miles.
5 more miles. Let's
are
go.
Legs
Come on.
As that lovers' quarrel continues, we are set for our main event here. I've been looking forward to it. I know you've been looking forward to it. Hannibal and Nathan Banner. Hannibal is the biggest, baddest guy we got here in all of Canada. There is no one in all of Canada short of me who can even muster up a fight against this guy. I'm the only one who's even close to doing it. And you know how great I am. There's no one else here on Canadian soil that can handle him. So we have to go out and find someone crazy enough for him to fight him. Nathan Banner from the mean streets of Jersey. A man who was once part of FCW, Florida Championship Wrestling. He is here tonight looking to put a beating on Hannibal. He's big and bad. Hannibal is big and badder. I don't know who's going to win. I'd put my money on Hannibal. What do you think?
Hannibal. I second the motion. Hannibal is the best and the worst wrestler I've ever seen.
Well, that's an interesting comment. We're going to find out who the better man is right here, right now. Now this Nathan Banner looks like a big bad dude. I gotta give it to him. He came out of that curtain, he looked impressive. He looks like a tough dude, but he is in for the fight of his life.
I don't think so. I think he's in for the beating up of his life.
Well, I hope he brought his A game. I hope he brought his wrestling boots. Because Hannibal is not only an accomplished amateur wrestler, an accomplished grappler, an accomplished professional wrestler, this man knows how to fight. And when you're standing across the ring from Hannibal, it's one thing for Nathan Banner to talk trash from his home in Newark, New Jersey, on a camera on the internet. But now he's going to be standing face to face, nose to nose, toes to toes with the apocalyptic nightmare Hannibal. And he is going to find out that Hannibal is no joke. Just like everyone else finds out Hannibal's no joke, because Hannibal is the real deal. He's more the real deal than Evander Holyfield, and we're going to find out right now just how tough both these men are. This crowd is ecstatic with excitement for the entrance of Hannibal from not too far from here, from Ottawa, Ontario, about 20 or so minutes down the road. Hannibal is as close to a fan favorite, as big of a fan favorite, a superstar, bona fide superstar. You once said he has more talent than anyone in the WWE today. I stand by that comment. Hannibal is the single best wrestler in all of Canada. Is maybe the best wrestler not signed to a WWE contract that should be. And I stand by that.
I stand by it too. I meant it when I said it, and I say it again.
And here he comes. What an unbelievable response for Hannibal. Beloved by the fans, feared by his opponents, respected by his peers. There is no one else in the sport of professional wrestling like Hannibal. Fans everywhere know they get their money's worth when his name is on the card.
I would argue with you. I would argue with you if you were wrong, and you're not wrong.
That's what I like to hear. I've been looking forward to this match since I heard it announced. Banner wanted to talk trash about Hannibal. Long distance, he wanted to say that from Jersey. That's fine, you're in Jersey. You're a long way away. Once you're within arm's length of this man, that's another world. As you see Nathan Banner backing up now, I wouldn't doubt that he's starting to realize he's in there with, and he's really taking the fight to him now. Now that's a scared tactic. That's a coward's tactic, what he's doing. There's a chop. That's not a Hannibal chop. That is not a Hannibal chop. Wait till Hannibal gets his hands on Banner. He sends them both forwards into the corner. There's a big punch by Hannibal. Another one. You got to question Banner coming in here. That's a chop. That's a chop. I tell you, that's a chop. And now Hannibal manhandling him. This is what the people came to see. They're getting their money's worth, and he's hightailing it. He's getting the heck out of Dodge right there. What's the matter, Runner? And now I think realization is setting in. I think that was some payback for the comments that he made in the promo from Jersey. I think now realization is setting in that he's in for a fight. I remember Tommy Dreamer right before his match with Hannibal. He said, I've faced them all, I've beaten them all, this guy ain't gonna show me anything new. And he made Tommy Dreamer submit, put him down on the mat with a chokehold, beat him up, gave him the beating of his life, and afterwards Tommy Dreamer even said that he now realized what he was in there against only after. And now there's a big chop. Banner's got a bit of a size advantage on Hannibal. Got a few extra pounds on him. Turn around. Huge back body drop by Hannibal on Nathan Banner. And that's twice we see Banner go to the outside. It's a bit of a different strategy when fighting Hannibal.
I think he needs to stay outside. I think he's totally outclassed, outmanned. The two of them together aren't half the man that Hannibal is.
But anytime anyone but me steps in the ring with him, maybe Min is another exception. Anytime it's anyone but us, the opponent is very, very quickly dismantled. And now Callahan, well, that's not a smart decision. I need you in my corner next. Well, I don't really need you, but I was hoping you'd be in my corner next week. And now, Banner. And this Banner, now, he's a rough dude. When you grow up on those mean streets of Jersey, you got to be a tough customer.
Well, the fact that he's still alive and not in jail is a testament to something.
I talked to Banner. He told me where he's from, there's two ways of living. Either you end up in prison or you end up dead. You got to fight for everything you got. And right now, Banner, he's fighting for his survival here against Hannibal. As Hannibal now has a chair. And he just broke a chair across the back of Nathan Banner. And that piece of shrapnel almost hit us here. We're in the danger zone here at Great North Wrestling. You faced Hannibal. I faced Hannibal more than anyone in professional wrestling.
I wanted to quit halfway through the match.
I mean, there's nothing like him. There is really nothing like this man in all of professional wrestling. He's a throwback to the old days. He's a throwback probably to when you started in professional wrestling. It's hard to get a look. It's hard to see who's in control. Nathan Banner's in control right now. He just used a recycling bin or some type of a garbage can across the back of Hannibal. Nathan Banner looks to have turned things around over there. It is really hard to see. But clearly, as we see Nathan Banner now moving closer to the ring, he's picked up a chair. Now he's going to take a chair to Hannibal. And Hannibal, I think, returned the shot. Looked to me like Hannibal blocked that chair shot and delivered one to Banner. I may be wrong. Whatever's going on, these people are loving it. And Hannibal's picking up speed. That's another thing that's dangerous about Hannibal, is that not only is he big and strong and talented, he is deceivingly quick and agile in that ring. Moves almost cat-like quick. I mean, he's the fastest wrestler I've seen since me. Really, you know, he's got the speed of a cat in there. I mean, I got the speed of lightning, but he's got the speed of a cat. Banner's now back in control. This is quite a brawl. Banner's turned things around. He didn't come here to get shown up. And there's a kick right to the sternum. And just a boot wash right to the face. That's insult to injury.
I just fear when he gets up.
Now he's choking him.
There's going to be something to pay back.
But we got to see. He's using these safety rails, these safety ropes to choke the life out of Hannibal. Hannibal not been too, I mean, he's been successful here in Hawkesbury. Some of his greatest battles have been here. Last show against me, he managed to get up. I mean, I jumped off that top rope, I leg dropped him right through a table. And he got up, almost like the Incredible Hulk, and managed to powerbomb me through a table and steal that victory. I gotta give the devil his due. Like a man, I saw him in the back, I shook his hand, I said that was one hell of a fight. I really thought I finally had you. At the end of the night, I sent him to the hospital. I was hurt. He went to the hospital. He still managed to escape serious injury with what I did to him. His recuperation is superhuman. And I think right now Nathan Banner is starting to get too comfortable. He's underestimating that same recuperation I talked to you about. Once these people get going and they get behind him, it fuels him. That's what I wanted to take away. I wanted to concentrate them on hating me, not on cheering him. What kind of strategy would you employ against someone like Hannibal? If you were Nathan Banner, what would you do?
If I were Nathan Banner, I would have left the ring.
Well, right now Hannibal's getting back up. Big punches to the gut, to the sternum, to the head. And now, those big Hannibal shots right to the throat. And now Hannibal pulling at the hair. You think he's biting him? Is he biting him? Oh, he's going to the eyes. This could be a big clothesline, taking Hannibal right out of the ring. It's quite a concentrated effort by Nathan Banner. I mean, he's almost been matching him blow for blow. It's really surprising me. Maybe I might have written him off a little too quickly here. But he's been up to par. And now this is just turning into a hockey fight here. A lot of grabbing, a lot of punching. Looks like Hannibal's trying to bite him. Nathan Banner back in the ring. Is he going to go for a dive? A flying crossbody.
I'm impressed.
Through the second rope. A man that big. Quite impressive. Quite impressive. I mean, we should get a replay of that. That was so good. And he's got a table now. A table much like I'll be using next week. You know, I'd love nothing more than to put one of those fat pieces of garbage to a table next week. Well, I don't know why he's coming over here. I don't know what he's doing. I think we should maybe we should get out of here. I think it might be time to split. I don't know what they could think of doing here through a table. I don't know what they could be willing to. I think you might have to split like you did at the Terry Funk press conference. I think hey, you're doing just like at the press conference. You're hiding behind me again.
God, I'm too close to the action. I'm
not scared. I just don't want to get my clothes dirty. I got to look good for the after party tonight. Banner looks like he's going to jump. I can't tell. This could be a big... Oh! He went knees first right through that table. They might both be out. Hey, ref, check on them. Do your job. You moron. They might both be out.
Hannibal's getting up.
You gotta watch out for our equipment here. As the people begin to cheer on Hannibal, Banner took quite a spill. Oh, it's a big club to the back. He's known for those. You've taken a couple of those. I've taken way too many than I really shouldn't have, but you got no choice in there with Hannibal. Sending Banner back into the ring. What's he going to do now? There's been pandemonium here in this match. Fans are on their feet. People are on their feet everywhere in this arena. Hannibal is going to go up to the top rope. He also uses a top rope elbow drop. And he missed.
He took quite a fall. I'll tell you, the bigger you are, the more it hurts.
Well, they've both taken huge falls here tonight.
This is the most exciting big man match I've ever seen.
It could go either way at this point.
And I'm sorry I underestimated one of them.
Well, he's been resilient.
He deserves a lot of credit.
Hannibal is able to suck it up like no other. He recovers faster than anyone else in there. He has a burning desire and he has a rage that when he brings that out, he's an unstoppable juggernaut in that ring. Oh, a huge toss-up powerbomb.
Amazing.
I've never seen anyone do that to Hannibal. I've never seen anyone powerbomb Hannibal. That's incredible.
I can't believe the ring withheld it.
That might be it. And a surprise victory for Nathan Banner. Unbelievable. What a victory. He pulled off an upset right there. He shocked the world. That is the upset of the century. He came in here as an unknown, and he's going to go back to Jersey with a few bumps and bruises and probably some internal injuries, but with a victory, with a win nonetheless. And wait, there's some controversy here. Now he's assaulting an official. I don't know what's going on. And it seems they're restarting the match here.
I'm a little confused.
There's a chop. There's a big chop. Hannibal looks angry. There's a big clothesline in the back of the head. That is the blindsided lariat. The clothesline in the back of the head, one of the signature maneuvers of Hannibal. And Hannibal could be looking to hit his powerbomb. But can he hit it on a man this big? Oh, he hit it! That could be all! And that is not right now. That's a disqualification if I've ever seen one.
It's too bad that I feel very bad that these men are trying so hard, and yet something like that has to happen.
I can't turn too much of a bad eye on that because he'll be in my corner, so if he doesn't help me, I'll approve. But he's robbing the fans and robbing me and you of a great contest here. Time for Hannibal to put him away. Oh, Banner took out his own man. There's a roll-up. And a 3 count. Huge victory for Hannibal.
On next week's edition of Great North Wrestling, the lovely Thirsty Domino will be in action, facing the experienced Addy Starr. Second generation superstar Carl LeDuc of the famous LeDuc family will be in tag team action, facing high-flying Jeremy Prophet and the monster, Soa Amin. Great North Wrestling is finally ready to crown its first GNW champion in a 20-man over-the-top battle royal.
What an unbelievable match. I tell you, that was really something. Is that not the best match you've seen today?
If you don't think that was awesome, you need awesome lessons.
And that's going to conclude this week's show. But next week, great show. The greatest show we have done yet. You know why? Because I'm going to be in action. No, think of it. You're going to be in action. That means we won't be here doing this thing. That means we're going to be in the back and ready, performing. I'm going to be slapping the taste out of someone's mouth. I'm going to be slapping them and chopping them, whipping them into corners, kicking their face right off their head. I tell you, great show. Thirsty Domino is going to be there. One of the best looking girls I've seen around here. She'll be in action. My partner, Soa Amin, will be with me to take on Rock Desjardins, some local fat ball of blubber from here in Hawkesbury, and Carl LeDuc. No one cares for Carl LeDuc. They haven't been relevant since 1997. Nevertheless, what a show we got lined up. And we will crown the first ever Great North Wrestling champion. It's probably going to be me. I think it's going to be me. Tune in and see what a show we got for you. Once again tonight, thank you for watching. Welcome back, and we have a fresh face here at Great North Wrestling. I am one of your new hosts, Jay, and well, we have a special guest. It is Hannibal himself. Well, I think Hannibal has a little message for my colleagues. I have my place for Hannibal. Oh, no way! I am being joined. There was a mistake. He's after me. And listen to the crowd, Hannibal. You hear that? It's great. They're ready for some action. Oh, yeah. Girls match coming up. Oh, yeah. A woman's match coming up. And the big battle royal for the first ever Great North Wrestling champion. Big battle royal. Which you're going to be in. Which I'm going to be in, yes. Are you going to wait for the Macho Man? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Magnificent. Perfection. Platinum. That's the best way to describe me. I'm Platinum Preston Perry. I'm beautiful. I'm sexy. Doesn't matter where I am. Could be Hawkesbury, could be Renfrew, could be that garbage dump Petawawa. Doesn't matter where I go. No matter where I go, ladies, I'm gonna stop in traffic just to take a piece of this. Check this out. That's right. Enough of this swell on. Time to get my sweat on. All right, it's sweat on time. See what we got going on around here. Look at this. Fat people, old people, young people, ugly people. Look at this, bunch of chumps. All shuffle, no muscle, that's all it's all about. They got nothing over here. Nobody ever around here seen anything like Platinum Preston. Oh, wait a minute. What we got here? Give me 1 second, guys. How you doing tonight?
Hey.
Hey. You almost done with this machine here?
Well, there's one right in front of me.
You know, I kind of like this one's working right here, you know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be done in a few minutes.
Okay. Well, when you're finished up, don't bother wiping off the sweat or anything like that, because, you know, I like to get a little sweat on me. In fact, you know what? Let's just stop this workout right here, right now, and we'll take this some other place. Some other kind of workout, you know what I'm saying?
Really, eh? Wow, you got some nice biceps, but what about under the shirt?
You know. But, you mean these right here?
Ooh.
These bad boys?
Let's go.
This is what it's all about. Platinum.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Want some of that?
Yeah.
Let's do this. And that is how Platinum Preston Perry does stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's a special night, a very special night for all of us.
Extremely special.
The fans came out in great numbers. It shows you how much everyone truly loved the Macho Man.
What a great crowd we got here at Northeast, Great North Wrestling. Here we go, it's time for the girls. And here we have, here she comes in all of her glory, Addie Starr. And you can tell it's actually at the squared circle. She has stars on her side. I gave it away. Covered in tattoos, she does not look too pleased to be here. She definitely has a smug look on her face. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe somebody gets up and look at this. The crowd. She's not too popular. Addie Starr, not one to be intimidated, especially by a male getting into the guy's face. She'll have nothing to do with him. She's not very popular with the fans too, but something tells me that's not the first time that's happened to that guy. No. He doesn't look like too much of a ladies' man like sexy. It's unfortunate how your match turned out. It was so close. Oh yeah. The manager was involved in the match a little more than he should have been, and it's a little problem with Brewery. Luckily, by the skin of his teeth, that he pulled it out, but I think I got the last laugh in the end, huh? You certainly did with the big elbow. Oh yeah. It was very fitting. We had to see an elbow drop that worked today. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I tried it and I almost broke my back. Nathan Banner moved out of the way. How about you taking Nathan Banner to the limits? It was one of the toughest matches I've had in my career. You know what? I don't know if he'll ever be back after a whipping like that. I don't know if I'll ever be back. That almost makes me want to give it up. With that said, here comes Thirsty Domino. Thirsty Domino won her last match here in Hawkesbury. She's a big rising star for Great North Wrestling. Really? She's a fantastic athlete, young, only 20 years old. And there she is. And the crowd loves her. Very charismatic down. The column, the runners is here. She certainly is very good looking. And the crowd appreciates that after some of the beats that they've seen. Oh yeah, the crowd definitely behind Thirsty Domino. Almost skipping. She's a very happy individual. Almost chipper. Very chipper. She's a contender for the Great North Wrestling's Women's Championship. Undefeated thus far in Great North Wrestling. But she has a hard task in front of her as she takes on Addie Starr.
Thirsty Domino? What is a Thirsty Domino? I don't even know what that means. And more importantly, I don't know who you are. And no one knows who you are. Everyone knows who Addie Starr is. Everyone knows that I've wrestled all across Canada, all across the States, main eventing shows, being in death matches. You name it, I've done it. And that's what everyone's here to see. They're here to see me, not you.
That's nice to see. Oh! That's uncalled for.
You know,
and a big elbow.
Oh my goodness. Hannibal, you and I both know what it feels like to extend your hand in a gesture of trying to have a good match and to be blindsided like that. It's completely it throws your game off. Yeah, it throws your game off. Thirsty Domino may lose this match. 1 and a 2. It's very hard to recover from something like that. Especially with the size advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some kind of camel clutch maneuver. The Iron Fist, of course, made the camel clutch.
Oh, of course.
This to be a half camel clutch.
With some variation of an arm hold there, I can't really see.
Watch the hair.
Oh, come on. Come on.
The referee might be a bit tired. We've had a lot of matches tonight. Break the count now. Obviously, Addie Starr is not going to respect the rules. She likes to
oh my goodness.
This referee, I don't know if he's had a long day or what, but
I don't know if I think she just caught him in the nose with the back of that elbow.
Those are some vicious blows to the face.
Oh yeah, right behind the ref's back, because we know in professional wrestling you got to have an open fist, an open hand. Oh!
Suplex. I don't know if Domino's going to be able to recover.
I don't think so. I'm not sure. For her sake, I hope so. And there's a count of 1, 2, just a count of 2.
Barely kicks out.
Just a count of 2. Thirsty Domino now fighting for her life. I mean, she never really had a chance with that blindside attack.
No, she's never fully recovered from it. But this referee has to be watching the hair.
Yeah.
He's not paying any attention to what's going on.
Right. And I'm just looking around at some of the crowd. They're trying to rally behind Thirsty Domino. They're trying their hardest. But I think they may think she's fighting a losing battle.
I'm not sure if Domino's going to be able to recover from this.
I'm not so sure either. The ref giving Addie the count.
Is this going to be some kind of top? Oh, this looks dangerous.
Addie now setting Thirsty Domino
what
up
could she be doing?
on the second rope.
Domino looks like she's in La La Land.
Oh! Cross body. 1, 2. Just
and a count out by Addie. There might be some life left in Domino.
Oh yeah, can Thirsty Domino stay on this offense? Oh! That's
this
what I'm
referee
about.
has to punish Addie Starr.
That's what I'm. Take away a point, ref. Come on.
Remember Stampede Wrestling had the old point system?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Maybe Great North Wrestling. Oh! The big drop kick by Domino.
Here we go.
Here we go. 1 and a 2.
That's
a big kick out.
Come on. That's the kind of
a jawbreaker.
That was completely legal though, so you gotta give it to Addie. We got a great women's matchup going on here at
that's a
North
forearm
Wrestling.
right to the jaw.
Spins her around.
These women are just being brutal with each other.
This kind of torture device.
Oh, a roll up.
She rolls it through. Oh, it's not down.
2. At Thirsty Domino.
1. She pulled that out the skin of her teeth. Wow.
She's victorious, just barely, but she is victorious.
And look at Addie Starr. She can't believe it. She's pissed. She's not even sweating Addie Starr. Look at
90% of the match.
Yeah.
Domino clearly may have been playing a bit of possum.
Oh yeah. I mean, aside from the cheap shot in the beginning, I'd be pretty pissed if I was Addie.
So would I.
Everything she had, and
she better watch out here.
Yeah.
Addie still has some life left in there.
Referee having a hard time to keep it going.
We might have a cat fight on our hands.
We might.
They're both pissed. This might not be the last encounter between these two.
I tell you, I wouldn't want to step into the ring with Addie Starr.
No, she was tough. Domino.
Thirsty
Domino. She pulled it off. I have to give her credit.
Something tells me she can't even believe that she won that one.
And the crowd loves her.
Yeah.
She's a massive fan favorite.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Great representative of the Great North Wrestling Women's Division.
Oh yeah.
And up next we have quite a battle.
Oh yeah, speaking of great matches here at Great North Wrestling, we have a special tag team match attraction. Can you believe that one?
Yes, Jeremy Prophet and Soa Amin teaming up to face the team of Carl LeDuc, who is the son of the great Paul LeDuc, and a local man, Rock Desjardins.
Now, as a professional wrestler, I can tell you I've been in the ring with Mr. Prophet, Mr. Jeremy Prophet.
So have I.
He is very, very good. That kid is going to do amazing things.
For a few of my scars on my head.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Hannibal. I'm sorry.
Actually, the last time we came to Hawkesbury, all of his weight landed on my head.
Oh, man.
My head went through the table right into the cement. It was horrible.
Wow.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Great North Wrestling Update. I'm your host, Max Mooney, in the GNW Event Center. He's got long sideburns and his hair slicked back. He's coming to Renfrew in his pink Cadillac. He's the Honky Tonk Man. Saturday, October 8th, the Honky Tonk Man comes to Renfrew, Ontario with all the GNW superstars. Also in action, Sergeant Roy Sniper, the Canadian Military Zone. He's been training Dave Titan for last week. Let's go check out his progress.
Where is he? Late again!
What time was I supposed to be here?
0500!
I don't know what time that is.
That's 5 o'clock in the morning.
That's early.
Get your heels together when you talk to me. I'm your superior. Now listen up. Titan, I see a lot of potential in you. You've got the will, you've got the strength, but lately, you haven't had the drive. Take that hat off!
That was my favorite hat! My grandfather gave me that hat!
Your grandfather isn't here to save you now! And get a haircut!
I like my hair.
You like your hair? It doesn't count in sniper training ground. Now what's going to happen? We are going to get you back up to snuff. Your performance has been lacking in the ring. You've been losing a lot of matches. You've been getting beat up by a 50-year-old woman. And that is not acceptable. Not by Commander Rick Sniper's standards. Are you ready for today's challenge?
Yes, sir.
I can't hear you.
Yes, sir.
That's better. You see this boat?
Yes.
It has to go to the lake.
Where's the lake?
The lake is that way.
So, do we have a truck to move it?
Yes, Titan. We have a truck.
Nice.
The truck is Dave Titan. Now, start pulling that boat.
I don't know. You just made me run 5 miles. My legs are tired.
Your legs are tired.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear your excuses. You're gonna pull that boat with me in it. Let's go! Come on!
Sounds like a lot of work.
Left there!
Oh, my back!
Your back!
Oh.
Go! I want this boat in the water!
Oh.
In the water! Come on!
You're heavy.
You're supposed to be strong! Let's see some drive! Let's see some intestinal forces!
This will start our special tag team attraction match.
I saw Desjardins in the back. He's very nervous.
And there he is.
Oh, it's the Prophet.
In all of his glory.
Oh, he is so arrogant.
What a chauvinist, huh?
I have to admit, he can back it up. I've had some of my most brutal battles with this man. He's a very tough customer. Look at the definition of those abs. I guess I would be that arrogant too, maybe, if I had abs like that.
I tell you, I don't respect a man who cheats to win, but you gotta respect a man who believes in himself. And Jeremy Prophet, he may be the only one, but he definitely believes in himself.
That is for sure. The crowd does not like him. He is not popular at all.
And they're showing how much they hate him. But you know what?
He's not picking any of it, though.
I don't think he really cares that they don't like him too much.
No, he's on a mission here. He doesn't like that Rock Desjardins is wrestling tonight.
Right.
The man is a car salesman.
Yeah.
And he's stepping into the ring for the second time tonight. And I think Jeremy Prophet wants to humiliate him a bit. And there's no love lost between Prophet and Carl Leduc. They've been feuding in Quebec for years.
Oh, really?
Yes. It'll be very interesting to see how this match plays out. Of course, the ever-dangerous Soa Min will be Prophet's partner in this match. I've had a few battles with Soa.
Really? How'd they go?
I just got away by the skin of my pants.
Oh, man.
He's a big man, 480 pounds. Been wrestling for many, many years.
It sounds like XL and Blast have their work cut out for them today.
They do. I hope Blast has been training, because this is going to be a very tough match for him. I know Prophet's been waiting for this match since the last Hawkesbury event back in May 3 months ago. What is he doing? He's not taking off his...
I hope not.
Oh, he's not... Oh, and he has tights underneath. He has some fans here by the sounds of it. Some fans are screaming. They're certainly not going to be screaming like that when Desjardins takes his shirt off.
I don't think so. Prophet now, oh, did you see that? He tried to show an act of compassion. He tried to give his kid his glasses, and then he changed his mind. What kind of man does that?
He has no respect for
no respect at all.
The guys in this town are great, and they don't deserve to be treated like that.
And we now await his tag team partner. There he is.
Oh, here's a big man from the Sudan. Look at the size of this man.
You know,
the fans better get out of his way.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't look like he's here to fool around.
I think I'd pick this team to win. As much as I don't like what they represent and their tactics and how they get things done, I am picking these guys to win.
Definitely.
Wow, look at them.
Well, the ring announcers might have been safe.
I don't think anybody's safe.
They've been waiting around all events. It's been a long event. They're just dying for some action.
I mean, I hope Great North Wrestling has an ambulance waiting in the back, because I think somebody is going to get hurt tonight.
I saw a stretcher in the back. And Carl XL and Rock Desjardins. I hope they're not going to have to use it. But I don't know. These guys mean business.
One can only hope. What is going through the mind right now of XL and Blast as they wait backstage for their music to play, knowing what is waiting for them in the ring?
These guys are chomping at the bit.
Oh yeah.
This will not be a slow-paced match.
I can't wait to see the demeanor of their opponents coming out. Let's see what's on their faces. I wonder if they're going to be scared or will they take this head on?
It will be very interesting to see Luther. I think this is Carl LeDuc coming out.
Yep.
There he is. A big fat baby here, of course. The son of the legendary Paul LeDuc.
And I tell you what, I don't see any fear on the face of Carl right now.
Believe it or not, Carl holds a victory over Bradshaw.
Really?
Yes. Not only him, but just incredible.
That in itself is amazing.
Yes.
Wow, Carl may hold his own here tonight. Look at the crowd, they love him. I don't know so much, do they love Carl or do they just hate Jeremy and the Wild Man?
Certainly Jeremy Prophet looks to be in fine condition, but Carl looks lean and mean. The fans are on their feet.
Oh yeah. I think they know that they're about to see a quality match, only such that Great North Wrestling can deliver.
I don't know what's going on in Rock Desjardins' head. His family's in attendance tonight. He's in the back, and he really has no business in the ring with these kind of athletes. I don't know how much he's been training, but it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Hannibal, I don't know about you, but whenever my family is in attendance for any of my matches, it kind of puts the pressure on a little bit. I mean, you don't want to lose in front of your mom and dad.
Definitely not. Whenever my girlfriend and my family's in attendance, that's always in the back of my mind. Am I going to look bad in front of them?
Rightfully so, rightfully so.
It's bad in one way because it protects the pressure, but in another way it's good because you're not going to go down in front of your family.
Oh yeah, you're going to be fighting. As we're waiting the arrival of Carl's tag team partner,
Rock Desjardins, a brawler, known very well in the town. He works for Turpin Automotive. Here he is, the crowd loves him. The crowd are on their feet. He has the Macho Man Tribute Show shirt on. He's coming out. He's running.
Yeah, Rock is ready for a fight. Uh-oh, Rock traveling into dangerous territory.
You better watch out here. What's he doing?
Uh-oh.
These guys mean business.
This may start before the bell has a top.
Jeremy Prophet is ready for action. I know Jeremy Prophet didn't like that Rock narrowly escaped Soa Amin last time. And I know Soa was very Jeremy Prophet in the crowd.
Oh my God.
He's going to have to watch it with the crowd in this one.
You know what, I think both teams are perfectly fine with starting this match on the outside.
Definitely.
And you know what? I blame this on you, Hannibal. You took your opponent, you beat him all around the arena. I think they're just trying to top you.
Oh, before the bell rings, Carl LeDuc and Prophet showing us some of his martial arts skills. I know he has extensive jiu-jitsu training. He spent 6 years in karate, achieved a second-degree black belt.
Very dangerous man, Prophet is. But he's going to have his work cut out for him as well. I can't wait for this to get underway. The referee, I do not envy his job right now.
No. 4 big men that have a lot of anger in them. Rock Desjardins seems quite unsure of himself.
Just a little bit.
He's in the ring, ready for action.
Right.
Judging by the look on his face, he's not sure what's going to happen.
Right. I would go so far as to see, I may see a tinge of fear in his eye, but that can only be expected when you're looking across the ring How much would you say? He was over 300 pounds.
I would say so. Our man is over 400.
Oh, yeah.
Jeremy Prophet's a solid lead in 225. Jeremy Prophet's had TNA tryouts, WWE tryouts. He's been all over the world. He's technically sound, and he's a tough customer. Carl LeDuc taking his shirt off.
So his manager now trying to calm him down just a little bit. It seems the crowd's
This manager stuck his nose in a lot of people's business tonight.
Really? Yeah.
He was managing Nathan Banner in my match.
Yeah, he was in mine. I got my hands on him. So did you.
Well, I'm not the one that got my hands on him. Banner's the one that hit him in the end.
That's right. I wish I could have
had the satisfaction.
You moved out of the way just in time. That's 6 cents of yours.
You have to have eyes in the back of your head in this business. I don't know how long Nathan Banner's been wrestling. I've been wrestling about 10 years now. I know what to watch for. And the crowd solidly behind. It looks like Carl LeDuc's going to start this one off.
Carl trying to rally the crowd behind him. And it's working, I tell you that.
Carl, a lumberjack in real life. You can tell from the development in his arms. He's used to chopping a lot of wood. He was trained in the dungeon, same place I was trained, by Bruce Hart.
Well then, no pun intended, Carl's going to try and chop down the Prophet here as there's the opening bell, and this is underway. Both men
Prophet very serious.
Oh yeah, both men circling each other. Here's the feeling out process, as we'd call that. Oh, come on. Prophet realizing he doesn't want to go into a collar and elbow tie because it's a strength game, and I think Carl would beat him.
Carl is one of the strongest men in professional wrestling today, and certainly in Great North Wrestling. He has that natural lumberjack strength.
Big shoulder tackle by Carl. Another one sends Prophet down. There's a drop down by Prophet. Big claw by Prophet. Carl's underneath. Hip toss blocked by Carl. Carl reverses. Oh, that's a big hip toss. Arms right by Expo, and he's got Tony rocking and rolling. Here comes Noah. There's a duck right off. Big chop. Another big chop. He's got Stewart reeling. There's the block. Carl is in the wall of hook. He's in the wrong corner. He's got to get out of there.
Oh, they're like to the turnbuckle.
They're chopping the big man down. Carl now, he's got the crowd. Watch it. There's the block. Carl's a house of fire. Big chop.
Oh, are we going to see 10 punches?
Oh, I hope so. Seward is there it is. 2, 3,
so I have a hard time getting up with this.
6, 7, 8.
What's Jeremy Prophet doing? He's lurking in the back.
Oh,
splash.
And so Carl pulled a page out of Hannibal's playbook from tonight. Look at that. Oh, big mountain splash.
Oh, splash to the back of Jeremy Prophet.
And of course, he was that one.
Good experience showing.
Oh, boot to the gut from Soa. Soa now going to the outside. What is he doing?
I think he's had enough.
Where's Soa going?
Rock Desjardins.
I'm not sure, but I don't think Soa wants to continue.
No, Soa's going to
Prophet. Look, I think their manager is trying to convince them to stay. Maybe Soa and Prophet believe that they just can't win this.
They certainly don't have the crowd behind them. The crowd calling them chicken now, and they're not too happy about that.
I don't think so.
Prophet's looking chiseled. He's certainly been training hard. I don't know how hard Rock Desjardins has been training. I had a few training sessions with him, taught him the basics of pro wrestling.
Yeah.
But he certainly has nowhere near the skill of Jeremy Prophet.
That's a shame because it looks like Prophet and Blast are going to go at it here.
Prophet's mad. Here they go. They're calling him names.
Oh, he's giving him the dirty finger. Yeah. He's poked. I thought he was going to poke a hole in his chest.
The crowd is certainly behind Rock.
A deafening sound from the crowd.
Big lockup.
There's a headlock
from Rock. Jeremy Prophet doesn't look very tight.
No, he doesn't have that cinched in properly, it looks like. There's the shoot off. Oh, he knocks his own man down. He knocked Carl right off. I don't know what Carl
was just waiting.
Carl seemed to be helping
like a hyena from behind, a hyena.
It looks
Here
like
he comes. Oh, to the chest. That found his mark right on the chin. There we go. Boom. Oh. Those are vicious drop kicks, just vicious. My goodness. Kicks to the head. Now we're going to find out just how tough Mr. Desjardins is. Did you see the stomps to the back from Prophet? Unnecessary. I think he may have knocked the man out already with that vicious drop kick. Prophet is a force to be reckoned with in Great North Wrestling. I know he's in the big battle royal after. Irish whip, and Prophet now in the wrong corner. Big clothesline. You got to get out of that corner. In comes Sua. My God. The ref trying to deliver a count. The ref is trying his hardest. You got to give him credit. And here we go again. This is unfair. This is really unfair. You hate to see this happen. This is terrible. You hate to see this happen as professional wrestlers. Oh, big chop. Big chop. Big chop. Get some order in there, ref. Come on. The crowd is not happy. Big headbutt from Sua. And he's now, Sua has blasted in the corner. Big charge. Oh my goodness. Oh, splash. Enough to crush any man's ribs within an instant on impact. But how Sua takes him over. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, I was going to say, how Blast was still able to stand up after that was beyond me. Blast doesn't even have wrestling gear. He shows some tenacity. Here he goes. Down to the canvas. Sua now having his way. Just having his way. Oh, some kind of back roll. Having his 480 pounds crushing you. Oh, are we going to see one of Jeremy Prophet's high-flying maneuvers? Prophet up to the top. I've been on the receiving end of these. High-risk maneuver here. Oh! A double stomp. Double stomp right to the back. This is where the extra padding on Roch may actually help him. A leaner man. Well, I felt that a little bit. That is definitely true. I definitely think that's almost like a hockey fight here. Oh, over the head. Oh, I don't know if. I think I just may have seen Blast tap out just now. I think behind the referee's back. It's almost like a hockey fight here. Right. Jeremy Prophet leading Blast to the head. Oh, we may be in for some chops. My chops are devastating. Jeremy Prophet are a close second. Thumping blows here to the chest of Rock. Oh my goodness. You hear that echo throughout the building. Rock Desjardins and La La Land completely out of it here. Oh my goodness. We gotta get the ref to stop this. As you said, I think Rock may have tapped out earlier. Big elbow to the back of the head. Sua now having his way with Blast. Leg drop. Blast needs to tag. He's going to get a concussion if he doesn't stop. He needs to tag. 1, 2. Oh. I have to admire Desjardins. He's not giving up. Oh yeah, he's definitely got the fight. We know that. But does he have the smarts? Can he get over? I mean, in a situation like this, you've got to use every ounce of energy you have to go make that tag. Jeremy Prophet taunting the crowd. What's this going to be? Oh, yeah. Big kick to the eyebrow of God. Oh, my goodness. There's a cover. 1. Almost like a beach whale kicking out there. You see the blubber flying all over the place. Oh, my. Just choking him. Prophet's getting more and more upset as the match goes on. So I'm in being tied back in. Oh my goodness. What are we going to have here? Oh, he's biting him. He's biting him. And the big man Sua cinches on that bell. Reminds me of superstar Billy Graham, those big arms. Puts tremendous pressure on the lower back. He might just suck the wind right out if they go down. The crowd's distinctly behind the other two. They're trying to rally behind it. If they could somehow find a way to will themselves to get Rock to fight, they're trying their hardest to get behind. Here we go. Oh, it may be working. A big punch. Punch number 2 finds its mark. And Sua cinches it back in. Those punches had no effect. Oh, and a clap. He's trying.
Probably no effect on Soa. Soa has got the death grip on him right now. His kidneys must be in pain. Oh my goodness, the pressure being put on the spine. He may pass out. He might. The last is in trouble. He dropped for a second, but he brought it right back up. There's a punch to Soa's head. Rock with another punch. Punches are nothing compared to what Soa's used to there. Soa! Oh, he broke his grip! He broke his grip! Rock's winded. He's why didn't you go for the tag there? Oh! And you should have gone for it. Why didn't he go for the tag? He had a chance. What's going on here? Oh, and he moved. Please! Tag! Come on, Rock, he's so close. He's so close. All he has to do is reach behind him. Oh, thank God! Thank God Almighty! Big clothesline. Big clothesline. And Carl out the fire. Throws him in the rope. Irish whip. Back body drop. Big body drop. Oh my God! Chop. Carl now like an Axeman chopping down Soa. There's an Irish whip. The clothesline. Big giant tackle. Soa is down and no! He tag back in. Why would you tag him back in? He had him. He was on fire. He did. Why would you tag him back in? Carl. Looks like a DDT. Rock down. What is he saying? Out of breath. No. That is the second time he sent his man down by mistake. Oh! Up in the ropes. Soa now. Carl's frustrated. Carl was very frustrated. Carl was very frustrated. Look at his face. I don't know if you guys see what we're seeing. There's eyes on Carl LeDuc. I don't know if there's a camera on Carl LeDuc. Oh! Carl LeDuc spitting. The eyes on Carl LeDuc. Soa just delivered a vicious cannonball into the corner. Carl LeDuc is upset. On Rock. He looks mad. I don't know if he thinks Rock Desjardins knocked him down on purpose. And what do we have here? Look at, notice it's probably facing. Uh-oh. Oh! Carl almost stopped him. Punch. A big 3 count. And as if it were a surprise, I tell you, your winners, Jeremy Prophet and the Mountain Soa. I don't know what's going on with LeDuc, but LeDuc is upset. He's shaking his head. He's a very proud man. And the camera now in the face of Carl. You guys can see what's going on. What does Soa have in his hand? Jeremy Prophet's got the chair. Oh! And now, thank God! Carl saves him. What? What is going on here? What? Carl LeDuc is turning on Rock Desjardins. No way! Furious. No way! Furious, and he lost the match. How could you do such a thing? Oh, how could you do such a thing? Everything the man has been through today. And slapping him in the face. This is uncalled for. Completely uncalled for. All 3 men are coming back in the ring. Here comes the chair again. Oh! Hit to the back of Carl. We gotta get somebody to do something. The referees need to be in here. The crowd asking for Hannibal to do something. Hannibal, please. Hannibal, please, you gotta do something. This is out of control. This is out of control. Hannibal now. Hey!
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Great North Wrestling Update. I'm your host, Max Mooney, in the G&W Event Center. The Honky Tonk Man will be in action Saturday, October 8th in Renfrew, Ontario, Canada, along with all the G&W superstars. The Working Man Bruiser, Hannibal, Jeremy Prophet, Sexy Eddie, and Quantum Force. Quantum Force has been sending shockwaves around G&W. Let's go check them out.
Oh my god, dude, check out this treadmill, man. This is cool. What is it? It's not working.
Make it run.
Oh my god, dude, this is totally 2001 Space Odyssey right here. This is some Tron stuff, man.
Okay, basically what you do is you just push the buttons and you pick your workout and then it's going to start working.
Push buttons, man. I'm pushing buttons, bro.
Oh, man, you run like the wind, man.
It's not working, dude.
Just keep going and...
It's not working, man.
Whoa.
And all you need to do now... All you need to do now is just increase your speed and it should start going all by itself.
What?
This guy totally doesn't know what he's talking about.
Dude, I'm running on a treadmill. Pump it up.
We're totally gonna dominate tag team wrestling,
Dude,
man.
tag teams run together, bro. Tubular,
You know what they
this is
say,
awesome.
man? Those who run together.
Guys, what the hell? What the hell are you doing?
Dude, we're running together. High five. Don't.
Guys, oh man. Okay, guys, that was the last shot here. That was the last shot. You guys are gonna have to go, man.
Dude, you showed us how to work this. You don't know what you're
Told us
doing.
to run on it, man.
Two at the same time.
Well, you gotta specify,
Jeez,
man. We
man, we're not
can't
from
read your
around here.
brain.
We don't know.
Are you guys from like the 70s?
Whoa, we're not like those lame 70s. No way. Totally 80s, baby. Yeah.
Okay, I think it's time for you guys to get out.
What? We just got here, man.
Yeah, no, that was your last strike.
Harsh. Dude, 2011's no fun, bro.
This place totally sucks. And you don't go suck a pig, please.
All right, it's Hannibal back here. Jay Lethal is in the ring, and I'm joined by Max Mooney. We're about to get this battle royal underway. 25 men in the ring. They're ready for action. Look at Preston Perry in there. Great chest development, but is he going to be able to handle this onslaught from 25 guys in this battle royal?
Well, I'm not sure, Hannibal, but we'll see what happens. As you can see, all of our wrestlers are in the ring, so I'm commentating here at ringside. Let's see what's going to happen.
3 referees on the outside. This is a very serious matter. This is to decide who's going to be the first ever Great North Wrestling champion. We don't want any discrepancies in who wins this. That's why we have those 3 referees.
All right, and we got everyone starting here in the ring now.
Sexy Eddie in the corner, chopping this young man. There's a lot of wrestlers in here. Wrestlers came all out of the woodwork to compete in this. The Hollywood Hunks taking a beating.
Look at all the action in the ring right now. We see the Mansoor
Working
brothers
man,
in there.
Bruiser beating up Jack the Mountie.
2 big men in the ring. 25 men in the ring. Just think of all the weight outside.
Jeremy Prophet's not even in the ring yet, and someone just got eliminated there.
That looks like we got our first elimination
It's
of the night.
pandemonium.
Big man's out of the ring. Charming Chaz Lovely getting chopped now. One of the Hunks trying to get him out. Looks like he saved that one.
Lots of action going on. It's very hard to
Lanny
call.
outside the ring. He hasn't gone inside yet.
Well, they don't call him the genius for nothing. He's taking his time.
He is smart. It looks like he's finding just the right moment because technically he isn't eliminated until he gets thrown over the top, and he's not even in the ring yet. Taking his time, very intelligent.
A lot of these wrestlers were in a hurry to get in, but truly Lanny is smart, staying on the outside. These guys are beating the heck out of each other. Oh, Lanny Poffo finally coming
inside
in.
the ring, along with Jay Lethal, two buddies.
Are they going to team up? No, there's no real friends in this.
No, Hannibal, there really isn't, so you can't trust anybody, even friend or foe. You can expect to get backstabbed at one point, and it looks like the Bruiser's now going over.
One of the Monsters trying to throw him out, the Professor. Oh, and he's pulling his hair, raking his eyes. The referees are going to have a hard time controlling this one. There's just so many men in here, so much action going on at once.
Look at the intensity.
These fans have been treated to a night of real great matches. That match between Jeremy Prophet and Soa Min against Desjardins.
I couldn't agree more. That was one of the hardest hitting matches I've ever seen. It looks like Rock Desjardins will be having a very nasty morning.
His wrestling career, his short-lived wrestling career is over. And another local Ottawa wrestler thrown outside of the ring.
The second elimination of the night.
Lanny throws Chaz Lovely's head into the turnbuckle. Smash. That's gotta hurt. I've felt that numerous times. Really hurts the nose. The spoiler being double teamed here.
Just tell us, Hannibal, you being a wrestler, how much does it hurt getting thrown into one of those turnbuckles?
It's very painful. There's nothing but steel underneath that thin layer of padding, and it's not pleasant to say the least.
I can imagine so. It does not look like much fun.
Look at the development on the spoiler here. Such a thick back. Former Quebec champion in bodybuilding.
He's a very big guy. If you've seen this guy leg press, I don't know anybody who can leg press more than this guy. You should see this guy in the gym. He's an absolute monster. And just the same, he's the same in the ring. He had a match with Jack the Mountie a few weeks ago, and they had an incredible match. The spoiler came out on top. He showed just how powerful and just how dangerous he is. It's not easy defeating a big man like Jack the Mountie. Very big accomplishment for this one.
Oh, Dave Titan just eliminated.
That's right. It looks like Titan's out, but the match is not over. It looks like
they're continuing this battle on the outside.
That's right. Brunken and
Dave Titan out. Oh, one of the hunks outside of the ring. He hits that cement concrete hard. Oh, there goes the other one. Great North Wrestling does not use pads on the outside. Our wrestlers are tough.
I was just going to say, look around the ring, folks. You see no padding there. That's not because we don't want to use pads. That's because there's no padding in Great North Wrestling. Concrete only. If you want to go outside the ring, prepare to be hurt. It's dangerous. You're supposed to be inside the ring. If you feel the need to go outside the ring and turn up a notch, get ready to throw in the concrete because there is no padding.
That concrete is unforgiving.
That's right. Only the toughest wrestlers in Great North Wrestling.
I'm still feeling back pain from a few weeks ago when Nathan Banner did a plancha to the outside on me, and I hit that cement floor hard, and my head hit it hard, and I think I still got the lump on the back of my head.
That was a sickening thud indeed. Nathan Banner, 6'6". He's actually in this match right now. He jumped over the top rope, hitting Hannibal. All that weight coming down on you. It must have been very painful.
It was painful. He's a tough customer. I think he underestimated me a bit, but he brought his A game to the match, and it was a tough match. It was one of the toughest fights I ever had.
That's for sure. Oh, it looks like Lanny Poffo now eliminating Charming Chaz Lovely.
Lanny's holding his own in there tonight for an older fellow. He's actually one of the few wrestlers that hasn't already wrestled earlier tonight, so Lanny has a bit of an advantage. He's fresh.
I was going to say Lanny has an
Jay Lethal looks like he's eliminated. Oh no, just barely holding on. Barely holding on. The Monsters are running out of energy here. That kick didn't look like it had much to it.
Like you said, Hannibal, some of these guys have only wrestled tonight, so they're at a severe disadvantage.
Two big guys going out at it now, Soa Min and Nathan Banner. Nathan Banner, 6'6" tall. This manager has been quite a pain.
The fans here really not liking the manager.
Vivacious Bit Callahan.
Is that what his name is?
He almost cost me my match tonight, but it actually backfired, so thank you for interfering in my match.
Oh, it looks like Quantum Force eliminated. I didn't even notice them.
They're heading back to 1985. Oh, Nathan Banner out. Took 2 men to throw him out.
That's incredible.
Again.
But you know what? I don't think Nathan actually went over the top rope. I think it was the second rope. It doesn't look like he's actually out of the match. You have to be eliminated. You have to be thrown over the top rope. See,
No,
Nathan's
it's over the top and on the floor. Lanny just throws out the Mansoors. Two men at once being thrown out easily by Lanny Poffo, the fresh man in the ring, and he's staying in the corner. He's being very smart about this match, conserving his energy.
I was going to say, Lanny.
He has not been spending too much time in the tanning beds lately, has he?
No, he looks
very pale.
He looks like a big glass of milk, actually. And Lanny, very intelligent. He's taking his time here, but he's throwing everybody over the top. He's actually one of our bigger competitors. He does have an advantage here compared to D-Man. I think D-Man looks like he's a little toothpick, and Lanny looks like the Hulk beside him.
Lanny has been training very hard for this. He told me he's been running 5 kilometers a day. He's been training in the weight room.
Look at those punches right to Nathan Banner's head.
That was a hard blow, definitely. Certainly much harder than the blows that Jack the Mountie is putting on Lanny right now. But
yeah, Jack the Mountie coming out here with Jason Decoteau. Not one of our most liked superstars or managers. I think they don't have a single fan, I believe, is what Jeremy Prophet said a couple weeks ago. And you know what? I think they're right. Probably
Sexy Eddie going down now.
Sexy Eddie feeling those blows. Looks like he's got stars in his eyes, and Nathan Banner's getting hammered. Looks like he's in trouble.
This is very taxing on the body, having all these guys pounding on you. Oh, and it looks like the D-Man. Oh, Sniper.
Sergeant Sniper eliminated.
He's out.
Highly unlikely to be eliminated by such a small competitor.
I think he was very lucky there to eliminate Sergeant Sniper. What was that?
Spitting at the
What is Vic Callahan doing? Vic Callahan better stay out of this.
You know, I don't trust Vic Callahan. He's done a lot of undermined things tonight, and the fans have definitely really not enjoyed what he's been doing, and referees have not picked up on it because he's a very sneaky guy.
Nathan Banner getting choked by Prophet, and then Prophet gets hit in the back by Jay Lethal.
Look at Lanny Poffo in the back.
Jay Lethal better stop showboating.
Lanny Poffo with a kick. I don't think I've ever seen
Oh,
Lanny
here you
Poffo
go.
kick.
Elbow to the back of the head of the Mountie.
Looks like he's been turning up his game here. And now Jeremy
Lanny's
Poffo
definitely playing it smart, isn't he?
He is. I'm actually very impressed with Lanny's performance. It seems that he's really turning it up a notch, but he's also, as you can see, look at him, he's resting in the corner right now.
Prophet taking it to Jay Lethal now. Doesn't have to worry about a 5 count here. He's just choking Jay Lethal out. But looks like Prophet's getting a little bit tired too. The working man Bruiser is still in.
Yeah, the working man Bruiser, he's pounding away. And I was going to say, you just mentioned Jeremy Prophet, one of our most talented competitors, probably, I think, one of your greatest rivals as well.
He's one of my toughest rivals, but I have a lot of respect for him. He's one of the toughest wrestlers out there today. He's beaten me a few times. He's one of the few men that can say they hold a clean victory over Hannibal.
That's right, Jeremy Prophet is a very tough competitor. He actually defeated you in Renfrew, Ontario last year.
He did. He's a tough guy. He knows how to take advantage of any situation. Oh, Lanny Poffo, a Bronco Buster of some type on Soa Min. I don't know what that was.
I've never seen that. You know, I don't think he's
Lanny Poffo has been known for some unique moves in his career.
That's right.
And that's certainly one of them. Some blows to the top of Soa Min's head. Sexy Eddie from behind pulling the tights of Jay Lethal. Nathan Banner behind him. Oh, and a big punch to the face of Sexy Eddie.
Look at Sexy Eddie going down like a rock. That punch.
Jay Lethal and Nathan Banner. Oh, here goes Jay Lethal. Jay Lethal holding on. Nathan Banner, he gets hit from behind.
Look at all these competitors here.
Jay Lethal is spending a lot of time showboating. He better watch it. There's a lot of really tough wrestlers in this. Oh, Sexy Eddie from 15 feet up in the air. Pressed from the Spoiler. The Spoiler is one of the most powerful people in all of professional wrestling.
He's one of our largest competitors. That's got to be about 15 feet right down to the concrete floor. That's got to hurt.
He can bench press over 600 pounds. The Spoiler is a tank. Vivacious Vic Callahan consoling Sexy Eddie right now. He's in dreamland right now. He took a long fall and he's right out of it.
He'll definitely be feeling that one tomorrow.
Jeremy Prophet holding Nathan Banner and a big punch to the gut by Soa Min.
You know, it looks like we got the allegiance of Soa Min and Jeremy Prophet. They were in action earlier today against Carl Leduc and Rock Desjardins.
They were very impressive. They had a fairly easy victory against Rock Desjardins and Carl Leduc. They worked very well as a team.
And looks like Jeremy Prophet now pounding away at Jack the Mountie, who looks absolutely gassed. It looks like he has nothing left.
If I were Jeremy Prophet, I would get Jack the Mountie out of there right now.
It looks like
completely out of energy.
Once again, working with Soa Min. It looks like.
And here's Lanny. It looks like Lanny might be coming to actually surprisingly teaming with Jeremy Prophet and Soa Min to get the Mountie out.
Oh, it looks like he didn't go over. Jack the Mountie.
Lanny Poffo being very cautious in there.
Is that Soa Min biting Jay Lethal over there?
Soa Min is a rule breaker. He'll do anything to win, and this is a battle royal. The Great North Wrestling heavyweight title is on the line. People are willing to do whatever it takes to win.
This is a very, very special night.
Great North Wrestling has been around for 8 years, and they are finally crowning the first champion. It's a prestigious title to win.
That's right, Jack the Mountie.
Oh, Jack the Mountie hits the...
I was going to ask you, how come you're not in this battle royal?
I'm not in this battle royal because the reason is I help Great North Wrestling. I help organize events, and I feel that it wouldn't be fair to have one of the organizers of Great North Wrestling in the battle royal. This battle royal has to be about the athletes and people that have no allegiance to the organization, just the wrestlers. Everyone that's competing in this battle royal tonight is competing in it for free. Nathan Banner hitting the floor, but everyone competing in this battle royal tonight is not receiving any extra pay. They're doing it because they want to win the title. That's how prestigious this title is.
That's right.
And Jeremy Prophet's on the outside. Is he going to take it to the floor? No.
You know what? I got to say, Jeremy Prophet is my pick for this match. It looks like he's in the greatest condition.
My pick for this match is Soa Min simply because he weighs 500 pounds. It's going to be tough getting him out. Oh, I heard that all the way over here. What a hard clothesline.
I was just going to say.
Spoilers out of it. He's breathing heavily.
That's absolutely sickening. I can feel the thud from 15 feet away.
Jeremy Prophet and Soa Min on one side, Lanny Poffo and Jay Lethal on the other. They're discussing with each other. I think they're trying to get a game plan. It's down to two teams. Both of these men have been together in teams before, and they're just trying to figure out. Oh, a duck by Lanny Poffo.
Like
blow to Soa's chest, hard kick. Lanny's getting a second wind here.
That's right.
His conservation of energy may have done him some good.
Doing a lot of kicking today. Looks like Lanny Poffo.
Jeremy Prophet goes down hard.
Soa Min running to Jeremy Prophet.
Soa Min is out of it. Is Lanny going to go to the top? Oh, no, Jay Lethal on the top. Double axe handle, and Soa Min's down.
Unbelievable. You see the height on that?
What Lanny Poffo and Jay Lethal have to do here is throw Soa Min over the top while Prophet is out and Soa is out.
Absolutely right. Soa Min, he's a big guy.
They're wasting time. I don't know why Jay Lethal's pulling on his knee pads.
He's got to be around 500 pounds. It's not easy to get your competitor over. That rope is. How much is it?
Is Lethal going out? Yeah, no, the ropes are 4.5 feet up.
4.5 feet
if I were Jay Lethal, I would not be going to the outside. You got to be throwing these men out. Do not take risks like this. It just takes one trip and you're out of this battle royal.
Very dangerous move. He could slip at any moment. Jeremy Prophet right underneath him.
Very dangerous. Oh, but it pays off.
Looks like it paid off.
Right to the neck.
All the way across the ring.
That hurts.
You know what? Jay Lethal is a very talented competitor. I think he's extremely underrated.
They're wasting their time with high fives. If I was in this battle royal, I'd be trying to get Lanny on my side and be trying to push Soa Min out of there as fast as possible. Oh, and Jay Lethal pays for his mistake.
Lanny Poffo conserving energy once again in the corner. Very intelligent move. I think that is why he is the genius. Definitely the most.
Is Lethal going to be out a headbutt to the nose of Jay Lethal? All these men are getting worn down now.
Hard-hitting action here at Great North Wrestling. You can't find any harder-hitting action anywhere else.
Very, very tough competitors. All of these men are tough.
That's right. The best wrestlers from Canada performing.
And all over the world. Nathan Banner came from New Jersey to be part of this event. Jay Lethal's from the United States.
That's right. We have all the best competitors here.
Jeremy Prophet throws Jay Lethal in the corner. Oh, and Jeremy Prophet's out. Oh, no. Skins the cat. Jeremy Prophet's back in. Jay Lethal's going to try and throw him out. What's going on here? Is Jay Lethal out? Oh, a kick to the gut. Jeremy Prophet out. Trying to make it back in. Jay Lethal, his feet touch the floor. Jeremy Prophet's out of it. There goes your pick.
Well, it looks like my pick's gone. I really thought Jeremy Prophet was going to win here.
Lanny Poffo and Jay Lethal are at a distinct advantage here.
I think Jeremy Prophet took his face right to the concrete there. I can feel the thud once again.
So I'm in sucking wind. He's taking a beating. What's going on?
I think his cardio is at a disadvantage, but his size is his advantage. So you really have to watch out. You see the girth on Soa Min. You know what? Now that
He's a
there's
very
only 2
big
of them there,
man.
it's going to be very hard to throw him over the top.
There goes Jeremy Prophet taking that long walk to the back.
Soa,
500 pounds crushing Jay Lethal.
The freight train Soa Min.
Oh,
Lanny
that could
Poffo.
break a rib right there. Lanny Poffo holding on to his ribs.
It could break a rib. It could collapse the lung. You don't know what's going to happen.
With a broken rib, he's going to have a very hard time taking Soa Min out.
You know, I wouldn't want to be in there with Soa Min. He's an extremely vicious and dangerous man, and with that size, he's extremely athletic for his size. Look at this guy move.
He's very fast. He's a great athlete.
Hold on, looks like he's going for avalanche here.
He's going to avalanche both of them. Oh, Lanny Poffo and Jay Lethal move.
Going for that steel turnbuckle. I think his head hit the top.
If these two men are smart, they're going to try and eliminate him. And I think they're being very smart here. Lanny's pushing Soa Min.
Wait, look at Lanny's arm. He's got him under.
Oh, and he throws Jay Lethal out. Lanny Poffo is victorious. I'm going to get in there and congratulate him.
Looks like Hannibal is now leaving ringside. You know what? Lanny Poffo was the last to enter the ring. And the final one standing inside. The tortoise beats the hare. The genius prevails. His intelligence. Look, there's Hannibal coming to the ring now. Hannibal told us he's going to congratulate Lanny Poffo. And now all the G&W superstars coming out here. Listen to the crowd, folks. Everybody congratulating the genius. At 56 years old, he has won the G&W Championship. Champagne in the face of Lanny Poffo. Ladies and gentlemen, your first Great North Wrestling champion, the genius, Lanny Poffo. Being hoisted up into the rafters. This has got to be Lanny Poffo's greatest accomplishment. Look at the look on his face. I don't think I've ever seen him happier. Getting incredible ovation from the crowd. Thanks for joining us here tonight. More Great North Wrestling action next week. Make sure you join us then.
On the next edition of Great North Wrestling, the lovely Thirsty Domino will be in action. The Incredible Hunks will be taking on the high-flying, high-energy Quantum Force. And in the main event, Jack the Mountie will be taking on the Spoiler in a rematch. Join us next time for another exciting edition of GNW Wrestling, because professional wrestling is back.
It's called the Special Olympics, and there's something about that name. It's taking people off the bench and putting them back in the game. No one should ever be denied the chance to grab the center stage or share an honest, open smile with other boys and girls their age. For personal satisfaction or just having a little fun, the spirit of competition is the birthright of everyone. It's a very special moment when they pass the torch and run. In the words of Charles Dickens, God bless us, everyone. God bless you, buddy.
Great North Wrestling, because professional wrestling is back.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Great North Wrestling. I'm your host, Max Mooney, here in Renfrew, Ontario, Canada, and it is week 4, and we got a huge show for you today. And we're starting off with the silver-tongued sex symbol, Jeremy Prophet. That's right, folks. Jeremy Prophet is the new Great North Wrestling champion. He is loud, he is proud, he's from Montreal, and he's on top. That's right. Let's take a look back to last week when the first ever champion was crowned, Lanny Poffo. In a 20-man over-the-top battle royal, Lanny Poffo came out on top to become victorious and become the first Great North Wrestling champion. But only a couple days later, he defended his title against Jeremy Prophet in New Brunswick, Canada, and just came up short of the victory. It was a hard-fought match, but Jeremy Prophet came out on top, and now we have a new champion, a new face of Great North Wrestling. The crowd loving Jeremy Prophet. He is by far one of our most talented superstars. What better person to represent the company than Jeremy Prophet? Vidacious Vic Callahan, his former manager, is said to be furious after Jeremy Prophet fired Vidacious Vic Callahan in New Brunswick and, quote, sided with the fans. Now, I personally think that was a good decision because the crowd loves him here. It looks like he's taken the good side now, joined up with the crowd. He is possibly the new People's Champion. Look at Jeremy Prophet in there. 235 pounds of lean, mean muscle. This guy can fly, I tell you folks. He's an incredible wrestler, but he's also vicious, so you have to watch out for that. That's probably what makes him the most popular champion here in Great North Wrestling. He's got all these qualities. It looks like he's going to speak.
Now that's what I like to hear!
The crowd just loves Jeremy Prophet here.
I am so excited to be here! Are y'all excited to be here?
Sounds like they are.
If y'all excited to be here, give me a yeah, yeah! Yeah, yeah! Oh, yeah! That's what I'm talking about! I'm so glad to be here. You know why? Because I am the brand new Great North Wrestling Heavyweight Champion.
And rightfully so, he is the champion.
But I gotta say, winning this title was not only an honor and a pleasure, but the fact that I took this from a great legend like the Genius Lanny Poffo, that makes this all the more special. And Lanny, if you're listening, you want a rematch? Anytime, any place, it'll be my pleasure. See, I'm gonna make a difference in this company. I am gonna take this company and this title to the top of the mountain with me. Because my career started off a long time ago. It's been almost 7 years now I've been doing this. And I've reached my love, too sexy for my love.
Oh, what is this? Jeremy Prophet coming out here for his acceptance speech. And look who it is. One of Vidacious Vic Callahan's top wrestlers, Sexy Eddie. Now, he is not one of our most popular wrestlers here, as you can tell by the boos in the crowd.
This guy's into guys, you can tell he's clapping along.
Insulting the fans, how disrespectful. How does he expect to ever get any fans if he's insulting fans? And you can see that people here do not like him at all. And can you blame him? Look at this guy. He's cocky. Very full of himself. He's showing off to the crowd. I don't think anybody's impressed. Jeremy Prophet does not look impressed in the ring. He was out here for his acceptance speech after he won the championship, and now Eddie comes in here and disrespects him. Sexy Eddie calling our fans clowns. I'm sure everybody took offense to that.
First of all, when the microphone is in my hand, I want you all to shut up.
Sexy Eddie telling our fans to shut up. How disrespectful.
Too much sexiness on this mic.
Looks like we're having some technical difficulties with the microphones. Eddie claiming there's too much sexiness in the microphone.
Too much sexiness on that mic.
I just think the microphones don't like him either, just like our fans.
I'm in the back, sitting quietly, and all I hear is you talking about, thank you for giving me a good match, Lanny. Thank you. You know what you're thanking? Way too many people. These people don't want to hear that. You're talking about what is wrong with this equipment. You're talking about the top of the mountain? Well, you're looking at who's at the top of the mountain, because that should not be yours. That should be around my sexy svelte waist. You better put your shirt back on. You put your shirt back on. Obviously, they don't have a gym in Renfrew. Apparently, it's a full moon tonight, too. I want you to concentrate and listen good. I'm done amusing these fans right now. Because I have one thing on my mind, and I'm looking right at it. But the only way to get my hands on that is to beat you. And it's not any type of match. Not any type of match.
What kind of match is it going to be?
We can do it like everyone else does with the 1, 2, 3 in the ring, but no. If I want to get any closer to having that title around my waist, I want to do it in a tables match.
Oh my, a tables match. Both these competitors have been in many. One of the most dangerous matches you can have.
So let me get this straight, Eddie. Like I said, let me get this straight. Straight as in something you're not.
It looks like Jeremy Prophet now taking shots at Eddie.
You want to come out here, and first of all, you want to come out here and put down my friends and family out here in the audience? Well, you know what? I'm not going to stand for that. The way I see it, Eddie, I think you got a little bit of jealousy in you. I think you're jealous because you call yourself Sexy Eddie, but the only women that find you sexy are the ones that have no teeth in their mouth.
That's not funny! Shut up!
And then you want to go and challenge me to a match. That shows not only are you not sexy, you can't be that smart either, Eddie. Just the last time I was here, I was in a table match. I was in a table match with quite possibly the most dangerous, destructive single force in professional wrestling, Hannibal. And I should remind you, I came out on top.
That's right, they did have a match. Jeremy Prophet came out on top against Hannibal. A very vicious match we'll never forget.
So you want to throw a challenge to me? You think you're man enough? Well, I have no problem accepting that challenge. However, you listen to me closely here. Tonight, I'm signed to a contract commentary because I am the voice of GNW. If you want a title shot, we can sign a contract, we can get management to oversee it, to finalize it, to put the money on the table, to put our lives on the line. I got no problem with that. You want a title match, you get a contract.
Sounds like Jeremy Prophet's accepted the challenge.
However, if you are looking for a fight,
looks like Jeremy Prophet wants to fight tonight.
then get ready to go toe to toe with the star of the show, Jack.
Jeremy Prophet not afraid to start things early here. He wants a contract for the title, but he wants to fight right now. The crowd calling Sexy Eddie a chicken. It looks like he's just abused.
You need to put your clothes back on, because that's my move. That's my move. I take my clothes to that. That's my move. I take my clothes off. And I decide when we fight. And the time is not now. Not now.
Sexy Eddie turning down the challenge to fight tonight here in Renfrew.
I am not chicken. I am just smart. And you know what? Yes, you did have that table match against Hannibal, one of the most ruthless forces in professional wrestling. But you know what? I know that took a lot out of you. And as the year passed, I know you had injuries and scars from that match. You're not the same man as you used to be. And I know you're scared of table matches since that time. So you know what? Get ready. I'm bringing my A game. 100% of Canadian beef rated, baby. And I'm going to show you what it's like to get in the ring with a real man. And I'm going to put you through that table and prove in front of all these morons that I am Sexy Eddie, the ladies' man, the #1 wrestler in Great North Wrestling. And that's all I gotta say to you now.
Hi, folks. I'm the Working Man Bruiser. I'm gonna leave my mark on this wall like I am Great North Wrestling. And when I'm done, I'm gonna lay some pipe, some serious pipe. But right now, I gotta get back to work. But safety first.
It is time to get things underway here on Great North Wrestling. Eddie, I am going to be slapping the taste right off of your face in the weeks to come. But for tonight, I'm going to calm down a bit and get this party started with our very, very special guest joining me right here on commentary, none other than the legendary Honky Tonk Man. He'll be out here shortly. Comes, folks. A true legend, the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in professional wrestling history, the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time, the Honky Tonk Man. And what a pleasure it is for me to have him here as my commentary partner. I may never get to have a tag team match with the Honky Tonk Man as my partner, but I am so privileged to say that I have him here as a partner here on commentary, and now we're going to hear from the man.
Thank you so much for coming out tonight. We're going to have some fun later on. I'll be back. I'm going over to do some commentary. I'll be back in a little bit. I'll take pictures up in the ring with all you fans. And then I've got a tag team match. I'll have the jumpsuit on. We're going to sing that dadgum song. Thank you so much. Make some noise!
ladies and gentlemen, the Honky Tonk Man. The one, the only, often imitated but never duplicated, the Honky Tonk Man.
285 pounds.
Go ahead and say it, the greatest WWE Intercontinental Champion of all time.
I actually just said that about 3 times on here.
Okay, good.
But why not say it again? Why not?
The more you say it, the more they believe it.
But it's the God's truth.
What a great event tonight, and gosh, the crowd's really involved in what's going on out here.
This is the best crowd we've ever drawn here in Renfrew. I know you haven't had a chance to be part of some of our Renfrew events, but this is by far the best crowd we've ever had here. They know it is a special night and a great night of professional wrestling action.
Yes, they're going to have a lot of really good matches and have some fun. That's what it's all about,
having fun. They're going to have a grand old time.
Time to lay some pipe!
I'm not sure of all the names of the guys, so you'll have to help me out with that.
It'll be my pleasure. As you see right here, holding that pipe, that's the working man, Bruiser, and the masked individual in the yellow and black is the B-Machine.
Now, I see the B-Machine throwing out the frisbees like Leaping Lanny Poffo did, and of course, I heard your interview where you took the belt from Leaping Lanny.
And just a deafening reaction in here. In fact, so loud, I can barely make out what you're saying. But yeah, I took the title from Leaping Lanny a couple weeks back at one of our live events in New Brunswick. It was a hell of a fight put up by Lanny. And like I said, if he wants a rematch, we can do it anytime, any place, so long as the money is right. And I know you can appreciate that part.
That's all that matters is whether you get the rematch and you get the money, and I wouldn't mind challenging for the belt myself.
Well, like I said, if the money is right, maybe fans can see Jeremy Prophet defending the Great North Wrestling Heavyweight title against the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time, the Honky Tonk Man.
That would be something to see in Great North Wrestling. Is the premier promotion across Canada right now.
Absolutely. We are live all across Canada, all across the world, with these webisodes.
Great North Wrestling fans, I'll tell you right now, I'm frustrated. It's gonna be a good match today. I'm gonna beat up a couple of punks. They stole my pipe, my bar, my serious laying pipe. So I found another one, and I'm hoping to lay out there because there's gonna be some serious pipe because you've upset the working man Bruiser. Whoever took it, you're gonna pay.
You think the colors will play any role in this match?
Yes, I don't think it matters at all, and it doesn't matter if you have a mask on or you don't have a mask on.
I also think there might be danger of an illegal switch, considering that these two individuals are both masked. They might want to make that switch and take advantage of their similar appearance.
After that hard body slam right there, I think I'd make the switch myself.
Well, the bigger of the two was actually in the ring just jumping around, and it sounded almost twice as loud as that.
What a move.
I see you take one of those not too long ago.
I have had some in the past, but not too many right now.
They must have been against your will as well. As we see a big elbow there by the B-Machine that has left the Honky Tonk Man speechless.
Well, the action's so fast-paced that I can't really follow it.
Well, that's what we're about here at Great North Wrestling. Got a lot of fast-paced action. The toughest wrestling you'll see in Canada. You got to be tough to be part of Great North Wrestling. It is a prerequisite in this company, as it should be in any company, really, because this is professional wrestling. This ain't ballet.
Yes, and we don't mind saying the word wrestling in Great North Wrestling because wrestling is something we don't want to hide from the people like some of the other companies.
That's right. I mean, we are very entertaining with what we do. A huge display of superhuman strength by the B-Machine. He is a real-life superhero to be able to pick up that fat guy.
Well, I would say obese now. Let's be politically correct. Oh, what?
He's using his stinger, I believe.
I think he was giving him the stinger, yeah.
Yeah, the stinker.
Well, it depends on what neighborhood you're from.
Yeah, well, we're not going to question the man's hygiene much longer, but he's definitely a physical force in that ring, and I think the irresistible force just met the immovable object with that tackle.
Yes, someone said some fellow jumped off a building. I said, well, how was it? He said, well, it wasn't the fall, it was the instant stopping. Like this.
That's a very big fall. So much so, this man almost lost his pants in there. I tell you, good thing he's wearing those briefs because there would have been a little bit of indecent exposure here on Great North Wrestling?
Well, you know, in Great North Wrestling, anything can happen at any time. Never say never, and some of the best talent in the world has been through Great North Wrestling, and will continue to come through.
We have had many big names, many former world champions. We have had Kevin Nash on Great North Wrestling. We have had Scott Steiner. We are so privileged to have the honky-tonk man himself in live and living color. And there's a big drop kick from the B Machine.
Somebody's going up top.
And a hot tag there to the Bruiser. Manages to get in there, get the cover. Oh! He got out of there just in the nick of time. That was like lightning striking.
This crowd is really hot. They're really ready to see this match tonight and all the matches to come. The fellow's pants is falling down again.
I think that's going to hinder his running. I'm surprised he's able to stay standing.
You know, if I was in there, I would just go ahead and pull them off anyway and throw them out to the crowd.
That never gets the job done. There's an inverted front suplex.
It's over
for the 3 count. His partner tried to make the save, but I think he decided to hesitate and not go in to avoid taking more of a beating. Sometimes the pain is not worth the gain.
What a great match. What a lot of movement, a lot of fast action.
Oh, that was outstanding. You can always expect that when the working man Bruiser is in action. It'll be hard hitting, it'll be fast paced. He's a little wacky, but he gets the job done. Gets a good day's work done for an honest day's wage.
Rock that workout. Absolutely awesome. Do some cardio. You totally cardio. Oh man, I told narc.
Hey guys, come on, don't try and break anything right now.
Oh, don't worry, bro. We're good.
Dude, we're
good.
totally experienced with this
We
stuff.
know what we're doing.
Whoa.
Oh my god, what does this do? Try it, man.
I don't
Corey
know.
knows what he's doing.
I mean, I've totally done this before.
Yeah,
Watch
of course
this.
he has. Do you feel it working?
Oh man, my biceps and my voluminous muscles are going crazy right
Dude,
now.
is it working?
I don't know.
Doesn't look like it's working, man.
No, you have to pull on this cord.
Oh, so I pull on this? What the hell, dude? What the hell did you make me do that for, dude?
Dude, why'd you make
Why'd you do that, bro? Come on, man. Are you okay, man?
Oh, this guy totally ruined my totally
Listen,
you out.
That's your second time. Come on, guys. You gotta cool it down a little
Hey,
bit.
man, sorry. You told me to pull that,
How about
bro.
we start off with something simple and try out the treadmill?
Totally.
Yeah. And
droopy drawers.
The droopy drawers.
The droopy drawers.
That usually implies there's something in the drawers that's causing it to droop.
Can we get a quick cutaway to the droopy?
I think he's had enough TV time. I think we should cut to a commercial break, if anything. I mean, there's a lot of great action still to come tonight on this edition of Great North Wrestling. A lot of great matches to come. We're going to see the tag team of Quantum Force in action. These guys are from the 80s, from back when you were only maybe about 20 or 30 back in the 80s.
Hey, you better take it easy, son. I mean, just because we're sitting beside each other, it doesn't mean that I won't, maybe take you to task either.
Dude, I'm a little bit bummed right now. I missed the 1980s, man. I know, man. But hey, it's okay. What? I got the newest version of our favorite 80s band. What? I got the newest album. On cassette. Way. Dude. AC/DC. Hit play, brother. Hit play. Let's do it. Hit play. Hit play. Hit play, dude. Dude. Oh. We totally didn't buy batteries. No. Dude, Ski. Now we need 6 double Ds, man. We totally have to win a wrestling match tonight just to be able to afford the 8 D-cell batteries that this bad boy takes. All right. So what are we gonna do? So you know what we gotta do tonight then? We gotta go down to the ring, man. We gotta let those super awesome hunks, or Hollywood hunks, or indestructible hunks. No. Incredible hunks. Yeah, incredible hunks. Nice. That's awesome, guys. Yeah, we're gonna go down to the ring and we're gonna stare the hunks down and we're gonna beat you 1, 2, 3. Rock out. Oh, dude, it's not even AC/DC. What?
As I was saying, Quantum Force is going to be in action tonight. Tag team action. Taking on 2 individuals known as the Hunks. They don't really live up to the name, but they get the job done on occasion too.
But that's very interesting to have a name like the Hunks. So, there was guys named the Funks, Dory and Terry, and were great brothers and tag team partners. And now we have the hunks. Do we have a hunky junior and a hunky Dory, or?
Well, you know, they do kind of look like to be a young Terry and Dory. A little bit more flamboyant.
I think, nah.
Maybe Terry and Dory when they were maybe about 8 years old kind of looks like that.
Yeah, they're not quite, these guys are a little bit more radical, or abstract, as you would maybe want to say it.
They definitely have some unique ring attire. Seem to have a bit of a cocky swagger to them. Not quite cool, cocky, and bad, but, you know, not even really cool or cocky, kind of maybe just bad, but bad to the bone.
Yeah, you know, not everyone can be cool, cocky, and bad. You can either be cool, you can be cocky, or you can be bad.
See, someone like Sexy Eddie, who tries to get my goat right off the start of the show, he's very cocky. But I think a part about being cocky, because I'm cocky too, is you got to be able to back it up when you're in there. Now these guys, Quantum Force, I can tell you all about them. They've somehow arrived here from the 80s. Like I said, the 80s, back when you were about 20, maybe 30.
Yeah, they got the boom box, and it reminds me of Rock and Roll Buck Zumoff from the 80s, from the old AWA.
What a head on that fella!
Yeah.
I tell you, that's a head. He must have to wear a bowling ball as a helmet.
Well, you know, sometimes that boom box come back to haunt you, as the guitar has done in my career at certain points in time.
Yeah, well, these guys, Quantum Force, they've been on a bit of a roll here. They recently knocked off the tag team of the Monsters on one of our last tapings, and they just continue to roll. I don't know how they got here. I don't know how they're ever going to get back to the 80s, but I, for one, am glad we have them, and I think that tonight these fans are going to be in for a treat.
I'm glad you have them also, and I'm glad you mentioned the 80s, because old school does rule.
That it does. Hey, I'm a child of the 80s.
New school is cool, but old school rules.
I'm a child of the 80s, so I can approve of that. I mean, I was born in the late 80s, but still, child of the 80s nonetheless. Just a very young child. And now as we see the hunks on the outside flexing their non-existent muscles to some young fans that actually look about as big as them.
Well, you know, when it comes to crowd reaction, it doesn't matter the size of the man or the fight in the dog. It's
not the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the fight in the dog.
Exactly, and you know, you can't come to a fight and bring all.
You don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah.
You line them up, I'll knock them down. Hey, I have to commentate with Smith Hart on this show.
Oh gosh, that should have been a tremendous learning experience.
Oh, it was quite fun. It was the same type of set 'em up, knock 'em down. I commentated with alongside Genius Lanny Poffo.
That's Smith. He talks like all the Harts do.
He's kind of got that Stu Hart swagger to him.
And even Brett talks the same way.
Yeah, but Brett had a stroke.
Come on, man, take it easy now. You're like beating up on everybody tonight.
Oh, I have not begun to fight.
Oh,
in the words of Winston Churchill. And these four individuals, Quantum Force and the Hunks, they have yet begun to fight as well. And now we're about to see this contest get underway. Pushing the ref, that's not a very smart move.
No, it's not. I mean, that's an early way to get DQ'd, disqualified as we call it. And, you know, I don't like to be using the ref because he's not in the match.
And that's definitely going to have to be reviewed by our officials here. They might have a fine levied against them. You can't lay hands on an official in Great North Wrestling. I know some other companies might like to let that slide, but that's unprofessional behavior. You can't do that in the NBA. You can't do that in the NHL, so you're not going to see it done here. And there we see a tremendous counter.
Nice move.
A Toreador arm drag, that's known as, followed by a more traditional North American
arm drag, the one that I know.
I know it was always great hearing your stories from when you were training alongside Coco Beware. Both of you guys started at the same time.
Yes.
And you just wrestle for hours upon hours, just trying to get it as good as possible.
Just chain wrestling, take the arm, reverse the arm, get the head, reverse the head to get the leg. Head, arm, leg, that's how we did it.
And those are the basic fundamentals that make one successful in professional wrestling. There we see him taking the waist, unsuccessfully.
And we got two guys in the ring now. I don't know if they made the tag or not.
Oh, they must have slapped that official stupid because he's really allowing them there's a tremendous three-quarter neck breaker, sometimes called a cutter, out of a wheelbarrow position. Hip toss, caught, sent back the other way.
I have never seen such a move. Never.
I actually came up with that move in practice. I am very often imitated, never duplicated. But they did it quite good. At least they paid a great tribute, paid great homage to my move.
I really don't understand the referee's position here because I can't understand who the legal man is or person when it comes
well, it doesn't help the two of them look like girls.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
I'm sorry I cut you on that one.
When it came to the legal person.
And there, that right in front of the referee, I don't see how that's not a disqualification.
Well, I don't think the referee really saw that. Oh, good.
And I don't think that incredible hunk saw that. That should have been all. Great resiliency by, I believe that one is Cheeky. I got their names wrong on a previous episode, and they came into the back of the locker room and they were giving me a lot of guff about it.
Yes, I'm sure they reminded you what their name was.
I said guff because this is a PG. This is a family show.
Yes, it is. It's Great Northern Wrestling's always been a family show.
Ooh. And that again, I can't understand how this official. I've been hard on this official on all of these shows that we've had here. He lets way too much go. There, the man blatantly pulled him off of the ropes, allowing him to fall and crash face first on the ring apron. These shenanigans should not be going unpunished.
Nice little suplex there.
Yep, that's actually a fisherman suplex, almost a perfect plex, but without the perfect bridge to go along with it.
But, you know, as the official goes in a tag match, it's very difficult to follow all four people at the same time. Sometimes maybe a tag match should have two officials.
I wouldn't have anything against that. I think that two officials could make these matches much more fair, much more balanced. There's a big boot. But you see, I found he was a little nonchalant on that big boot. He didn't get all of his weight behind it. And you're not going to put away a team the caliber of Quantum Force being sloppy and taking it easy on them. You got to lay in those shots, and you got to make sure that every shot counts. No wasted motion.
Absolutely, and that's very important, and that's why you and I would have a great match together, because I would definitely lay them in on you, and I would expect you to lay them in on me.
That's what professional wrestling business is all about. The spirit of competition, giving it your all in there for the prize.
You know, the action's been so fast-paced in both of these tag matches that, oh, another big boot.
Another big boot. It seems like a sound strategy, and I'm surprised he got caught twice. That's that old mentality of, you know, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me.
You know, it's like I said, it's so fast-paced that sometimes you don't have a chance to block something. You don't have a chance to turn your head. Now, coming off the top rope, where's the ref now?
There we see a suplex followed by a big elbow.
Big elbow. That was like the Macho Man elbow from the top.
It was quite similar, and I have to give him credit on that. He at least laid that one in. He looked for the spot and dropped it to precision. But it seemed to have little effect as one of the Lee boys here fighting back. Took him down. I think there was maybe a finger in the eye on that one. He kind of got some kind of hook off of his face.
Well, you know, I've been a bad guy most of my career. I'm a good guy now, so I understand all the dirty tricks, and I know what these young hunks are trying to do. I don't know if you call them hunks or punks, but there's another double team that.
They're kind of lackadaisical.
Oh, it didn't happen.
Taking time to showboat.
Didn't happen. Oh, they got.
At least they redeemed themselves for their errors with that move, but they almost got caught sleeping.
That was a double Russian leg sweep.
That's right.
One of Bret Hart's favorite moves he would use on me, the single leg sweep, Russian leg sweep.
Russian leg sweep, very effective maneuver. There was a lot of whiplash to the neck area, to
yes,
the back.
Very much. A couple of times I had concussions, and I don't know, maybe I suffer from that thing that's going around the hockey league right now, that CT something with your brain, maybe. I don't know.
Yep. Well, I was told by many people in wrestling, every time we take a bump in there, we take a fall, that is a concussion. And I think we just saw a double concussion.
Yes.
Right there. They landed right square on the back of their head.
Right square on the back of the head, and I promise you they're going to have a headache. They got another headache off the top rope.
There's the other Lee boy with a big body.
Double crossbody.
He kind of caught one with a crossbody. The other one was more of almost a drop kick. And now two big clotheslines. There's a big Polish hammer, followed by a back elbow. Found its mark right on the jaw of the one.
This could be over right now.
He likes to use a pump handle backbreaker out of this. That might be what we're seeing here. Spinning. Oh! That is a pump handle blue thunder bomb. I've actually never seen that done before.
I have never seen that done that particular way.
A pump handle blue thunder bomb. And now here's just some classic rights. He's throwing him some rights right there to the jaw, but I guess
he shouldn't have hesitated. He should have went for it right there.
There's a double stomp DDT. You must be seeing a lot of moves that they didn't have back in the 80s.
Those are moves that I don't know how to call them. I don't know what the name is, so since I can't pronounce them, I don't do them.
Well, I mean, the razzle-dazzle isn't always what gets it done. Sometimes good fundamentals are just as important. As we see one of the Lee boys going for, looks like a power slam. Oh, more like a sit-down pile driver. And that pin gets broken up.
They just can't put them away. These hunks are very tough, I bet.
Well, the ref has lost all control of this match.
Absolutely. So it's to the point now where the referee really doesn't
matter.
matter.
A full Nelson's not going to win this match. And a kick, I think he caught him a little bit in the nether regions with that kick. There's a back elbow leading to a roll-up. Super kick into a German suplex. That should be all. What? Oh, I thought someone was going to have to pull out a semi-automatic weapon in that match.
What some action, and unbelievable.
That's the kind of action you get here in Great North Wrestling. You got to be tough to do this. This isn't your mommy and daddy's wrestling. This is the toughest wrestling in Canada. Probably the toughest wrestling in the world. Anyone wants to dispute that claim? Hey, I'm not a hard guy to find. I'll show you how tough this is.
Now we got the boombox. Gosh, I don't know if I could counter the boombox with a guitar or not, but you know, they were victorious over the hunks. And
well, the boombox is heavier than the guitar.
They actually the boombox might be heavier than one of the hunks, but the hunks
If the guitar is heavier than one of the hunks, then the boombox is definitely heavier than both of them.
The boombox and the hunks did a pretty good job out there.
Okay, Titan, I like what I've seen so far. You've shown some potential, but now the training just gets a little bit harder. Are you ready for the challenge?
Yes, sir!
I can't hear you!
Yes, sir!
All right, today we're gonna flip a log, a big log. If I can flip that log, you better be able to flip that log.
That big log there?
Yes! Not the log you dropped in the toilet this morning, that log!
Oh.
Yeah! Now, get ready and flip that log. Let's go!
But I don't want to dirty my shirt.
You don't want to dirty your shirt? Take it off! Take that shirt off! Come on! Let's put those muscles to good use. Come on! Let's go!
This one?
That one!
Here we go!
Lift it up! Lift it up! Lift it up! Lift it! Come on! All the way over! All the way over! All right! Good job! Oh, yeah!
This next contest is a
special attraction tag team main event. Dino and Cheeky on commentary. We're gonna have a great time. Main event. Couldn't ask for anything better than that. Not at all. What are you doing here? This match will be entertaining, if anything. One of the greats go. A true legend. Here he is. There he is. The greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time. He's a honky-tonk man. Legendary, a honky-tonk man. And his partners, Cecil Nix. And look at him. He's high-fiving everybody.
Renfrew's own, the after party, the party animal, Cecil Nix. The hometown boy. What an opportunity tagging with the honky tonk man. One of the great things about GNW is the caliber of the talent, the legends that are brought in. Some of everybody's childhood favorites are here at GNW. I think that's one of the reasons it makes it so sad that things are potentially coming to an end.
Well, I don't really want to think about that, Cheeky. Oh, looks like Honky's got something to say there.
Give it up for my hometown hero, Renfrew.
Cecil Nix in the limelight.
Why did you do that to your hometown people? Oh, it's your family. Oh, I thought you gave him I thought he gave you the Trudeau salmon arm salute. Not too many people remember that. You remember that. You old guys do. Anyway, if you notice, I don't have the ponytail anymore that I had 3 weeks ago that was 24 inches because I cut it, I sent it off to the cancer children. Yes. It takes me 3 years to do it, and this was my second time, and as of last Wednesday before I went to Winterpeg, which a couple of days ago was Summer Peg, but now it's Fire Peg, because the whole place is going to burn down, I guess. I don't know. Not a bad place to burn down. Anybody from Winnipeg here tonight? No? Okay. We got one Winnipeg guy. Good for you, man. Anyway, if you have long hair and you want to get it cut, please do not let them throw it in the garbage. Send it off and change someone's life. Thank you so much. Now, heck, you've been waiting all night for this. Put your hands together, turn the music back on. Here we go. We're going to sing that song. Oops. I love those sound people. Here we go. Put your hands together.
Renfrew's ready.
Introducing their opponents
And here come
From
the
Miami
opponents.
Beach, Florida, weighing 235 pounds, Platinum, Rustin Perry, and Stacey Burke from Santa California, at 213 pounds, Johnny
And we have the unique team of Charming Chaz Lovely and Platinum Preston Perry.
Two pretty boys.
Making their way down. Oh, look at these guys. Whoa. Crowd giving them a piece of their minds. Not taking too kind to this team.
If I didn't know anything about fashion, and I don't think I do, but I think Charming Chaz Lovely has a woman's shirt on.
He has a what, sorry?
A woman's shirt. I believe that is a
That would
lady's
definitely
top.
be a woman's shirt, but he definitely pulls it off, Chiefy.
True. We faced Charming Chaz Lovely quite a few times.
Even faced him at the last GNW event. He did get the better.
Don't remind me of that.
You have got to be the worst singer I have ever heard.
Chaz Lovely getting no respect from these fans.
I'll tell you what we're going to do right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sing for all of you.
Ooh, maybe some Spice Girls.
I'm going to sing the Canadian national anthem in Canada's national language, a language that everybody understands in this town, French. Le français, oui, oui.
Le français?
Sing along, you know what? No.
I'm impressed. He actually knows French.
Out of your seats, salute while I sing the Canadian national anthem in French. Oh. Ready? Le Canada.
Chaz Lovely making a complete mockery of this country.
Excuse me, I said Le Canada.
Disrespecting this Canadian crowd.
It's a good thing we're not from here.
They're having none of this.
People don't deserve to hear me sing. Screw it. No, I'm not doing it.
There's the bell. But Honky's got the microphone. Got something to say.
The last time I saw two guys that looked like this, it was downtown Montreal.
I don't know what Honk is supposed to mean by that.
Google it. Google downtown Montreal.
Doing it right now.
To San Francisco.
Oh my god.
I think we all know what that means.
And I said, oui, oui, monsieur. And I said, don't you wee wee near me, monsieur. Brother, we speak English over here in Renfrew. Don't you understand that?
Let's get things underway.
Alright. Who's going to start off here? Preston or Chaz? Looks like it's going to be Chaz.
We'll have Honky Tonk Man starting for the other team.
Honky and Chaz. Chaz and Honky.
Here we go. This
Let's
is
get
your
it
main
on.
event, folks.
And the crowd solidly behind Honky Tonk Man and Cecil Hughes. And Chaz Lovely going to the outside here. He's not ready. He's not ready. Give him a second.
Give him time. Give him time.
You know, let the crowd simmer. It's kind of a hostile crowd. Let him simmer down. before
He is
start things
entitled
off
to
here.
10 seconds, a full count of 10. He can take his time.
That is in the rule book.
You can see the confidence in Honky's eyes. I think he knows that Chaz Lovely might be a little
And there
scared.
he goes again. But you gotta think at this point that this might be getting to the head of Honky Tonk Man.
Still maintaining his composure. true veteran.
Danny's got till 10. Here he comes now.
Requesting the referee hold Honky Tonk back. I think Honky just wants to fight. Oh. Calling out Renfrew's own.
Calling in the hometown boy.
Cecil Nick's ready. There's the tag.
Here comes Cecil.
Cecil Nick is not scared. Cecil's ready.
Cecil's game, man. Be careful what you wish for. What do we got? Side headlock.
Back to the ropes.
Cecil coming off. Big tackle. It's ropes. Another tackle. Drop down. Cecil rolls
And
through.
see.
Drop kick. Beautiful. I told you, be careful what you wish for, Chaz Lovely.
Cecil in charge, firing on
Irish whip. Reverse. Oh, Preston hit to the back. Preston gets knocked down for his troubles. In with the big boot comes Chaz. Taking Cecil down.
Stiff boot.
Not going for the pin, just looking to choke him.
Straight closed fist to the back of the head.
Makes the tag to Preston.
This is smart. Keep it in their corner.
Hanging on to Cecil for him. Boot to the guts. Big chop. Puts Cecil down. He's got the head. Working that headlock.
Gripping it tight.
First little snap mare. Over. Boot to the back.
Cover.
Able to kick out.
Gonna have to hit Cecil Nix with something a little more effective than that.
I told you, this kid's game, man.
Tag in. Chaz goes up. Chaz goes down.
There's a point to get her up to the second rope.
Wasted energy, I'd say, by Chaz Lovely.
Yeah, man, it's tough getting up there.
See, Cecil firing back. He had some time. Grabs
Chaz
the boot.
foot.
Oh!
Russian leg sweep.
Using the referee as an assistant.
Taking full advantage of the surroundings. And there's the tag to Honky.
And here he comes.
And he comes. And Chaz backs off again.
Chaz is just not ready to work with Honky Tonk. Needs a break. Calling for quiet.
Fixing his elbow pads. Looking for the test of strength.
I've seen a lot of wrestling. Chaz Lovely might have something up his sleeve here.
Honky,
these fans want to see it.
He locks up one hand. Steps on Chaz's toes.
I was wrong.
Looks like Honky one up him there.
Chaz.
I'm gonna try with the other arm this time. Let's see what happens.
Not too wide.
Should watch his foot. What do we got here? They lock up. He stepped on the other foot. How do you fall for that twice? Tags in first.
Tags out. The silver-haired man himself.
Platinum Preston Perry. Gotta admit, I haven't seen too much of him, but the guy looks like he's in great shape. He's looking for the test of strength. Now this I kind of understand.
His hair reminds me of my necklace.
Shiny.
Grabs him
There's
quickly.
The test of strength.
Even matchup so far.
We got a battle here. And he steps on the foot too.
These guys are not learning.
That's a good weapon that Honky's got going for him. Chaz is back in now, looking frustrated.
They lock up. Back in the corner.
We're gonna get a clean break here.
Chaz Lovely, no way. Oh,
goes for the eye poke. Catches it, reverse eye poke. Back rake. Front rake.
You can do a rake on the front?
Guess so.
That's why he's a veteran, and I'm here announcing.
Here we go. Shot Right to the eyes. Back rake. Again. Front rake.
These guys don't learn anything.
Full arm dragon. Squeeze. Working that arm.
When their mothers told them to not touch the stove, they kept touching the stove, I bet.
Probably. Stomping the fingers now. Hey, you gotta watch Honky's stomps here, man. And Chaz consoling Platinum.
I'd be careful, Chaz. If this match has told me anything, you may get your fingers stomped.
Alright. They're looking to tie up again. Here they go.
Twist the arm.
Working that arm again. Working that rather needle-like arm of Chaz Lovely. You're gonna hear Chaz Lovely quit here.
Takes him over. There. Stomped on the hand.
Stomped on the other hand.
These guys will never learn.
And then comes Cecil. Double axe hand over the arm. Full arm dragon. Really working that arm. Oh, Chaz able to take him off of his feet into the ropes there. What has Chaz got here? Oh, he DDT. Oh my goodness.
Right on his head.
Looks like he broke his neck there.
Is that it?
And this might be over here. Hometown boy just got his neck broken on the apron.
Do we need an ambulance?
And Preston's just laying boots into him. Throwing him back in.
He might be hurt.
Is the ref gonna let this keep going here, or? Would appear so.
I think that's it. No.
Cecil able to kick out. I thought that was it. Man, after a move like that.
Dropping the elbows. Cover. Very loose cover. Only gets the 2 count.
Now that they have Cecil hurt, they're really taking advantage of it.
Quick tags. Drags them back. Smart wrestling.
Keeping them in their corner. Constant punishment. Honky getting in here. Illegally. Ref's got to get him out. Meanwhile, Chaz double axe into the back of Cecil. And there it is. The Chazzle Dazzle. Mocking Honky there.
He's just asking for trouble.
Yeah. Better hope Honky doesn't get the tag in.
Quick tag to Platinum. Hooks him up.
Got him in a wheelbarrow.
Picks him up.
Wheelbarrow into a face buster. Great double team move there. That's got to be it.
After that early drop on the head, he's got to be out. No. 2. Count him. 2.
Well, we said it earlier. It takes a lot to put this guy away.
Especially in front of your hometown crowd. All these fans behind you. Listen to them.
What do they got now? Looks like
they want it.
Belly
They
back.
want it. Flips him over. Oh,
Cecil
but he
lands
makes
on
the
his
tag.
feet, makes the tag. Here comes Honky.
Big shot.
Big shot.
Trading blows.
Punch.
Each man receiving their own. Firing up.
Got both men now.
Hello.
Double knocker.
Nice to meet ya. Here we go in the buckles. What's up? We got a throw.
Both men run into each other.
Big collision in the middle. Out goes Platinum.
Preston. Could this be it?
Is this it? Is this what we're here for?
Crowd wants to see it. And I think he's going to give it to him.
There it is.
Shake, rattle, and roll.
1, 2.
And the winner. There's your winners, folks. The hometown boys, Cecil Nix, and the legendary Honky Tonk Man.
What a great main event brought to you by GNW here tonight. Let me tell you, one can only imagine what's going to come next week. What can these fans expect?
Make sure you tune in
on the next edition of Great North Wrestling. Serpentina will be in action. Charming Chaz Lovely and Platinum Preston Perry will be in tag action. And Hannibal will be in his retirement match, taking on the 7-foot-tall Darko. Great North Wrestling, because professional wrestling is back.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we are going to have the official contract signing for the heavyweight championship match between Jeremy Prophet and Sexy Eddie. Please welcome your Great North Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, Jeremy.
Welcome, wrestling fans, to another edition of Great North Wrestling TV. I'm your host, Max Mooney, here in Renfrew, Ontario, Canada, as we witness the entrance of the Great North Wrestling Champion himself, the silver-tongued sex symbol, Jeremy Prophet. Just a couple weeks ago, Jeremy Prophet defeated the first ever Great North Wrestling Champion, Lanny Poffo, in New Brunswick, Ontario. But it seems now that Sexy Eddie is gearing for the championship. Let's take a look back now at last week when Jeremy was in the ring talking about the championship win. He was rudely interrupted by Sexy Eddie. Sexy Eddie wants the title, and now it's come down to this, a contract signing. Both men have got to sign the contract in order for the match to happen next week here on Great North Wrestling TV. And it's not just any match, folks. Oh no, it's going to be a tables match. That's right. Renfrew, Ontario, get ready. A tables match for the Great North Wrestling Championship, Jeremy Prophet versus Sexy Eddie. Now, this match has happened before, not with Sexy Eddie and Jeremy Prophet, but Jeremy Prophet and Hannibal. Not for the title, but just a regular match. But it was one of the most brutal matches I have ever seen in my life. And folks, I'm sure all the fans remember that match from last year. Well now, it seems that Jeremy Prophet is in yet another tables match, but this time with Sexy Eddie. But in order for this match to happen, the contract has got to be signed tonight. Will Jeremy Prophet and Sexy Eddie both sign the contract? Or will Jeremy Prophet decide to, I don't know, attack, or maybe Eddie will attack? You never know what's going to happen here. That's the way it is here on Great North Wrestling.
Introducing the challenger from very Long Beach, California, Sexy Eddie.
There is only one man from very Long Beach, California, and that's right, it's Sexy Eddie, the second competitor in the match. As the fans await his arrival, we can only imagine what's going to happen here tonight. We got a big match planned for tonight. It's going to be Hannibal's retirement match, facing the 7-foot-tall Darko. Not only that, we have lots of other action. Serpentina will be in action against the Shocker, and many more matches. But right now, Sexy Eddie and Jeremy Prophet in the contract signing. Anything can happen here, folks. At any point, these two competitors can just go at each other. Just like it looks like the fans want to go at Eddie, he is not one of our most popular superstars here. I don't think he's got any fans. People have been booing him since he's got here. Showing off as usual. You know, Sexy Eddie is one person. He's probably the most self-centered person I have ever met in my life. He's only thinking about himself. He doesn't care about anybody else. He cares about how his hair looks, how his tan is, how toned he is. He could care less about his opponents. He's extremely disrespectful, but at the same time, he's also very dangerous. This is not only a disadvantage, but it's also an advantage, because the thing is, his competitors get distracted by all this, and he can take advantage at any time. And as you can see now, all the kids hate him too. Not just the adults, but the kids really don't like Sexy Eddie. Eddie making his way into the ring, flamboyant. Now come down to this contract signing for the Great North Wrestling Championship. It's got to be done, and it's got to be done tonight. What's going to happen? Will emotions run wild, and will this break up into a fight, or will it be signed and official for next week, right here on Great North Wrestling TV? Let's take a look. Some fans have some derogatory comments towards Eddie, and Eddie does not enjoy that. He's running right out there, trying to defend himself. Looks like the kids are...
These kids have no parental supervision in the audience, and half of them are lying too. They don't even know it.
Half of those kids are his, apparently. I wouldn't be surprised. He is the ladies' man, after all. I'm not sure how much the ladies like him afterwards, but he does get a lot of action, so to speak. Both these competitors are very popular with the ladies, actually. Jeremy Prophet has quite the female following here. He got a very large ovation.
So let's make this official, and let us get it done quick, because I have a lineup of girls that want to see the ladies' man, Sexy Eddie, in the back right now.
No, I think you got it wrong, Eddie. You got a lineup of girls that want to leave and get out of here because of the thought of you taking your clothes off. You say you want to do this quick. You say you want to do this quick. You come out here like some chicken on speed with its head cut off. You prance around here. No one cares what you're doing. You almost trip over yourself going up onto the second rope. I tell you, Eddie, it's hard for me to take you seriously. But I do. Because last week you said something to me and it stuck with me. And it's true. I do have injuries from that table match. I have not been the same since that match. I wake up in the morning, sometimes I'm in pain, sometimes I'm not. I got cuts, bruises, all that from that match. It took a lot out of me. I jumped right off that stage right there, trying to put Hannibal through a table, and I missed, and that hurt a lot. But Eddie, when you sign this contract, I want you to know you're not just signing a contract for a title shot. You're signing your life away, buddy. Because I ain't gonna miss this time. And I am gonna put you through this table. I am gonna put splinters in your back. And I'm gonna teach you a lesson in respect. So, shut up. You shut up. I'm gonna sign this contract. Not because you deserve it, because clearly you don't, but because it's about time someone slaps the taste right off your face. And if you don't know, now you know.
I'm gonna sign this contract in ink. when the match is over, you're gonna sign that belt away with your blood. Yes, I know how to spell. Keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut, you better go to the gym. So the deal is done. There's only one more way to make that official.
You're right. There is one more way to make it official. And last week, you said, you know, you weren't man enough to fight me. Well, you know what? How about tonight? How about right now? How about we pick up where we left off? How about that?
Again, with all due respect, I am not a chicken. I want to make that clear. I am not a chicken, but there is a time and there is a place for everything. And that time and place is not right now. We've signed the contract. And now, make it official and let's shake on it.
It looks like Jeremy Prophet is ready to go now. But is Eddie ready to go? Sexy Eddie wants a handshake to confirm the contract signing. The crowd's saying no, Jeremy Prophet, do not shake his hand. I'm not sure if Jeremy could trust him, but there is nothing like a handshake to make something final. The question is, will Jeremy Prophet shake Sexy Eddie's hand? Sexy Eddie saying how they signed it and now they have to shake on it. And Jeremy Prophet shakes hands, but gets Sexy Eddie with the cheap shot. Looks like Jeremy Prophet's going after Sexy Eddie. What's going to happen here?
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The contract has been signed. The match will take place right here next screen.
Good job. Oh! Ah! Oh! Titan! Oh! You just finished a 10-mile run!
That was a big trip.
That was a big trip. Well, luckily, you just fell to the spot for your next challenge. You're gonna dig a hole.
Do I get to drive a backhoe?
No, you don't get to drive a backhoe. You're gonna be the backhoe. I want a 10-foot deep hole. All you need is a shovel, some hard work. Now get to work, troop.
Yes, sir.
I want a ladder.
Yes, sir.
Let's go dig. 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 Yeah. Yeah.
Our next contest is an intergender match. Introducing first, from the red light district, weighing in at 185 pounds, the Shocker. Introducing his opponent from Naples, France, this is Super
Yes, folks, welcome to Great North Wrestling. Serpentina, the ever mysterious, the ever seductive Serpentina. We don't know too much about her. She is shrouded in mystery, but it is no mystery that these fans definitely love her. And it is no mystery that Sexy Eddie has just signed away his life by signing that contract. I let my emotions get the best of me, but I'm going to do my best to keep it together here on commentary and bring you the great action that you are so accommoded to, accustomed to, I should say here, and I will accommodate you on Great North Wrestling. I once again apologize. I am just so bewildered that Eddie would have the audacity to slap me and then run clear out of the arena. I chased him down 3 blocks out of here, and he got away. He hopped onto a cab, and got away. We might be able to get that footage for you, but Sexy Eddie got away tonight. He's signed to a contract. He's either going to show up or he's going to forfeit his pay. It's all the same to me, but I would love to get the chance to teach him that lesson in respect. He slapped the taste right off his face, slapped the spit right out of his mouth, slapped the yellow off his teeth. I tell you, he is going to get the beating of his life. He's going to get hit so hard he won't know what hit him. Kind of like the shocker just got there from Serpentina. That is right, folks. I am flying the ship solo here on Great North Wrestling. The greatest wrestling in all of Canada, the toughest, the roughest wrestling in all of Canada. You're getting it right here on Great North Wrestling. Now there's quite a size differential between these two individuals. Shocker, a little smaller. Serpentina, a bit of a size advantage. But it's not always the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the fight in the dog. I'm not going to be the one to say that this woman, I should say, is a dog. Neither are really. And she's displaying some great technique there with a standing switch to the wrist lock, to the arm lock, I should say. I'm a little bit bewildered here because of Eddie slapping me, but he's going to get it. I'll tell you, the Bible says an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. He threw the first stone. I will throw the final one. As I'm joined here at the broadcast position by the working man, Bruiser. Bruiser, glad to have you on board to add a little color commentary.
How's it going, man?
Going great. We're not going to see you in action tonight, but that was a great match you had there on last week's episode.
Yeah, it was pretty good, getting a lot of young entertainment coming in. Tough guys, big kids coming in. Great North Wrestling's got some fantastic workers here that they're brewing out of the hatch,
That's right, and when you say TNA, you don't mean the lovely young lady we see in the ring, though.
No, she's pretty damn good, I've had her a couple times where I am training. I like her. I mean, she's got some stout stuff to her, no doubt.
Maybe you can give us some insight about her, because, she comes from France, and she clearly doesn't take no guff from no one.
No. I mean, man, let's face it here. She's working some dude there. She's working them good. I mean, she's got the crowd behind her, and she's got some serious stuff. Oh, that's a cheap shot.
Well, it's a cheap shot when he does it to a man, but
wow.
She responds back with a karate chop to the head.
Man, I don't think she has any pet cahoons, so she's all right. Here she goes, straight up. Yeah! I think I have a snap suplex.
Big suplex. She's deceivingly strong. You wouldn't think she'd be able to pick up a man that heavy.
That's right, but hey, she's not afraid to put it down, no doubt.
That's right. She's going to lay down some pipe.
Won't take my pipe over.
Well, it makes me wonder now. You're the working man, so I guess you're getting paid to do this.
Not always get paid. I get, off and on. I do my own thing. I do some good entertainment. I have fun. Whoop, here God, now a cheap shot coming here.
Well, that was a big running clothesline. That's within the rules of professional wrestling.
Yeah.
And there's a hard Irish whip.
Yeah, what are we going here? Monkey flip, or what are we doing? Oh, punch to the head here. I don't like this.
I don't like that position. That's not a very flattering
Come on, take him down.
For a woman.
He's got him.
Oh, big running powerbomb. I think that's it.
Nice. Come on.
Well,
I can't believe he got to that. But he's a guy. He's a little tougher. She'll get him.
I think that was a sketchy call there by the referee. I don't think he quite had his shoulder up.
He wasn't paying attention there.
I think he just landed inconveniently. I think Serpentina maybe needs to work on her technique a little bit more on keeping the opponent down. Looks like he's going to go for some type of a power bomb.
Yeah.
Pile driver, perhaps taking a move out of your playbook.
Oh, there it is.
To a jackknife pin.
Jackknife, that's what it is. She's got it. That's nice. She's good. I'm proud of that gal. She's worked my shop a couple of times. She has the right stuff. Just got to get her to move down here to Canada and stay here.
She definitely had the right stuff tonight as she defeated the Shocker. He's complaining. I mean, He's lucky to be alive after that power bomb, with the way his head hit that mat.
Straight up, man, I don't think much of a shocker anyway. Apparently he wanted to go in the ring at me, and I told him to go home before he got hurt.
Well, that's how it is here in Great North Wrestling. You go big or you go home. You know, Sexy Eddie's going to be going home probably with a few splinters in his back.
That's what I'm hearing.
After what I'm going to do to him next week. I tell you, you know, I've had a lot of things happen to me in my life, but for a guy to stand right there, think he can take a shot at me like that. I chased him out of the building.
Well, you know something, Jeremy.
I chased him 2-3 blocks down there. I mean, I'm a champion sprinter. I've won gold medals in sprinting. I almost had him. He jumped on the back of a taxi that was already moving.
Taxi?
On the back of a taxi. On a
Would
I lie? He jumped on the back of a taxi. I almost had him. He went off, crawled from the window into the taxi, and got out of town.
He won't even get in the ring with me, and I've actually had a challenge to him. He says, "Oh no, once I take care of Jeremy," he says, "Bruiser, you're next." You know?
Oh,
Rookie
please.
man, I said, "I don't know, buddy.
Oh,
I don't think
please.
you got the right stuff."
I think we'll see the end of Eddie's career next week after I'm done with him. I tell you, Eddie, I'm not playing around.
I actually want to come
am
down for
not
that one
playing
there
around.
and do the commentating for you. I'll come and see it.
I'd be glad to have you there commentating.
Let's get back on. Let's do this.
Oh shit, it's Platinum!
What's going on, buddy?
Oh.
How you doing, man?
How you doing, my man? What are you doing today?
Pretty good. You know, not much. Picking up some ladies, taking it down.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, hey, first round, second round's on me, okay? What do you want?
Nice. What do you got for me? What you suggest?
You like your fucking Russian vodka, so let's do it up. Sound good?
Sure, why not?
There you go, my man.
All right, let's do it. There we go. Do it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. All right. You like that? That was awesome, man. How you doing? What are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm just waiting for my boyfriend.
Boyfriend? You don't need a boyfriend. You got platinum. That's all you need. Come on, ladies. Let's have a good night. And that's how Platinum Preston does it.
Well, we got to shift gears because we got these two, the newly formed tag team of Charming Chaz Lovely and Platinum Preston Perry.
Wow, there's a guy I know quite well. I gotta admit, I trained him pretty good there. He's getting a little bit arrogant.
Well, did you train him to be like this?
No, not like that. At first, he was a pretty decent guy, all around, pretty green. But didn't have fun. He's getting better. He's getting more ignorant. I don't know what's happening to him. I don't see him in that much of my shop anymore. When he comes there, he's trying to tell me how things should be run and gone, and that's okay to some extent. But hey, you know what I mean? I want to get a go at him again there and teach him a few lessons that he actually taught for me and get hurt. He's going to get hurt.
What I have to say is that I find Platinum Preston Perry has a great upside to him.
Yeah.
He's got all the talent in the world. He's got a ton of potential.
Yeah.
But he has an arrogant attitude. Sometimes it's good to have that attitude.
Yeah.
But this early into his career, to be that arrogant, to be that focused on the women and the fame, I mean, you got to pay some dues in there. You got to get it done in between the ropes where you can think about all the perks.
There he goes. Price hasn't kissed his bicep yet, as usual. But there it is. He's looking. Yep. Look at Perry go. He's got to do something with that hairdo, though. I mean, it's a unique kind of spray.
I think he's under the influence of Chaz Lovely. He might be under the influence of other things, but yeah, I think it's Chaz Lovely that's gotten in his head and is bringing out this cockiness in him.
That's it. He better put his elbow pads on a little better there. Maybe he'll be taking a bit of a beating.
Oh,
tonight.
he's hot dogging it. When it comes to hot dogging, you know, there's Chaz Lovely and he's second to none.
Oh. But Chaz, he's an arrogant guy too, but he has a unique kind of movement, and the girls do like him, and guys. I mean, let's call it spade a spade.
I think more guys than girls like him.
Yeah,
Really.
I've seen some unique things at the crowds. And there he is.
He was once accompanied by Serpentina, and now we see the debut of the Japanese Express.
Well, they look limber. Let's see what they can do in there.
Well, like the song says, everybody loves kung fu fighting. And,
That's it.
Seems like these fans do.
There he goes. Nice jump. He get over the ropes good. Whoop.
I
Chaz
like
getting out of the
the
ring.
look of this team. I really like the look of these guys.
Whoa, nice. Oh! What happened there? Oh, yeah, he didn't. Nobody didn't trip you, pal. You slept.
I once knew this ancient Vietnamese practitioner of Kung Fu, of Wushu Kung Fu, and he said one of the greatest strengths of his style is to lure your opponent into the false sense of security. As you know, Kung Fu, you have a lot of high hand
right.
gestures, a lot of aerials, a lot of flips, sometimes turning your back to your opponents, is to lure them into a false sense of security. Perhaps that little mistake there is to make their opponents think, hey, these guys are a pushover.
That's a good possibility, very good possibility. I hadn't thought of that.
Well, you know, I know these things. Like I said, I've lived a lot longer than my age would indicate. I've seen a lot of things, been a lot of places, and have been in the ring with a lot of different people, a lot of bad dudes.
Well, who's going to start here, Chaz or Perry? We're not sure here.
Well, I would think that Chaz would probably be starting. He's the more experienced of the two.
Of course, you know, Platinum's more arrogant. We'll give him that.
He is more arrogant. He does have a better physique as well. He's definitely been, as much as I knock him for his wrestling, he has definitely been spending a lot of time in the gym.
I've actually seen him in the gym. It's funny you say that. The other day there, he was he did 275 pounds. I got him meditated for 15 times straight. So that's pretty impressive for a man that size.
That's quite good.
Yeah, I was quite surprised. And
there's a cheap shot. Tandem clothesline to the Japanese Express.
Now they're doing the kicks to the midsection. Ooh, there we go. That hurts.
And now Platinum Perry hooking up one of the Japanese Express.
Oh!
A big suplex, almost a neck breaker.
What are you going here? Oh.
Pump handle slam here by Chaz. Probably a pump handle drop.
Oh! I felt that.
I was in the ring with Chaz on our live events in New Brunswick, and I have to say that he surprised me in there. He's very surprising. I was on the receiving end of that very move, actually. And it took a lot for me to gain that victory. Chaz definitely an underrated competitor here in Great North Wrestling.
Underrated, one of the best. You don't need couple of stomach. Double axe handle, that's going to hurt.
He's using those Japanese techniques. I don't know what type of fighting techniques those are. Perhaps it's some Taekwondo.
Oh, there it is. Ouch.
Double chop. Those are like almost Mongolian chops.
That's going to be hurting the traps for sure, no doubt. Those kind of blows, definitely going to bruise him up.
And now smart move, pinning his opponent in the corner.
We're keep him there.
Looks like they're hooking up some type of a double snap there.
Yeah, that's there. Yeah, that's what it is.
This might be a double kick. One kick.
Any more coming here?
Well, a lot of those gesturals. There's that kung fu that I talked about. Those big hand gesturals. There's a double chop that misses.
They hit each other, actually. That had to hurt a bit.
And now there was no legal tag to Platinum Perry, as there was a full Nelson throwdown.
What's that referee doing? He's kind of lost, if you ask me, a little bit there. Never mind talking to this.
Well, these two gentlemen are going to be in action next week, actually.
Okay. Nice.
Their opponents have yet to be determined, but I have heard some rumors, and we'll address those after this match is over. And, well, it's over.
Wow, that was, I can't, they actually beat those Japanese guys. I can't, geez, they got him, you're right.
I'm inclined to believe when he fell over the ropes, he maybe didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
I don't understand, you know. I mean, we come from class, we come from great upbringing, we come from a place of sanitation. You know, we came to this country looking to win the GNW Tag Team Championships, to prove that we're #1 in the entire world. We have to come here and be subjected to junk food, be subjected to garbage in the streets, government housing, people with no class, people with no respect, no morals for themselves. I don't understand.
كله زبالة ووسخ وقرف وريحة طعم شو الريحة؟
Stinks. You know, maybe we should teach some of these people class. You know, maybe we should teach some of these so-called wrestling tag teams in the GNW what it is to have class, what it is to have culture, what it is to have respect. Not to go around and make yourselves like you're champions and that you're the greatest wrestlers. Meanwhile, you can't even cook. They can't even cook a meal at home. They have to go eat in fast food restaurants and make themselves 300 pounds, white pot belly. We have beautiful bodies. We have muscles. We go to the gym. We're in shape. We travel the world and people look at us and say, look at the Mansour brothers. Look at the greatest wrestling tag team ever in professional wrestling. We're going to teach the GNW fans, we're going to teach the GNW wrestlers what it is to be champions. We're going to teach them Bas fi Wahad El Bet Mansour. Stinks.
And now Chaz getting in the face of an old man. They've already said what they have to say.
I can't believe this. You're
They've
an old
done all
man.
their
I'm going to be
talking.
70-some years old.
We got to get focused on this next match.
True enough.
This is a historical match. For the first time ever, ever. Are you listening to me? Snap out of it.
I'm snapping out of it, man. I'm
Snap
watching.
out of it. Snap into a Slim Jim. For the first time ever, we got to get serious here because this is a serious match.
True enough.
The 7-foot Darko is going to be taking on the apocalyptic nightmare, Hannibal. Hannibal has said this will be his last match. He will retire. Win, lose, or draw, he will retire.
This should be a very ugly, tough, hard-hitting match. A 7-foot
will
man
be.
versus 6'4", 265 versus 300. These are two big dudes.
I have not seen Hannibal fight a man this much bigger than him.
No.
This is his biggest challenge. I know Darko. He's from back in Montreal. I know him. I've known him his whole career. He doesn't mess around.
No.
He is dangerous.
Well, you know something? I think that Hannibal is going to have to take his size competitor down, work him, get him on the ground, do his wrestling techniques, and that's where I think he's going to have to get him, because I don't think the high spots today are going to maybe work as well as he wants.
Well, Darko is very straightforward, but in addition to the ground and pound, Darko also is very agile, is very athletic.
Who's this? Oh, you kidding me?
He is a dangerous individual.
This is one big dude. Wow.
He once teamed with Hannibal, but they had some differences.
7 feet tall, folks, 300 miserable pounds.
And he wears that mask. He didn't used to wear the mask.
Well, I heard he got a scar, some kind of
His
an accident.
face was disfigured in a match.
Yeah.
And he wears that mask for protection as well as to hide the physical scars that were inflicted upon him.
They say it's a pretty messy look under the face. I haven't seen
he now
it.
wants to inflict physical damage on all his opponents to make them pay for what happened to him.
Well, that's kind of miserable on his part. I mean, things do happen, and if you're not, somebody was maybe a bit tougher, or he pissed somebody off.
Well, Darko's looks were important to him. As you see a lot of shots of Darko. This man could have been a model. He was an attractive man, and that was all taken away from him. And now he wants to make the world pay for what happened to him, and Hannibal is going to pay.
You see how tall those ropes are? He stepped over that rope like it wasn't there, top rope. You see that?
He is the biggest superstar ever to compete in Great North Wrestling.
And so many young competitors want to get in there with him. I warned them, don't do it.
This man has wrestled and defeated the Honky Tonk Man. He has wrestled the likes of Rhino. He has wrestled the likes of Ken Anderson, former TNA heavyweight champion. But he has never been in the ring with a physical force as dominating and as dangerous and destructive as Hannibal.
Here it is.
Hannibal is the apocalyptic nightmare.
This guy could be a house wrecking machine, folks.
This man has more talent. And we've said it time and time again, more physical talent, more charisma.
Yeah.
More talent overall than anyone in WWE,
Probably
anyone in Canada. If there is anyone
today.
within the sound of my voice, you think you're better than Hannibal, I tell you, it's a shame he's retiring
Oh,
tonight.
there it is.
Because he is the man.
Wow. Look at him.
He is as legit as they come.
There it is, folks.
He
6'4".
is a true athlete. He
200.
brings credibility back to the sport of professional wrestling.
Look at that, folks. Look at the kid up. 6'4", 265 lean. This man's a serious
I
machine.
cannot say enough good things about Hannibal. This man has done so many great things in the sport of professional wrestling.
Yeah, he's brought it a long way.
He has helped create Great North Wrestling. He gave you and me a job, but
right.
he did more than that. He gave us the opportunity to be stars.
Yeah, and become a good friend, regardless.
That's right. I'm glad to say he is one of my biggest rivals, and he is someone that I have more respect for than anyone else in this wrestling business.
And he's not afraid to put it down when he has to. There's no doubt about it.
That's right. And I am anxious to see these two go at it, because I've always said...
Oh, Darko's getting out of the ring here. What's going on? Maybe he's going to try to sucker him? What do you think? I don't know. He's looking.
Well, I was going to say, I've always said about the immovable object meeting the irresistible force. This is like two irresistible forces.
Machine versus machine.
The earth may shift as these two are about to fight.
They may break this ring.
This is the forces of darkness and the forces of good.
Wow.
As they stare each other down now. Hannibal looks like he's in tremendous shape. He's put on a lot of muscle mass.
Yes, he has. Looks a little heavier. He might even be 275 here now.
He knows he's got one last go. He's got one last match before he packs it in.
And the fans love him.
Before he heads on to greener pastures. This is a man who's been successful in everything he's ever done.
Yes, he has.
Amateur wrestling, he's been successful. He's been successful
MMA.
in grappling, mixed martial arts.
That's right.
He has been highly successful in professional wrestling, and he should be under contract with a major company somewhere in this world.
Yeah, it's almost a shame. You know, he's got so much talent, and the young women just love him to death.
This man has been a success at everything he's done. He deserves all the success in the world.
There it is.
But we cannot forget that he's in there with a very, very dangerous opponent.
Yes.
He's in there with someone that can end his match and his career in a snap of their fingers.
Watch how he steps over this rope. This is almost a frightening thing, 7 feet tall. And he's not showing much fear of the Hannibal right now. He's just lining him up and down.
And it should be noted that Darko is also accompanied by his manager, Gaetan Fabien Lamour, also from France. Hey, maybe you know Serpentina.
Yeah, he might have very well. Look at him staring at look at him get into people's
He
faces.
really looks like a dirty Frenchman, I tell you.
Yes. I'm thinking that, but I didn't want to say that.
Well, you know, I tell it like it is.
Yeah, it's true, you do.
It needs to be said. And I said it.
True enough.
Referee checking Darko for any foreign objects. This is really going to be...
I heard last time he had his boot loaded with a piece of steel in the end, welded, or not welded, but actually taped in there. So.
He has used that in the past. He also uses that white sheet that you see. He'll use it to choke opponents. Here we see him face to face. That's showing the size difference.
I think pound for pound, the Hannibal's stronger for sure.
This is a battle of giants.
Nope.
I gotta say, fans,
Cheap shot.
if you are within the sound of my voice in this arena, you should get out of the way. This one's definitely going to be taken to the audience.
Yeah.
And Hannibal is not to be intimidated by anyone. He's been in there with Kevin Nash.
Yes, he has.
He's been in there with Sid Vicious, another big man. But this Darko, he may be bigger than both those men. He may be taller. He's 7 feet tall. You know, Kevin Nash starting to walk with a bit of a hunchback. Sid Vicious, you know, I don't think he was ever 7 feet tall. I think it was the camera angles.
Yeah, I think so.
Darko is legitimately 7 feet tall.
We got a vicious log up here.
Hannibal is 6'5". Darko is clearly 7 feet.
For sure he is. He towers over him several meters. You can see it for sure. Yeah, this should be a good one. I guess we'll size each other up here a bit. Looking.
Well, with two big beasts like this, you make one wrong move, your opponent can capitalize.
Exactly.
Hannibal has that submission knowledge. He has that grappling.
Yes.
Darko can make one wrong move. Darko is strong. He's very freakishly strong.
Absolutely.
I don't think he's as strong as Hannibal,
but he's very shifty.
With the leverage that his height gives him,
that's right.
He may be able to compensate and gain an advantage. Hannibal has real brute strength, real caveman strength.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Neanderthal strength.
Like pound for pound, we were saying, I think he's the strongest man in indie as well as pro wrestling in the world.
That's right. That is absolutely right. I've only met maybe one man on the independent scene that's perhaps stronger, but he actually holds a Guinness World Record for that.
Yeah. Oh.
Now a test of strength. Darko, he likes to play mind games, Darko.
Yeah, he might go for a kick to the midsection here. Maybe, I don't know.
There's a kick.
He caught him out there. There you go.
I guess you knew it was coming.
Yeah.
And this is what I like about Hannibal is that he has a second gear like no other. When he turns it up, it's just through the roof, his intensity. But he likes to feel out his opponents first. He likes to try and win with technique.
With the power.
When the going gets tough, the tough get going.
And his cardio is phenomenal.
Well, this is what I mean about the leverage
look at
right
this,
now.
Look at this. He holds him up and he's still holding him.
Well, this is the leverage.
Whoa. The power in those big legs.
Hannibal might have just been suckering him in there, but he got up with relative ease. Darko now using headbutts.
I see that.
And that's
that was a
mask.
good blow. That was
I
a good blow.
don't know what that mask is made of. If it's a leather, if it's a hard plastic.
It's a hard plastic to me. I've been looking at that, wondering.
It almost looks like it's carved out of like an oak tree or something. It looks almost wooden.
Oh no, he's got a good headlock on him here. I think he's trying to squeeze Hannibal's head off. He's got a good grip here. What's going to happen? Something technical should happen here. Hannibal's thinking something out. Gregor's got another thought. There we go.
Well, Hannibal.
Reverse. Hang on.
A great hold there.
Oh, reverses that headlock. Nice.
Turns the headlock on Darko.
Here we go.
He can just squeeze the life out of him with
Drop
that.
to the midsection.
There's a shot right to the,
Here we go.
the abdomen.
Boom. Ooh.
Big tackle.
Tackle, no sell.
That's
Nothing
not
happened.
going to work. That's not going to work.
Two big dudes are not going to hit the canvas. No way.
There we see
not
another
again.
tackle. That's not going to work. This man's going to stand his ground.
It is. Going under. What do we happen here?
On a clothesline. There's a flying tackle.
Wow.
Darko still standing. A little bit bewildered.
Nice.
There's a big clothesline.
Right out.
He
Right
took
out.
him out of the ring. He almost
Put him in the crowd.
He almost knocked his mask right off into the third, maybe in the third row. I am speechless. What a clothesline. He could have broke his jaw with that clothesline.
Oh, now he's throwing his sign around.
He's throwing our
Disrespectful.
signs around.
Disrespectful. No
that
doubt
might
about it.
be a fine.
There it is.
There's a suicide dive right into
the chairs and the fans. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What a suicide
That was right
dive.
into the fans. Did you
I
see
have
that,
never
Jeremy?
seen that. I can't even see it from our vantage point
Wow.
here.
Somebody. Oh, they got chairs involved here. This is going to get ugly.
Those fans better get out of the way.
Hannibal's getting angry. Here it is. Oh, he broke that chair right over his back.
Right over his back. He had no choice. he had no choice but to. He had no choice but to get thrown into whatever fans were there because Hannibal was coming at him like a meteorite.
Hannibal didn't have his back turned running past. Oh, what a
clothesline.
vicious clothesline. Did you see that right on the concrete?
Oh, he got him right across the throat. Wow. That can incapacitate you right then and there.
I think Hannibal hurt his hip there.
Darko is a tough customer. I've seen Hannibal in the ring with Nathan Banner. He's been in the ring with me. You know, I'm probably the toughest guy he's fought to date.
Yeah, another little squid running around there threw him off.
But I've been in the ring with Darko, and he's just as tough as me. There's a chair shot. He's not going to be outdone. He's really not going to be outdone. Now he's got a flag.
Hey, that's like my pole, Canadian flag here.
Is that yours?
Yeah, it's mine.
He's taking your flagpole from the broadcast
That's
position.
really a bad news.
And he's choking him. I would keep your cool. We wouldn't want to see his last match end because of interference by someone else. We want to keep this fair.
Now that really irritates me.
Although if you wouldn't mind going over there and getting rid of that Frenchie, he shouldn't be out there. That's reprehensible.
Now if I do that though, I could be fined, you know.
You could be. We are standing, and people are on their feet here. They have never seen anything like
another shot to the midsection. Oh, knee to the head. Wow, right to the face.
It's not very known, but he also has a bit of a background in Muay Thai kickboxing.
Well,
he's got great flexibility in his
that one
legs.
worked. Hannibal's trying to get his.
He knows how to use his knees, his elbows. He'll use his head, as we've seen earlier.
Jeremy, I think the Hannibal's in trouble just a little bit here. It looks like he's breathing heavy here to kick that midsection.
Well, he's in there with a slightly, taller version of himself. That's what he's in there with. He's in there with someone as sadistic, as freakishly strong.
It's a big elbow.
Big back elbow right to the teeth.
That hurt. I felt it from here. I hope he's going for it.
I have never seen Hannibal
kick out. There it is.
put in danger this quickly in a match.
No.
And he's been reeling here almost from the get-go.
He's choking him. Come on, ref. Get in there. That's just brutal.
I think the choke is a tactic. I think it's to get Hannibal to lower his guard.
Maybe.
I think it's to protect the throat, to leave the face vulnerable, perhaps leave the body vulnerable. We saw him go to the body earlier.
Over the rope here. This is dirty. I mean, okay. Oh, hey, whoa.
See, it was a tactic. I knew it was a tactic. As you see, this Frenchie, this French fry over here trying to
the referee's not paying attention. I mean, look at this going on. He knows his chops are going to come.
I want to see this guy get his. And Darko now, he's not playing around. He really wants to not only end Hannibal's career, but he wants to make a statement.
But you know, it's a little size of referee. He really can't get introduced too much. He's a little dude. Oh, come on. Come on, ref. You got a faster count than that.
And again,
How's he not paying attention?
This is just wrong. This is just really just wrong.
Is his sidekick got a little pen hitting Hannibal in the head here? I think he's got something in his hand.
That's not a wise move. I don't think he does. Oh, it's hard to see. Oh, he might have a loaded fist.
I think Darko's got to do a lot more than this to get Hannibal down to the pin. You know what I mean? It's just too early. Hannibal's just too fresh. He's hurting a little bit, but he's going to come back.
One thing also, Hannibal is known for those big, debilitating chops.
Yes, brutal.
And we have yet to see him be able to use those chops.
Yes.
Because if he could connect with some of those, he could create enough distance. Oh, here we go. Maybe now.
There it is.
Maybe now we'll see him fire back one of those chops.
Well, reverse coming here. There we go. Oh,
big boots. That's what I tell you about with that Muay Thai kickboxing.
He's so tall too, eh? 7 feet. He's got an advantage of 6 inches up on top of you.
And that's higher than he usually has to lift his leg
to
nail someone with that kick.
He lifted that leg 6 feet 5 inches tall. Right? Great.
And he's really giving it to him. I tell you, this is a match. This match is better quality than what you'll see on TV.
For sure.
And what the WWE will show you. Any of those companies that I won't name on here will want to show you. You are seeing two of the finest athletes, two of the best in all of Canada and all the world going at it right now in front of a capacity crowd here in Renfrew. And this is Hannibal's last match, win, lose, or draw. Darko does not want to be the guy that went down in the final match of Hannibal.
Check this out. Check this.
Look at the extension on the leg.
He's choking him out. That's not right. But I mean, that's part of wrestling. These guys can get away with it. They will do it.
That's what he's doing. You know, you might see me doing something like that to Sexy Eddie. You know, when I face him.
I'm looking forward to that one.
Hannibal now.
Reversal. What's he going to do here?
Darko takes the corner.
He's going to take him.
Wow!
Hit him with a freight train.
He may have knocked him out.
He hit him like a freight train there.
He looks loopy. There's a big punch. And I tell you, that close
another reversal. What's going on here?
He takes the corner. Out he goes.
Now he threw Hannibal so hard that he hit that corner turnbuckle and spun right up and around. Hooked the rope barely.
And I've taken that clothesline in the corner, and I mean, I took it in Hawkesbury, and my head snapped off the metal.
I couldn't believe it.
Connector. I had a tough time going. I think the same thing happened to Darko. He's even taller. He may have hit the post. You'd have to look at a replay. And that clothesline was vicious. I'm sure you could see it on the replay. Right as it happens, the clothesline hits. And and his head smacks right off of the steel beam that connects the buckle to the post. Now, you have Fede Lamore putting him back up on the apron. Hannibal getting up.
Holding his legs.
There's a big boot. Hannibal goes down.
Hannibal's going to have to dig pretty deep right about now to find something deep inside. I mean, let's face it, right now he's down, he's vulnerable. Oop, the big man's up there, just looking down. He's got the arms going now. He's feeling pretty cocky, no doubt. It's something like Sexy Eddie does that. He stands there, everything's going on too.
Sexy Eddie's not going to be
You're going to take it out of him.
When I teach him a lesson in respect. And now Darko in control. Darko's been in control of most of this match.
I see that quite a bit. I'd say three-quarters.
I've not seen a Hannibal match where he's sustained this much of a beating. He took that boot right across the eye.
Oh, come on.
And this has become a 2-on-1. As if Darko needs the help to win this match. He has this fruitcake on the outside, this goofball.
Yeah, that slime ball.
Helping him out, giving him shortcuts.
Oh, fires out of that one.
Hannibal kicks out.
Just barely kicked out of that one, very barely. Now he might have got down on that floor, that big man. He might have been able to fix Hannibal up there and take him away. You don't know.
You see the hard work being put in by these two. You see the sweat pouring off their bodies.
Yeah,
this is the spirit of competition.
Wait a minute.
This is what it's all about. Hannibal.
Roll up. Here we go.
Roll up.
No, it wasn't. Double clothesline. There it is.
Go down.
Ooh, Hannibal tried to go for a pin there, but I think he got a bit of his wind knocked out. He laid back down and trying to get his wind back. That's what I see. What do you see?
I see both men down. That was it. Two irresistible forces. They cannot collide. Either they will collide and they will both be standing, or they will collide and they will both go down.
The people are getting their money's worth here today, folks. There's
These
no
are
doubt about
two
it.
big men. They'll be getting their money's worth. Every time you see Great North Wrestling on the marquee, this is what it's all about. And this fight has now gone into past the 9th inning. We are into extra innings. We are into overtime right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be one goal,
There it is.
and it's over. And that could have been it.
Chop.
But he's still standing.
Right to that throat.
And a big one by Hannibal.
Right
and
back to the
Darko
head.
is still standing. And a big right hand by Darko. Finds a spark on the chin. Finds a spark right to the temple of Darko.
Oh, it goes under.
He ducks. There's a big shot. Another one.
What are we
There
doing
could be
here?
the Hannibal chops.
Oh, that one
There's
hurt.
one in the arm. Oh, another one. We heard that all the way over here.
Oh, I felt it
another
from
one.
here. I felt
Right.
that.
Oh my goodness,
Ooh, I
that
got a
could have
bruise
stopped
now.
his heart.
Yeah,
What
no
a
kidding.
chop.
There's a reversal
Hannibal,
here.
off the other
Going
side.
under.
There's the duck.
Boom! Another big
Right,
clothesline.
clothesline.
Whoa, this time Hannibal's up.
He was smart there. He left his feet and he used the leverage, the momentum of flying through the
There
air.
it is, the
Put
big
him
one.
down. This could be a
Slam.
big
Nice body slam.
by
Nice
Hannibal.
move. Are we going upstairs soon here? He's got a chance, right?
Going for that top rope
Hannibal's
elbow.
going down for the pin here, trying to nail him. Come on.
He's
waiting.
going, I think he's going to go for that top rope splash or that top rope elbow that he likes to use.
Let's see, get up
He's
there and
taking
get
a little
this
time.
home.
He's tired here.
Yeah, I see him breathing.
And
a bit
Darko
there.
has incredible recovery power.
He's got his knees up. Oh, his knees are down there. He's trying to breathe. Here it is.
Darko can recover.
Oh,
There's
nice.
the big elbow drop.
Is that enough to take it home? Is that enough to take it home? One.
And this again.
Oh, come on.
Again.
That was enough to take that
This
home.
French guy has just ruined the ending. That could have been the end. And
That's
now
it.
Hannibal's got his hands on him.
Bring
I
it
want to
in.
see this
Now
happen.
he's hard way
I
in.
want to see him get the beating of his life right now. I want to see Hannibal take his fist and shove it down his throat. I want to see him take his boot and shove it up his rear
I
end.
want to see him pull a lung out. That'd be interesting. Pull a lung out. Wouldn't that be something?
That would be good.
Oh,
There's an attack
distraction.
behind. He just Pearl Harbored him. And the intensity.
Bang! Serious chops that hit shots across the shoulder blades. They hurt. Let's face it. I've been there.
Intensity's been at an all-time high here. Oh, hard buckle for Hannibal.
Oh, nice elbow.
Big back elbow.
Cut him off.
Hannibal comes running. Big
Sidewalk
sidewalk slam on the way.
Boom!
Special delivery. Sidewalk
Did you
slam
hear the
from
noise in
Darko.
that ring when it hit? It was loud.
Absolutely. And now Darko's calling for that choke slam. He likes to call that move straight to the stretcher. Darko likes to take out his opponents on the stretcher, drag him out to the back, and do God knows what to them. We don't know.
Hannibal
Right
needs
now-
something here right now. Now could be the end. Hannibal's got to pull
Right now
something.
he's in trouble. This is the bottom of the ninth. They got the bases loaded.
That's it.
2 outs, and Darko is looking for a grand slam.
That's right. The 3 balls, one coming in. Can he get him? This is it. He's looking.
We got a full count. All the marbles, all the chips
He
are on
wants
the
all
table.
the fans here to see this spot. That's what he's showing. Watch. Here it is. Oh, there's the power.
There's the
he's
goozle.
locked in. Oh.
Up he goes. Down he goes. Straight to the stretcher. And Darko may have just shocked the world.
I think so.
This could be the end of Hannibal.
Yeah. Every indie scene will see this. No. Oh.
Darko deciding not to.
He wants to give more punishment, I think. That's what he's looking at here. He's not done.
Darko perhaps wants to give him Another choke slam.
Another one more. That's what he's calling for.
He already put him down.
Hannibal's down.
Darko would normally be wrapping up the body at this point.
I've never seen Hannibal in this situation ever. Have you? Just be honest here.
The people are rallying behind him. Their hero is down, but is he out?
Oh, he's going to take it one more time. Come on, Hannibal.
Come
Find
on,
a way.
Hannibal.
Dig, big man.
Base is low.
No, yes.
Full count.
Nice
There's a
behind.
kick.
Here it is.
This could be his power bomb.
Oh!
Gut wrench power bomb. 1,
2, 3. There it is. There it is. That's what you get, folks, when you give too much time to the big guys. When you get arrogant, this can happen to anybody. Hannibal, you give him a minute to breathe and you're in trouble. Good match.
Unbelievable.
I want the world to know Great North Wrestling. This is where it's at. If you want to get here, email us. Maybe we bring you in to take a shot at some of our superstars.
That match exemplified what Great North Wrestling is all about.
That's right. We got you, Jeremy. You're one of the best I know. Good guy all around. Solid worker. Hard hitter. I'm impressed with you.
This is unbelievable. And it's a...
And let's face it, there was two guys working against Hannibal there most of the time. So take a look at it. Two guys, he was taking on the whole time.
We gotta look at how this is a silver lining to a dark cloud, because it is sad that Hannibal is leaving. He's retiring. And this is the end for Hannibal.
Well, you know, I'm going to
but
say
he went out on top.
Let's be honest. I retired years ago, and Hannibal got me back into this. And I, Peter caught with it. He brought me back into Great North Wrestling. Says, I need some more stars. I need some good old rookies that, guys that getting this stuff done. And pros. He said, I want you in there, Bruiser. You want to come back? I said, okay. And, here I am, almost 47 years old. And I'm still kicking it. I look better than most young guys. Nothing personal against you, Jeremy. You've got a good build. But the Hannibal there, I don't know if you'll be done. Maybe for a while, folks.
That's a very touching story, and we've all been privileged. This man has touched all our lives.
Yeah.
I am just so sad to see him go. One of my greatest rivals in the wrestling business.
You're a very respectful man.
I didn't know hide or hair of him until a couple of years ago.
That's
until about 4 years now. And the things that I've gone through, the travels on the road,
yes,
all the good times, all the bad times, everything I've gone through.
And you know what? He shows no fear of anybody.
None.
He doesn't care.
And
doesn't care.
I'm really going to miss him. I think it's a great loss to the wrestling business. Today, the wrestling business lost a true superstar. Someone who unfortunately may never get his due in wrestling, but really, he is the best we have.
Yeah.
And I dare anyone out there, if you think you're better than him.
There's the big growl.
Man,
there's the yell.
I don't think so.
That's the Hannibal I know. There it is. He likes that camera guy. Good for him. Let people know.
Let's go.
People crowd around him pretty fast there. They wasted no time.
Well, that's all for this week.
Yeah.
But next week.
Yes. Where is this going to be? I want to be there.
It's going to be in Renfrew next week.
Okay.
Where it all started.
All right.
And Sexy Eddie, I got a message for you.
Listen
You
well.
have offended me as a wrestler and as a man. So Eddie, next week we're going to find out who the real man is. And I'll tell you right now, I don't care how much of a ladies' man you are, you're going to find out. When you're in there with me, it's going to be rough, tough, and painful. And I'm going to look forward to making you suffer.
On the next edition of Great North Wrestling, Jack the Mountie takes on the Spoiler in a gut check rematch. The new team of the Mercenaries, Commander Rick Sniper and Dave Titan, debut taking on the dangerous duo of Sidi and Adib Mansour, the Mansour brothers. And in the main event, the GNW Championship is on the line in a tables match. The ladies' man, Sexy Eddie, will be taking on GNW champion Jeremy Prophet. Who will come out on top? Will Prophet successfully defend his title, or will Sexy Eddie walk away the GNW champion? Find out next week on Great North Wrestling. Great North Wrestling, because professional wrestling is back.
Our next contest is scheduled for one fall. Accompanied to the ring by Dark Cash. He hails from Montreal, Canada, weighing in at 300 pounds. He is the SAW champion of Colombia, Jack the Mountie.
As we prepare for the entrance of Jack the Mountie. That's right, he is the SAW champion from Colombia, being accompanied by the ever so detested Dark Cash. He's got the money, he's got the swagger, he's not very well liked out here, and neither is Jack the Mountie. I have said again and again and again on this program that there is not even one single fan of Jack the Mountie at any of the shows that we put on. And I mean, if you're a fan of Jack the Mountie, you can write to me and prove me wrong. I'm on Facebook. I'm not hard to find. Write to me if you're a fan of Jack the Mountie. I know there can't be that many of you. I don't think there's any of you. And I guess now we're going to hear from Dark Cash.
And stand up for the SAW champion, Jack the Mountie.
And we're going to hear from Jack the Mountie. This is always my favorite part of the show. I hope we're going to hear from Jack the Mountie. Oh, I guess not.
Introducing his opponent, accompanied to the ring by the Dan Moro. He hails from Hawkesbury, Ontario, weighing in at 240 pounds.
And I'm being joined here now at the broadcast position by Kai Liu. Kai, making your debut on commentary here alongside the man and the legend, Jeremy Prophet. How do you feel to be on commentary, Kai?
Well, it's been a real privilege to sit here next to you, Jeremy. I'm quite excited. Right now we have the spoiler walking in.
All right, Kai, so let's get one thing straight. I am the play-by-play man. You're here for the color. I know I'm the colored one, but you're here for the color. I call the action. You kind of fill in the blanks. So what we got going on right now is the spoiler, a former Mr. Canada in bodybuilding, accompanied by his manager, also a training partner. Some say they have a bit of a intimate relationship going on. I don't know for sure. I'm going to have to go get my facts together.
She is a beautiful woman.
She is quite a beautiful woman. I think she's taken, and that's unfortunate for us and all the other men who are part of the Great North Wrestling roster. So now I got to say, Kai, you got some big shoes to fill here, taking over for the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time, the Honky Tonk Man, on commentary.
Yes, indeed. You know, Jeremy, quite a big spot to fill. I hope he's not gone for long because I'm sure what he says is quite a bit more interesting than what I've got to say.
Well, Kai, I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad to have you do a little bit of color with me. It'll be fine. It'll be like flying a plane on autopilot. I do the steering, you just sit there and look pretty. And I know from some of our recent live events, you know, you've had the chance to talk to some fans, talk to some people that come to our shows and all that, and they do find you quite pretty. You know, you're almost like a Jeremy Prophet in training.
Well, that's very kind of you, Jeremy.
Oh, I'm a nice guy. But what we're about to see here in the ring, this is not going to be nice. These are two big beasts. These are two behemoths about to collide. The spoiler, I believe he weighs in today at a lean 260 pounds, maybe a little bit more. But he's been recently on a new diet. He's been cutting carbs now, wants to go for more of a ripped, lean, mean kind of look. And Jack the Mountie looks like he's been training, as I've said before, in your local donut shop. He is a law enforcement officer after all. They do have a bit of a fetish for, you know, baked goods, donuts, cakes,
Coffee
muffins.
and donuts. Coffee and donuts.
Coffee and donuts. Well, he looks a little tired. I don't know if he's had his coffee this morning.
#1 supporter, Tim Hortons.
And the spoiler, always popular, always beloved.
Representing Hawkesbury tonight.
Representing Hawkesbury here in Renfrew. There's a lot of people that have made the trip down from Hawkesbury to see this show. A lot of our great fans in Hawkesbury, some of the best fans in the world. I mean, Great North Wrestling, we have fans everywhere. As we see Jack the Mountie set off the ropes, there's a tackle. I guess he's done his homework because he just put down the spoiler. And we don't see that very often. Spoiler, like I said, leaner and meaner with 2 drop downs and a hip toss. And he's going to follow that up with a big, unreal body slam. They better check if the ring is still together. We might need to fix that.
I think I saw a bolt come loose there.
I tell you, this spoiler, he is a tough customer. He is a bad, bad dude that you do not want to mess with. And Jack the Mountie, showing that discretion is the better part of valor. He's getting out of the ring. I'm sure we'll see Sexy Eddie do that. You'll probably see him cowering away like that at some point once the match is on. Because Eddie likes to run his mouth. He likes to talk and he likes to say that he's a real man. But when you confront him face to face, he'll turn tail and run. That's why I said it best. I'm going to tell it to him straight. Straight is something Eddie doesn't understand because, well, what does he know about being straight? Right now, we see the very straight arm of Spoiler. Jack the Mountie looking to bend him at the wrist. Looking to probably dislocate that wrist. Very, very paralyzing kind of hold, but great counter there by Spoiler.
Stop on the hand.
Yep, he trains very, very hard. Puts in extensive hours, not only in the gym, but also doing wrestling training, grappling. He's a dangerous individual.
Certainly a dedicated wrestler.
Oh yeah, very, very. And I know that you once had dreams of becoming a wrestler.
They were short-lived.
They were short-lived, but we're glad to have you here on the commentary end of things. Can you lend us any insight in this match with what you've seen in your brief exposure to professional wrestling?
Well, the crowd tonight has been quite lively. They seem to be gasping in awe for this match.
Well, when you see 2 big men in there, it does take people by surprise. I mean, these are larger-than-life athletes, and there you see a drop kick. An uncharacteristic drop kick to the knee by Jack the Mountie. He's a bigger guy, but he showed that he has to change up his game if he wants to win here. And there we see Dark Cash choking the Spoiler on the outside.
Oh, that's not right. Well, that's not right.
We've seen this happen before. He did this in Hawkesbury, and now he's doing it again.
Oh!
I've said it before.
Not by the hair.
I said it tonight, in fact. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And now this time he's going to give her a sidewalk slam. Oh, that's a woman. That's not right, Jack the Mountie. That's not right.
Of course, his manager seems a little too excited to see that happen.
Oh, this is just insane. Are we gonna have to take a commercial break here? This is just, I don't know what to make of this. That was an injured woman in the ring. And there you see Jack the Mountie on the outside, showboating, gasping for air. I tell you, someone get this guy an oxygen tank.
Someone get this guy out of here.
I mean, really. Someone get him an oxygen tank, get him an astronaut suit while you're at it. Jack the Mountie, his actions are out of this world. I'm glad to see that the Spoiler's manager, she's all right. You know, maybe you should have gone over there and lent her a hand, or 2. Wasn't that funny? Now we see a test of strength. That is a top wrist lock. Down goes Jack the Mountie. And this has lit a fuse under the Spoiler. This has really lit a fire under him, I should say. Whoa! Big clothesline. Jack the Mountie was getting up there with some real difficulty. He's moving real gingerly in there. Light on his back. Flat on his back. He goes down. As a count of 2, I thought that would have been all. That looked like Humpty Dumpty falling down, and they couldn't put all the pieces back together. And now Spoiler, he doesn't just want to pin him, he wants to make him pay. You see a big right hand to the head.
Well, if you mess with the Spoiler's woman, you got to expect some sort of payback.
Oh, well, that's right. And she's going to stand by her man. She knows that the Spoiler, he's a winner. He could be.
Here we go.
He could be a few. Yeah. Turnabout is fair play. You know, I believe that 2 wrongs don't make a right, and I've said that on this very program. In fact, I said that in a match with these 2. But what he did to her is just wrong.
The ref's not paying attention.
Now we see a head crush. This move was used by Crush actually back in the day, back in the early 90s. That's a head vice. Now it's almost more of a neck vice. A type of vice grip maneuver by Jack the Mountie, but he's in a precarious position here. If Spoiler can get back up, we saw this in their previous match. Spoiler having more difficulty here. Jack the Mountie seems to have scouted Spoiler.
Well,
and
it is a lot of weight to be put on one shoulder.
Well, he did pick up Spoiler at the event in Hawkesbury in his hometown. He picked up Jack the Mountie, I should say, and was able to fall back with him using his leg strength. There, it looked like Jack either scouted that move and wasn't going to let it happen again, or maybe he just put on a few extra pounds and Spoiler wasn't able to lift him with as much ease. Now he's going to work on the leg. I got to say, this is a smart strategy. Spoiler is a big, thick, strong guy, but if you take away the legs, it takes away center of balance. This is really bad officiating here, as Spoiler is getting bamboozled by Jack the Mountie, who's using Dark Cash for extra leverage. Kai, you gotta give us some insight here.
Oh! He's working that ankle.
He is. I mean, if you don't have a leg to stand on, you are up that.
Oh, not a.
You're up that proverbial creek without a paddle.
Spoiler's got to roll out of the ring.
Well, rolling to the floor wouldn't be that bad of a strategy, but this is terrible. Why would he be posing? Why would he be showboating? I mean, I understand he looks a little gassed in there. He probably needs to catch his breath, but showboating and all this is just not going to win him matches. He wonders why he's on the losing end. He wonders why he's not a contender for the champ here. You know, so what? Okay, he's the champion of Puerto Rico, or he's the champion of Zabumaguk. It doesn't really matter where he's champion of. Zabumaguk, yeah, it's right down, it's a little bit down the road from here.
Isn't that where you went for your honeymoon, Jeremy?
For my honeymoon? I've never been on a honeymoon in my life. I don't think I'll ever be on one, to be quite honest.
Definitely not in Zabumaguk.
Wrestling is my honeymoon. But Zabumaguk aside, he's trying to wrench the ankle here. He's almost got a submission locked in, almost a leg bar. Kind of letting him go. He could have passed his guard and gone into a full mount situation where he could have dropped a lot of his weight across the chest of the Spoiler. This is a jiu-jitsu move, passing the guard, and then dropping down punches usually would lead to the stoppage of a match. Now, have you been in a lot of fights in your life, Kai?
You know, I try to avoid violence as much as I can.
So what are you doing here?
Well, the women, Jeremy.
You're here for the women. You're going to come here on my show, commentate alongside me, watching the great sport of professional wrestling, the greatest sport in the world, professional wrestling, and you're going to tell me you're here for the women. Wow. Wow, Kai. I tell you. So you're going to tell me as soon as this match is done and this woman standing ringside is no longer here, you're going to just up and leave? You're just going to pull a Brock Lesnar? You're going to take your ball and go home? I tell you.
The women who are fans of wrestling certainly are an interesting breed indeed. Of course, we love all sorts of women.
I wouldn't know anything about that. What I do know is that Spoiler firing back with a lot of rights, short jabs, roundhouses. There's
that ankle is certainly weakened.
Well, there was a knee-on-knee collision there. We see that happen in the NHL a lot. A knee-on-knee collision, it can destroy ligaments, it can tear an ACL, it can tear a PCL. When that happens, it's one of those violent collisions, and I can't tell who got the worst of that. Right now, it's looking like Jack the Mountie. He kind of came out a little bit better on that end. Of course, that makes sense because he has been working over the ankle and the leg region of Spoiler throughout this contest. And now, going back to her. Oh, it looked like he was trying to kiss her. There's the rake of an eye. There's a roll-up. Referee get into position. 2, 3. He got him. The spoiler manages to do it again.
Crowd's certainly happy about that victory.
He manages to get the job done. His woman was willing to take some abuse for him, but he comes out the winner. And I think that's the kind of woman that every wrestler should want.
What a beautiful woman she is.
There we have it once again, your winners. The spoiler and his lovely manager.
Okay, Private Titan, it's the last stage of your training. The obstacle course. Are you ready?
Sir, yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Sir, yes, sir.
Go! Let's go! Come on, Hunter! Roll harder! All the way! All the way! You're almost there! You're almost there! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Come on, Titan! You're almost there! Keep crawling! Keep crawling! Keep crawling! All right, go back over the beam. Come on. Go, Titan, the balance beam. Keep your balance. Let's go. Move, 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 move. Jump down. One more balance beam. Right here, right here, right here. Keep your balance, keep your balance, keep your balance. All right. Through the tires. Through the tires, through the tires. Good job, over the lawn, over the lawn. Let's go, Titan, over the lawn. Down the pin, down the pin. Come on. Down the pin, up the hill. Up there, let's go! Oh, you're done! You are done!
Thank you, sir.
Sniper training is complete. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Now, Dave, I'm going to offer you an opportunity to be my tag team partner. Do you accept?
Yes, sir.
Do you accept?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you, sir. I will not let you down.
I know you won't. Mansoor Brothers, you best be ready. Titan, Commander Rick Sniper are coming for you.
Welcome to another great episode of Great North Wrestling. We're getting ready here for a fantastic show. We got great superstars. And of course, we know that Hannibal's retired. That's okay. Things will still go on. We're going to make things work. We're going to have good commentating and fantastic shows. So people, please stick with us. We're going to make this stuff work for you. And without you, we are nothing. Thank you. Well, folks, we're getting ready here now for another great show. More filming is always great. Let's see who we have coming out here now. I haven't got the paper in front of me to know what's happening, but I'll keep you updated with you. Oh boy, this kind of music makes me a little eerie. It only happens in Great North Wrestling. This is where it all begins. What? Are you kidding me? Wow. Arab Nation. Combined weight of 490 pounds. Well, you know, I'm thinking maybe the exaggeration there is a little bit, but hey, these guys have it down pat. Not a very popular couple of guys in Canada or Ontario. Let's see what happens here. now we have a new episode this week, and new filming, new taping for Great North Wrestling. We have the Arabs coming in here. Arabs, I shouldn't be like that, but I call it as the spade goes. Jeremy says don't be shy, call it as you see it. It's Great North Wrestling. But for now, this is what we have going on. Ooh, yes. Nobody's gonna clap for these guys. These guys are a couple of bums, scum and clowns. We have Dave Titan, I think Rick Sniper there coming in here too as well. So folks, hang in there with us, be patient. I hope these guys get what's coming in.
انتوا واحد يا اخوات الشرموطه قاعدين لي هيك حلوين. روح كسمكم واحد يا ولاد الكلب. مين اللي برا؟ جيبوهم لهون. انا وخيي رح نحطهم على الارض ورح نجيبهم. 1 2 3. بس في واحد عديم مقصور. The first order of business is as follows. You are all to keep your big country mouths shut. When the Mansour brothers address you, tonight, our opponents, the mercenaries, we're going to show you what real mercenaries are all about. We are climbing to the top of the wrestling world at all of your expense. Tonight, you keep your mouth shut, I said! You people have no class, no upbringing, you keep your mouth shut as I explain things. Tonight, our opponents are going to learn, just like every single one of you idiots out here are going to learn from the professor. Bas fi wahad adib Mansour.
Introducing their opponents at a combined weight of 485 pounds, Dave Titan, Sergeant Rick Sniper, the Mercenaries!
We've seen the highlights, the video clips of these two training. We saw Sergeant Sniper recruiting Dave Titan not too long ago.
It looks like he's getting them in great shape. Guy's already in great shape, and here they are.
Here comes the Sergeant.
Yeah, look at Dave Titan
Dave
here.
Titan. Rumor has it he's getting ready for a bodybuilding competition. One might say that he is quite ready.
Yeah, guys, definitely hitting the gym. That's a lot of diet too there. Working hard.
Great tag team match coming up here. A great international showing. We have a Middle Eastern team. We have, I believe it would be a U.S. Army team. We saw ourselves earlier, the Hunks, and we also saw Japan represented through the New Japanese Express.
Yes, great match they had. Team of Quantum Force, lucky to have gotten a win over us, but it's not to say. Anyways, and here we go now. There's the bell.
Sergeant Sniper and Dave Titan, definitely the fan favorites here tonight.
You could definitely say that, Cheeky. And the Mansours looking to take their time. Oh, wait, look out.
Sneak attack. I can respect that.
Oldest trick in the book. Get them when they're not looking.
Working them down, working them down. Here we go with the double whip.
And a double clothesline on his own, knocking both men down.
Demons firing up.
Titan back in. Both men in opposite corners.
Titan's
up on top. Oh, the crowd's ready for it.
I think I know what's coming.
Let's hear it.
Live today here in Renfrew, folks.
GNW. Oh, they run into each other.
Oh.
Oh! I've been there before.
I know what that feels like. And the new team's looking very good here early on. Big forearm by Dave Titan. Another one.
One would have to imagine that they've been training quite hard and preparing for these battles. Being a new tag team, it takes a lot to get on the same page.
What do we got around? Big body slam. Bring him into the corner now. Tag. And what are they going to do with the Mansoor here? And we got a double Irish whip. Whoa, just picking him up.
Up he goes.
He's up there really high. Only one place he can go. Oh. Ouch. Must have been 10 feet in the air, Chicky.
2 and out. Out. Might have been wise just to stay down on that one.
Mansoor definitely needs to tag out to the professor here.
Spins him around, hooks him.
Looking for a suplex. Got the arm. Salutes to the crowd. And up he goes. Look at the show of strength and power here. Just holding him in place. All the blood rushing to the head of the masked Mansoor.
And down.
Look at that. That was
right
one
on his
hand.
head.
That was one hand for a split second there. That's a great showing of strength right there.
Wise move there, breaking the count. Complaining to the ref about 2-on-1. It's a tag
Definitely.
team. Things happen.
Full arm dragon by Stevens, looking to tag in Titan again, and he does.
Really good tag work by this tag team, like I said.
We might have a short match here. This Mansoor definitely needs to tag out.
Strong whip, he hangs
He
on.
hangs on. And Habib getting in.
Come on, referee.
Titan has his back turn again, goes right down. He's saying that there was a tag made.
Was there a tag? I didn't see
I
that.
didn't see a tag.
Can we get a
I have to go
replay?
to the replay
Do
on
we have a
that one.
replay?
I don't know. It might have been a blind tag. But nonetheless, big chops.
Deep, the stiff chop.
Ooh. Can feel that from here.
Sounds like the crowd felt it with Dave Titan.
Titan's got him. Throwing him in the corner. Delivering some chops of his own. Getting a taste of his own medicine.
Complaining to the ref again. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
whoa,
below the belt?
Yeah, I believe so, Cheeky.
I understand where he's coming from with that tactic. It makes a lot of sense.
The ref's not looking. It's not cheating.
The momentum of this
getting
entire
caught.
match just shifted, you see?
Exactly.
Sometimes you have to take advantage of those little spots where the ref isn't paying attention or may have his back turned. Titan goes up, he catches him.
And what does he got here? Oh! That was a spinning rock bottom, but he landed it with a backbreaker. That's got it. Oh, no, Titan able to kick out.
That's going to end in a hospital visit.
I'll tell you what, Titan is pretty strong, but that was a great showing of strength by Bead Monster there.
That's alright. I'm seeing most of this.
Nope. Fresh man in.
Aggressive kicks to the stomach.
Oh.
Knocking Stevens. Another kick. Ref's got to get control of this match.
I can respect this. I can respect it.
Again, it's not cheating if you're not getting caught.
How it works. Commit a crime and nobody sees it, you get away scot-free.
Yeah. Titan takes a head first shot right into the turnbuckle there. Double whip to the corner.
Hard whip.
And we got one Mansoor into another.
In with a forearm. Throws him back out.
What do we got here? Big clothesline.
Did you hear the smack?
I tell you, it's not that easy to get Dave Titan off of his feet. That's a lot of power showing right there.
I'd go for the pin here. I would personally take the win right here. Dave Titan is down, not moving.
I can appreciate the showboating, you know. But might have been a missed opportunity there. You're definitely right, Cheeky. Kick to the guts. Russian leg sweep. Beautiful.
Would it be Russian? They're from the Middle East.
Middle East leg sweep? Does that work for you?
Let's go with that.
Okay, sounds good. So write that one down.
Dave Titan looking a little worse for wear here.
Both men in now. Double Irish whip. Double boot. Ooh. Hey here, Dave Titan taking a lot of punishments. Don't usually see that for the new team of the mercenaries here.
Are they dancing?
Are they dance?
Oh, they missed.
They missed. This is Titan's chance here. He needs to make the tag. Looks like he's gonna make it. There it is. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I don't think the ref saw that. Yeah, the ref didn't see that. Again, it's all about what you can call in a match. It's what the ref can see.
Needs to hold his temper here.
Yeah.
He expects to win. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Shot
he
with the
uses
flag.
right into the kidney.
Can I get a replay of that? Do we have replays? Where's the video monitor?
Oh, big back elbow.
You know, early on we thought that Titan and the Sergeant had this match, but things changed.
Quite the turnaround here, and I think it's all coming down to what the Mansoors are able to get away with here. Referee really needs to get a control of this match here.
Dragging his eyes on the ropes.
He's not going to take that.
For a military man, he does not have patience, that sergeant over there.
Yeah, there's not very much order going on here. Ooh, Irish whip on Titan. Titan
for the boot. To the boot. Miss. Picks him up.
Oh! Big spine buster.
Needs to capitalize here with a pin.
He needs to go for a pin. What's he doing? No.
Setting up for something. What do we got?
I've seen this before.
The thought is that it's over. Here he goes. Oh! Massive leg drop.
Look at Stevens get in to break that up. Smart move. That would have been an obvious 3 count there.
What do we got?
Crowd really starting to get behind Titan here. But Titan not looking very good. What's this? Steve going to the second rope. What's he got?
All the stops. Sets it up. And oh no.
Goes for it all. And he misses. This is Titan's chance. Needs to make the tag here.
I don't know if Titan can move right now.
Yeah, he's not moving the legs. Yeah, there he goes.
A lot slower than normal. He gets the tag. The Sergeant fired up, cleaning house, knocking him down.
Clothesline, body slam. What do we got here? Another body slam. Look at that power. Gets him up, no problem.
Grabs him by the head. Hello.
And double headbutts.
They almost kissed.
What's he got? Got him by the throat.
Reversal. Boot to the stomach.
DDT. Pin.
Cover. That's it. That's it.
Oh. Wow, what a lot of action this match, Cheeky.
That's some tag team wrestling for you. You never know what's going to happen.
Mas Mansoor has a flag here.
What country is that?
Needs to get this out of here. Come on now.
Big swing.
Oh, and he hits his partner. Beeb's out of it here. Oh, with the spear. Oh.
What do we got here? The Sergeant slam.
Oh. That's got to be it.
Rolls him up. The ref's down. 2.
That's a win for the Mercenaries.
King Titan and Sergeant Rick Sniper, the Mercenaries!
Yeah, dude, dude, you got it, man. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. Yeah, you rock it, man. You rock it. All right, dude, enough, man. I've been at it for like literally an hour and a half.
Oh,
you gotta help me out with some sit-ups, man. Grab my ball. Yeah, that's awesome.
Get down on your back, man.
We're gonna rock this, dude. Yeah. We're gonna show them how it's done 80s style. Ready?
Right here, baby. Right here. You got it.
Throw it back. Oh! Dude! Guys, what the hell are you doing? I told you to get out. Get out, man. Oh, dude. Out. Get. But that's go back to the emergency. I said we can't go. That's an emergency now. Get out. Go back to the 80s.
I'm excited. It's a main event. These two men, they've been in the ring several times. There's a long history here. It's all coming down to this. Long history. This is most certainly the main event. Ooh, the table. The
Always
GNW
exciting.
Championship match to be decided in a tables match.
Through a table and him not get up or be counted 1, 2, 3.
Who knows what these guys are going to do to each other.
From very Long Beach, California.
Very long.
250
Too long.
pounds.
That's what she said.
Triple X Sex Express. Sexy Eddie.
There's the man all the ladies came to see. Some men too. I wouldn't be surprised. And there he is. Couldn't be coming out to a better song. The Triple X Sex Express. Sexy Eddie making his way to the ring. These fans right up front here not showing any respect. Eddie's wrestling all over the place these days. Recently making some appearances all the way in Japan. And here he is tonight, looking to get his hands on the GNW Championship. He's gonna have to put another man through a table. But he's ready, he looks confident, he looks amped up. Eddie's in very experienced wrestler. It's going to be very hard to put him away in a match like this, especially Eddie coming from Montreal, that background, wrestling a lot in Montreal, a lot of Montreal death matches, things like that. Eddie's been in a lot of that. His opponent tonight, definitely not known for that type of thing.
With the history these two men have had, it's really hard to say who's going to get the upper hand in this match and who's going to walk away champion. You'd have to believe that they're going to be able to read each other move for move. They're going to know what's coming.
Yeah,
they're going to have to pull out the stop.
Introducing his opponent.
As for Eddie, not the traditional jockeys, wearing some short boxers tonight. Fans are going wild. Here comes the champion.
This is what we all aim to be. Top of the ladder, top dog if you will. Heavyweight champion. Here he is. The one and only Jeremy Prophet.
GNW heavyweight champion.
This match is going to be vicious. We've seen Jeremy Prophet in quite a few different table matches and other, one would say, hardcore matches. And if those matches were any indication of what we're going to see tonight, you know, this is going to be top-notch, through-the-roof entertainment.
But again, you got to give Eddie the edge because, you know, his experience in those kind of matches is just so much more than Jeremy Prophet.
That is true.
But Jeremy Prophet, very, very good performer in big matches like these.
Jeremy Prophet does seem to be the fan favorite.
Goes for the smack.
And we're off.
Prophet laying in some right hands. Knocks Eddie off his feet. Beautiful arm drag.
Very quick.
Another one. Beautiful.
Textbook
of arm drags here in the early going.
Eddie a little shocked here.
But can't win the match by making a man submit. Gotta put him through the table. Fancy about that, just a knee to the gut.
Gets the job done.
Onto the clothesline.
Hello.
Pan Rana. Wow. Look at the athleticism displayed by Jeremy Prophet.
Twist him up.
Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Eddie not doing too well in the early going here. Atomic drop.
Down south.
Right to the goods.
Big whiff. Picks him
and
up.
We got another one. Another
Out.
atomic drop. That's a good measure.
That Long Beach isn't going to be too long later tonight. Drops him.
Solid. A lot of his body weight coming right on top of Prophet there. Or sorry, Eddie. Eddie with the reverse. And Jeremy with the sunset,
big sunset flip. Eddie's got other ideas, I think.
Pulling the pads down.
Into the rope.
For the pin.
No count there. Good move by the ref. They weren't tangled up in the rope.
I didn't need to see that. Or that.
Pull up your pants, sir.
They're still down.
There's children in the crowd.
Matt Mayer probably rolls through with it. Kick to the head. Getting the crowd into it. What's he got? It's the ropes.
Right in the ear.
Ouch. Has he pulled up his pants yet? I can still see it. About an inch, but still there.
Kids. Eddie slows him down.
Asking him to stop.
Ouch. Open hand slap.
Prophet charges. Clothesline over the top. Eddie to the outside.
Eddie goes here in front of the fans.
Prophet getting the crowd riled up here.
Eddie came into this thing very confident, but so far not getting the upper hand.
Looks like Prophet's sizing something up here. Oh my goodness!
Landed a moonsault on the apron and managed to come off with a back elbow. Amazing athleticism.
I don't think I've
Opens him
ever
up.
seen that before.
Oh!
And he's giving it to Eddie on the outside here.
That looked low. But I guess in this type of match, anything really goes until that
What's
table
Prophet
comes.
doing? Setting up a chair here.
He's gonna have a seat. Oh! I think we know what he's trying to do here.
Knee to the guts. What's Prophet have in mind here? Eddie's starting to fight back here. Pushing him into the post.
Ouch. Solid steel right in the
Right in
back.
the spine. And he's going right to work here.
Working on that injured back. That ring is not forgiving once you take that into the spine.
Now what does Eddie have in mind here? Hard to see from here. Looks like Prophet's starting to fight back now.
Charges.
And what's he got? A head scissors into the chair. Eddie took that right on the head. He's out of it.
Just gotta find a table and go home with your belt.
And for good measure, Prophet just smashes Eddie's head right into the chair again. Eddie is out of it. Look, he's got that dazed look, got far away look. Prophet going to work here. Looking to defend his championship by any means.
Again to the chair. Eddie just swinging wildly. Doesn't really know where he is right now. I believe that was off of man's
belly.
Stomach.
I thought I'd seen everything in pro wrestling. Apparently not.
These GNW fans are loving it. Sets him up. Hard headbutt. Into the chair.
Chair yet again. Eddie needs to think of a new strategy. Maybe get his hand up, maybe. That might work. And he's back in the ring here. Thankfully, no chairs in the ring for Eddie to hit his head on. Prophet going to the top.
And he jumps. Oh, amazing height. High cross
What a
body.
cross body. Not going for the cover. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a tables match. Never mind.
Come on, Dino. I think we know where he's going now.
And the tables are coming into play.
There's one. Slides it into the ring. This is what it's all about. This is the main event. Tables match for the heavyweight title.
Hard chop. Another one.
It has been all Jeremy Prophet for the last 5, almost 10 minutes of this match. Spoke too soon.
Eddie able to get out of the way there. Prophet might have injured his leg here. He's limping. Here comes Eddie. So a double knee strike there by Sexy Eddie. Eddie getting his second win here. Big monkey flip.
A classic wrestling move. There we go. Eddie notices the table.
Like I said, this is where the experience of Sexy Eddie is going to come into play. Eddie knew that the table was there, set it up right away. Whereas Prophet slid it in, didn't set it up. Look at him now.
Gotta follow through. Don't bring that table in until you know you're ready. One might think that this is just a fight, but there is strategy when it comes to these types of matches.
They have a table set up here. What's Eddie going to try and hit him with?
Hands cupped to the head there.
Fans getting impatient with Sexy Eddie here. And lots of trash into the ring.
Where's security in this building?
Fighting back here.
Firing
strikes. It's the rope.
Charges.
Eddie able to
Needed to
cut
get-
him off.
These fans littering the ring with garbage.
Eddie's saying he's going to be the new champ. Eddie taking a bite out of Jeremy Prophet, saying he tastes like chicken. Never would have thought.
Solid shoulders into the turnbuckle.
Looking to drive the air out of Jeremy Prophet. Sends him across the ring. Comes charging in. Jeremy gets the boot up. Eddie staggers out. Prophet comes out. Big clothesline.
Drops him once. Drops him twice.
We got a third one.
Oh, no.
Looks like he went for a backdrop there. He's got him. Oh! Just drove him back down. Alabama Slam style.
Where is he getting this energy from?
Point to the table.
Firing up out of nowhere.
Kick to the gut. Follow it up with a chop. Back
Post
and
to
forth.
post.
Oh! Ref got in the way. Ref got hit hard there.
This is when things could get interesting. Super kick.
Super kick. Oh, Prophet landing on the table.
Here we go.
Eddie's going
Eddie
up,
ready.
but the ref is down here. Maybe try reviving the ref first, because the ref needs to see it. Eddie choosing to go up. What does Eddie have in mind
Gesturing
here?
to the crowd. He's ready.
Eddie has a very good flipping cannonball. Did we see that? Oh!
That table did not even budge.
Eddie bounced off of that.
Must be in incredible pain right now. These fans are stunned. We have a referee down, we have Eddie down, we have Prophet down, and this is GNW's last show for the heavyweight title.
I tell you what, if Eddie didn't go through that table, what's it going to take for somebody to go through that table? Going to have to drop him from the rafters?
I don't even want to think about what they're going to have to do.
Yeah, Eddie seems to have
He's got an idea. Here we go.
What's he doing? Oh, I see where he's going.
I think
here.
I know where he's going here. Oh,
This is smart.
This is interesting. Reviving the ref.
I would have never thought of this. Claiming that he got him now.
Wait a minute, we have a second referee approaching the ring.
Pulling his arm
Some
down, he's
confusion
saying no.
here. These referees here trying to figure out the situation. I don't know. That was pretty clever by Eddie, but I guess the other officials were watching in the back.
Well, again, if he is the official ref, he's got to call what he sees, but, I mean...
What do we have here?
Senior referee, Danny Lincoln, saying
There's
it's
the
going to
decision.
continue.
These referees need to get on the same page.
Tell you what, brilliant plan, but didn't seem to work. Had it for a second.
A lot of confusion around this heavyweight title match. Things will get started again, it sounds like.
And you get that table out of there.
Misses the elbow. This match will continue.
Well, looks like it has. Referee Danny Lincoln having a difficult time getting that table out of there.
I'll give that other referee kudos. I mean, this is the heavyweight title. This is the last show. Oh, kick to the face. You know, we want to see a fair champ. We want to see a clean win.
Going up top again here.
Oh! Drives him to the ground.
It's that knee strike into the ground.
That first broken table cleared from the ring now. Can't make his way to the outside. Oh, we know where he's going now. Grab a secondary table.
Wow, and there's a third one underneath that one if need be. Because we have another one of these controversial finishes here.
Well, we have 2 referees now outside. We have one on the inside, one on the outside.
That'll be good. Eddie was able to cut off Prophet. He was getting back into the ring.
Working on the outside now. He's bringing him over towards the announce position here. This is dangerous territory.
He's going
bringing him
backstage here.
backstage.
Where are we going? We don't have any cameras back there.
Is there tables back there, or what's going on?
Do we have a camera back there? What's going on?
Can we get a camera back there?
I can't call what I can't see here.
Can we get an instant replay?
What's going on?
Is there a table back there? What's going on?
What's going on here? Well, there they go.
Tearing
Out
through the
comes
stage.
Eddie.
Here comes Eddie.
Where's Prophet?
This is a little too close for comfort. We got a table right in front of us.
Yeah.
Right in front of us. Here comes another
Got
table.
another table here.
Right in front of us. Right in front of us.
It's right in the back with the edge of it.
All right, I think we're safe.
Drops it right on his head.
Are we safe?
I think we're good.
I was scared.
As long as they stay over there.
I'm the announcer for the table match. I'm not the participant of the
Don't
table
worry,
match.
Chooch. I wouldn't let you get hurt.
Whew. Tables littered all around the ring. Broken tables. What were they doing backstage?
I don't know.
Did we get an instant replay?
Still no? Nope. Wait for an instant replay on the last match.
Who took my video screen? That's normally where I'd see the instant replay.
Anyways, going on in the ring here. Prophet setting up, hey, ref helped him with that. Well, I guess he can't disqualify himself. Well, there he goes again, helping him again.
Odd.
Yeah, that's weird.
We need referees to help us.
Yeah.
How much did Jeremy Prophet pay him for that?
Anyway, it looks like he's setting him up for a power bomb.
He's got him hooked. Up.
Is this it?
Nope.
Nope. Eddie lands on his feet.
Right in the chest.
Double knees right in the chest.
Hard right hand.
Both men battling. What might be the last match in GNW.
Trademark dance moves by Sexy Eddie.
I'm thinking very cocky. What's special about that? Just
wearing him down.
Out of him. Just sucking the air out of him.
That's what he needs to do, you know, wear him down, get him lifeless and motionless, put him on that table, send him through it.
Prophet back up on the table again. Not a safe place to be.
Now we also remember what happened earlier here.
Yes. Eddie's going up. He's going up backwards.
He's signaling for his patented moonsault here. This could be it.
He's going to the
New GNW heavyweight champ. Wait a minute.
Prophet back up.
Oh,
my goodness. What does Prophet have in mind here?
What's going on?
Oh,
no man's land up here. Oh, through the table. Both men, though. What do we have? Who's the winner? Wait a minute. Both men went through the table here.
He's calling for the bell. What's going on here? And still, but the ref's holding up Eddie's arm.
Again, the referee is showing a lot of confusion here.
That was strange. That was very strange. It's like he went for the back suplex, but it kind of looked like Eddie landed on top.
I think he turned it around. Can we get that instant replay?
Anybody? I don't know. It's tough to call on that one. Is the match going to still go?
If that was slow motion, I don't know. I need to see the replay.
This match is continuing again.
Wow.
Wow.
2 broken tables and it's still going. I think we need another ref. Or a reevaluation of the rule book. Or an instant replay. That would really set things in stone here.
Now, both refs in the ring here now. Eddie thinks he's still won here.
I don't know, what do you think? I think he turned it. Did he turn it?
He did turn, but I don't know. Did he turn it on
Ow,
purpose?
knocks the referee down. Poor little bucket.
Yeah, it looks like this match is going to restart.
These fans want to see a champ.
Man, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I thought this match was over a
There's
while
not many
ago.
tables left, and again, we're sitting right in front of one.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I don't like this.
And 2 tables can break. One would think 4 to 5 tables could break. And I don't see that many tables. Here we go. Up. Oh, amazing.
Huge spine buster. Wow. Prophet must have been 10 feet in the air there. I tried to take a swing at Sexy Eddie. Eddie not having any of that.
These fans, ravenous.
Rabid here in Renfrew tonight. Choking him with the shin of his boot. Eddie going to the outside.
To the outside.
What's he doing?
Hello.
Well, I guess he's going to get yet again another table.
What a match so far. 2 tables, 2 restarts, fighting all around the ring, fighting in the backstage area, fighting out right in front of us.
Prophet looks hurt. I don't know how much more he's got left here.
Having a tough time pulling himself up.
Eddie looks to still got some juices flowing, you know? Like I said, that's when his experience is coming into play, going deeper into these kinds of matches. And he's been there before where Prophet hasn't really been, so. But again, you can't count Prophet out.
Can't count him out. He's gone toe-to-toe with some of the best in table matches.
What's going on here?
This fan wants to fight Eddie. I think that's smart. Smart move.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Keep
Hello, a fan entering the ring.
Yep.
This could get interesting. Only in GNW. Oh!
Vintage Sexy Eddie.
Great North Wrestling. Never stops giving us action.
Eddie melting off to the crowd again.
You better be careful. I mean, that other fan almost beat him up.
Yeah. But he's got the GNW sign here. What's he got in mind for that?
Moving the table over to the other side. Plants it. Make sure it's okay. Oh.
Looking to put GNW to rest on top of the table.
Come on.
Huge sign of disrespect by Sexy Eddie.
Given a title opportunity here, and what does he do?
Profits. Still trying to pull himself together on the ropes. Here's Eddie Wolf. Might have been playing possum there. Laying some right hands in. Eddie cuts him off with a knee to the guts.
And
Prophet
holds on.
Profits. What a great showing of athleticism. This late in the match to still be able to do that.
Under the clothesline. Works him.
Another head scissors from Jeremy Profits.
Big drop kick. Prophet fired up here. Runs. Big boot to the face.
Needs to put him through the table now. It's the best time to do it.
Will not stop.
Out goes Eddie. He's able to hang on. That could have been it right there. Hammering away on Sexy Eddie. Jeremy Prophet.
Somebody's leaving in a body bag.
At least an ambulance. Got him by the hair here. Eddie fighting back.
Eddie still got stuff.
Oh. No way. Gonna suplex him onto the table? No.
That could end both their careers. Drops
Eddie
him back
landing
in.
on his feet, back in the ring. Eddie hanging on again.
Dangerously close to that table. Eddie dangling.
Smart move. I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Hanging on. They run into each other. Right hand.
Oh, hangs him up on the ropes.
Eddie signaling to the top
Going
again.
To the top here.
This has been dangerous for both men.
What's he got in mind?
Prophet up. Hooks.
Both men up on the top here.
Both men
Very
jockeying.
dangerous, and there's a table right there. No way. A superplex onto the table on the outside. You gotta be kidding
I
me.
have never seen anything like that.
Looks like Prophet was able to block it.
Why is he back in the ring? Hooks him. Headbutt.
Backflip to the feet. Jumping enziguri, Eddie to the outside. No, Eddie, you don't want to take a rest there.
We've seen it
Eddie,
all.
you want to get off that. Signaling to the crowd here. What's Prophet got in mind?
Charges.
Oh, the table
That's
didn't
right
break.
on top of him, and the table does not break.
What more do you need to do? That's it.
A suicide flip to the outside.
Eddie's got to have a broken rib cage, something
Internal
like that. He
injuries
landed
for
right
sure.
on top of him. And how's Prophet doing?
As I said earlier, body bag.
Leaning more towards the body bag now.
It's almost broken, man. It's almost broken.
Both men suffering at this point.
Now both men on the table.
This is dangerous. That table could be weakened.
Better than Rocky, man. Better than Rocky. The eye of the tiger, man. Look at it. Live. Oh!
This is what it's all about.
Come on,
It all
champ.
comes down to this.
Eddie's winning here,
Title's
man.
on the line here.
Take it back. Away, champ.
Hooks him.
What's he got in mind?
Oh, yeah.
Is he gonna powerbomb him through it?
That could be. Wait. Eddie fighting
Back.
Lefts and rights.
Able
Reverses
to
into
break
the
it
power on his
anytime.
own. Nope. Oh.
Prophet low blows him. Pile driver?
Oh,
and there it
and
goes.
the table breaks. That should be it.
That's it. Ref signaling for the bell.
Is that it?
Oh, yeah.
I think that's it.
Prophet able to defend, but again, he had to go low to get it.
Incredible match, incredible.
But he will go down as potentially the last GNW heavyweight champion.
One of the greatest heavyweight bouts I think we've ever seen here in GNW.
the Barber Beefcake.
Al Snow.
Hey, this is Axe and Smash and Demolition.
Jake Steak Roberts.
I'm Ronnie Garvin, the Hands of Stone.
The Beast is in the house.
Stan Hansen.
This is Tully Blanchard, one of the original Four Horsemen.
It's Hannibal, the Death Dealer.
Carlito makes his debut in Great North Wrestling.
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 Great North Wrestling, man. Great North Wrestling.
Yeah! You got that!
just remember always, the symbol of the horseman, the symbol of excellence, 4 fingers. Be the best at whatever you choose to be.